Give it a few seconds here, and hello. We got Andy here. He's just about ready to get hit by a car. And in the in the side we have Just Jeff
Hold on, I forgot the phone.
and Clint Eastwood. Let's see, Just Jeff is here. Thorzax, Cranky, Bobby Barlow is here. How you doing, guys? I'll lay down. I'll lay down your quotes. Yeah, Bobby, that was fun. Somehow got it working for a monkey, and that was fun. So there's some other files I got to look at. Maybe there's more Halloweens on there. I don't know. There's plenty of chats though. Andre D'Angelo is here. Hey, Andre D'Angelo. Anyway, how you guys doing tonight? Watch out for that car, Andy.
Yeah, it's behind me. It won't hit me. I'm going to go past.
I thought you needed a screen to do that, so I can just have a picture on my computer and have a background.
Where was it? The three dots. It says edit. No, that's not it.
Present, maybe?
Where did I just get it from?
Garage Guy's here. Vanderbilt beats Alabama.
Oh, settings. Then it says virtual background. And then all I did was pick a picture on my, press the plus sign, added a picture from my computer, and that's what you're looking at.
Oh, I got to do that. I mean, I'm sick of this microwave, and yeah. All right, we can have fun with that one. Yes. Yes. Dude, Uncle Jim style. Yeah, so I'm a little tired. Hopefully we do a 2-hour chat tonight.
Yeah, okay, that's what you said last week. It was 4.5 hours later.
I know. Well, I need to roll smoke. So as soon as I run out of smokes, we're done. I got to get on the single stage and pump some out. Let's see. We got the UFC here. A couple belts on the line. It's going to be a banger. And all the fighters love it. They're all in the mountains, running around, getting acclimated to the altitude, hiking, doing all kinds of stuff. One's even going to shoot a coyote when he's done fighting. He's going coyote hunting. So that's fun. They love it around here, even though they're in the city. And a lot of them have their own cabins, so that's pretty cool. And they're nice with saunas and everything. So there's the backstory there. So, Andy, how are you doing?
Well, good. It was a good week. Went shooting Wednesday.
I was going to ask you, did you?
Didn't you see the video?
I saw your, oh yeah, I did. Okay.
Target video. They don't like cameras at the range, so.
Yeah, you did that one in the seating stand video.
Yeah, the two videos I put up here. It's the Rossi shooting fine. It's just the scope that's my limitation because the eyepiece is just too small. I mean, it's like I find it pretty fast now. It's like right there. I just got to like move a hair and there it is. And it just, it's so far forward. Right. Even when it was back further, it was still hard to find the eyepiece. Its clarity and stuff is great. The zoom works great. And now that I'm not looking over it or under it type thing. And now my groups came in, which is what I thought it would be. And so, I'm happy with it in general. It shoots fine. It ejects fine. It loads anything I put in it other than regular wad cutters. Other than that, the wad cutters is the only thing I got to drop one in at a time. But that's all right. I don't need to shoot them out of that. I use the Type 3 wad cutter. They put them in slip them in the side of the gun. I get what 11 goes in, or 11 or 12. I forget what goes in, and that's it. That just bing, bing, bing. It's really smooth. I mean, the pre-work I did to it obviously paid off. Other than the loading tube is, I don't want to take the whole gun apart right now. So maybe over the winter, and I'll get in there with a polishing wheel on the Dremel. It does have a sharp edge on the feeding tube entrance, so gotta get that out. I can't see any other way of doing it but taking the gun apart. You really can't get to it any other way.
No, you got to take it apart.
And you're going in through the door on the side. I mean, you got to take that out too. So when I take that out, I'm probably going to grind that spring a little bit.
Good.
Not that it's really that bad. It's really, but I don't know if that's part of the issue of getting the feed into the tube, that it's too much pressure. So the bullet can't wiggle enough when it goes in the tube. But once I got it apart, we'll polish that ramp.
Yeah, I did the left side, so when the bullets go in, it goes toop. I actually had a whole video on everything, and I have proof.
Well, I believe you have the video. It just, would love, there's not a lot out there on that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah, everyone's showing you how to polish and do what I did type thing, but nobody's like, come up with a better idea of getting to that feed ramp, the input to the feed tube.
Well, mine was really rough on that side. There's a video here, and you won't be able to see it, but it was really rough on that side, and that's where the bullet goes in. Okay,
right.
It's junk. And once I polish that up, it was good. I think I took the tube off and came in the other way with the dowel and just.
You think you can get in? I didn't know if there'd be enough room.
Yeah. It's
angle out of it.
Yeah, trying to find. Yeah, covered up. Okay. Well, this didn't show much because this is a video that's rolling, but I covered the barrel, which is on the top, and then you can see me coming in at an angle with a little fine Dremel sander on a dowel, which fits perfect, a little hot glue to keep it there. And then I just polished it, twirled it and all that, and then used some, and it's much better. Patriot from Warsaw is here. Is that Warsaw Patriot? Everyone's changing their names. 6-shooter Texans here. Ghost 90701 guy. And did I miss anyone else? Anyway, so that for some reason the only rough spots on that rifle was right there. And if you're using soft lead bullets, you don't want that dragging across. Yeah, so that wasn't tough. I mean, it was fun taking it all the way down and do it once. Yeah. So good to see you guys. Someone was giving me crap up here. Who was it? Anyway, I'll have to try the backdrop because I'm sick of this background here.
If you got a picture on the thing, when you go, it just asks you where's the picture type thing, and you just click it and add it, and that's it.
Oh, and I could have fun with that. You know me.
Hey guys.
Hey Dave.
Yeah, how you doing, Andy? I like the whole backdrop. That just it says something. It says something about you,
America.
What? That I'm a stand-up guy.
You've always been a stand-up guy.
No, I'm talking about the car because it's got the wheels off the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get my head out of the way. They got the picture late, though. The car was probably another 6 inches in the air.
Yeah.
No, Andy's not using a bucket of excuses. When you have more than the 2.5 hour scope, you're going to play around with it. I robbed the scope off my contender and put it on the 44 lever. And now I'm debating. It's like I shoot it way better with some magnification. And it's like, God, that was supposed to be like a temporary shoot for groups and then take it off thing. And now it might stay on there. Jag 1 is here.
Like my machine ain't happy tonight. It's fluttering. Last night it didn't do that.
Yeah, that's all right. I take the flutter over a microwave in the background or whatever that is, air fryer. As you saw from the old videos, I used to do lives upstairs on the dining room. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, man, living single, you got to stay ahead of the clutter. I mean, when you get something out, you got to put it away, because if you forget about it, then next thing you know, you get something else out, and then you get something else out, and then next thing you know, you just got a mess. So I'm always cleaning after myself.
It took me 3 months to find one of my 357 dice because I could not remember where the hell it was. It wasn't in the box where it should have been.
You know what? Did they just get little feet on them and run across the loading bench laughing and jump off into some oblivion? I mean, I don't remember putting it.
Well, pretty much, because what it was is I had it on my Lee Pro 1000, and I took the other dies out of the head of it, and I put the head back in the box. I left that die in it. That's why I couldn't find it.
I've been interacting with hobbies for quite a bit now, because I've joined the group with getting a cell phone. So anyway, he's been kind of helping me out with that, because man, I don't know anything about cell phones. Well, I'll tell you one thing, it's pretty cool. I mean, I was able to fix my accounts and everything with my computer, and I was able to go back and delete a whole bunch of email that I had on another email account I couldn't get into. I mean, it was crazy. You got, I hate to say it, it's kind of extortion when you got Google that requires you to have a cell phone in order to, recover your accounts. It's kind of like, well, why can't you just call me on my landline and say this is the code? You know what I mean? It's all that, AI and all that other stuff. It's all taken over now. Anyway, I thought
they can't email you the information.
No, you got to verify it's you.
They want to verify times.
Yeah, it's the second step. It's
got a phone number thing. Okay, I get you.
Phone number thing. So they won't send it to your landline. They'll send it to your cell phone, but they won't send it to your landline. So that's a bunch of crap. And another thing too, Hobby sat me down and looked me square in the eye, and he says, "Don't get an Apple phone, okay? Because they're extortionists. They're extortionists because any song or anything that you want to download into your phone, maybe you want to download a song that you've heard or whatever, on an iPhone, it won't let you. You got to go to the iStore and buy it. Yeah, you got to go to the iStore and buy it. With Samsung, this is Android, and I can load anything I want on this. And it's bull crap that the iPhone people are like, oh, we're doing this for safety. Well, there's hundreds of thousands of people that have these, and not one complaint yet. Where do you base safe?
Well, Apple is safer as far as virus and stuff. I like the Apple phones. My last one, it got beat to hell making videos. I mean, literally cracked, broken. It still runs. And I finally, got a newer one here, and that's
Hey,
going to last 10 years.
I went on Amazon, bought this, a couple $100, a couple $100 with some change. It came and it was brand new. It was a contract phone that never got assigned, so they unlocked it and they were just moving it. And it's the Galaxy A25, and it's got all the stuff on it that I want. I mean, I can make videos with it. I can do all kinds of other stuff. That was another thing too that I could do. Now, I can get into my old YouTube channel now. It recognizes me, so that's cool. And I can load videos on it if I wanted to. So that's cool. And continue on with the saga.
Okay,
So-
James Owens is here. Hobbies is here. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Yeah, okay, my go-tos are an iPad and an iPhone, and they're great for the monkey. They're easy to use and they don't break. My old iPad is 11 or 12 years old now, and
Yeah.
I had to get a new one because they don't take the same. There's modern crap in the universe that it won't jive with anymore because it's obsolete, but it still runs. It's perfect. And
Yeah, I've got one. I've got an iPad.
this thing is on 8 to 12 hours a day. I'm always listening to it, watching videos while I'm doing other stuff. They're tough. I don't know how they do it.
Well, I figured I was at the age where it's better to have and not have. I really resisted having a cell phone for a number of years. And I thought to myself, hey, with my health problems and things like that, if I break down alongside the road, if there's something like that, I get a flat or whatever, I'm not going to be able to walk to the nearest gas station. And the way things are around here anymore, no one is going to come in and help you. It isn't like it was, 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah. Once you have one, you realize how valuable they are. I'm not a phone guy. I'm not on the phone all the time. It's a camera. It's a camera for me. And checking the weather or whatever.
Right.
But you can't live without it. You're stranded or something. Boom, you got a phone.
Yep.
You need directions. Where the hell is that place? Then boom, it's right there. I don't allow tracking on mine though. So you punch it in,
On my carrier, I get international calls, international calling, nationwide calling, the whole bit for right around about $37 a month. Now that's cheaper than what I'm paying for my landline and my internet service. So I'm really considering getting rid of the landline and cutting that off, just having internet in the house.
You don't need the bill.
No.
Get rid of it.
Well, yeah, and another thing too, it used to be where you could pick up a landline if the power was out and the phone still worked. But that's not the case anymore because now all the landlines go into the towers, and if the towers are down, you're screwed with everyone else. Yeah. So it doesn't have a landline anymore. So just get rid of it.
Uncle John is here. He doesn't show up, but I'm trying to tell him save a bill, get rid of your landline. You got a cell phone. I was trying to tell Uncle John that, and it's not super cheap a month for just a landline, which you only answer the phone with, whatever. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So anyway. I just love it for the camera. I think my first videos, I had a little video camera thing, and this thing kicks the crap out of it. The cameras on these are way better. It's 4K. And I don't use 4K because my editor won't let me use 4K because I'm cheap and I'm doing it free. But it's 4K. When you take a really good picture and say, man, I wish I could put that on YouTube, but maybe I should pay for a little editing. It's like, son of a bitch. Way better than anything, even the really good old Canon cameras or whatever. Man, it's all in a little thing. It's Dick Tracy stuff. So
yeah. And I got a shock-proof, dust-proof, waterproof case coming forward off of Amazon. So everything's good. And I want to say something to Cranky. Cranky, you ever think of it this way? Maybe the devil's in all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the problem. You got Microsoft and Apple. Oh, you got Microsoft and Apple.
Right.
Are they both angels? Hell no. They're evil.
Right.
But what else you got? Yeah.
Yeah. They're just trying to maximize the profits. They're just trying to make money and all that. Just, I mean, business, they separate morals for business.
Sometimes you have to be a slut and just deal with it because you have to have it. But I wish there was like a pro.
How many times did you stand before a customer with your skill saw in your hand and your belt sander, and you turned into that cheap slut for that guy? How many times? How many times? Well, you know what I'm talking about. You just got to make the customer happy so he'll go away. Here, you give them a little yank on it, and you say, look, you feel good now? I'm going to go back to work. You know what I mean?
I think I forgot. 6-shooter Texans here. His phone is an 8K. What kind of phone you got? I don't know. I know this has 4K. It might have more than that. It's the newest one, so I don't know.
Mine's 5K.
And it'll cost you. I used to buy 2 cars for the same price, so 3 cars if you're talking old station wagons.
That's what you need, Jim. You need to do a project car, a station wagon. You need it. Come on, man. That'd be awesome.
I already have one too many. Yeah. I don't drive much, so I have one too many cars as it is.
An old Galaxy or an old Impala, big old tank, man. It's got the big, huge bench seat and everything, automatic transmission, the whole bit.
It would be
huge land boat, dude.
It would be a lifted on a 4x4 chassis, and it would probably be like an old original Ranchero or some station wagon lifted, just huge time.
You do it old school too, where you could actually see, in the fender wells, you could see the headers all twisted together, and it comes out to the pipe that runs along the bottom and all that, side pipes on it and everything. That'd be pretty cool. That's old school.
Yeah, I always wanted to converted. Yeah. Yeah, the Rancheros look really cool lifted. Oh, well. You know what? Oh, Vanessa Kitty's here. Hey, Vanessa. And 6-shooter Texans got a Ultra. Okay. What does that mean? Utah Technical? I don't know. I'd like to take my dad's van and lift it 4 inches and put bigger tires on it. That'd be awesome. That thing is so good in the snow, and
that's what I was going to say. It's snowmobile.
You can sleep in it. It's it'll hold full plywood in there. So me and the
hey, there's a whole Masonic culture that practices the religion of the Astro out there.
I know.
You know what I'm talking about? Really, there are Astro guys that have not just one, but they've got multiple ones. They have 3 or 4 of them, and then they have a parts one. And I'm telling you, I'll tell you what, man. Once you get bit by the Astro bug, man, that's it. They're the vehicle.
There's a whole thing on how many miles did it go and all that stuff, but usually everything else falls apart around it. The engine's awesome. It's basically a 350 with 2 cylinders missing.
Yeah, that's a 4.3. That 4.3 is bulletproof. You can't kill that motor.
Yeah,
I killed 2 of those motors.
Well, you're running top fuel in them and have them blown.
No,
and shit.
Seriously. The first one I bought was used, with 67,000 miles on it, 110,000 the motor seized, and it was maintained well.
Whoa, that's very
Okay.
unusual because there's
The
a
other one that I had was what year? I forgot what year that one. Well, I had another one in between. Okay, but I sold it before that 100,000 miles, and I got the newer one. I forget what year it was now. And when it reached 98,000 miles, something let loose in the motor. Let's put another motor in it. And I didn't drive that hard or anything, but I did tow it. I towed my race car with it.
You know what? That's got a lot of power too. That V6 got a lot of power for what it is. I mean, I didn't advantage V8 in a half-ton truck and a half-ton truck with one of those. I didn't see any advantage in just going out and getting a V8. You know, you got better gas mileage with the 4.3, and it's a reliable. The thing is, though, once you get so many miles on them, there are known problems that happen with them, you know, with their ignitions and stuff like that. But it's all
they had problems internally with the gaskets going bad. With the Dextron, whatever, the antifreeze would eat the gaskets, and you'd have to change them, and a big job.
Yeah, the antifreeze, you definitely want to use the GM stuff that lasts longer. Most people, they're in 300,000 mile club, so anything over that, you know, that engine does run a long time. I don't know why you had bad luck. However, the transmission can go out at 50 or 150 thou, and that's a soft spot. And then the rear end could be better. I have a posi in mind because you know, there was some metal in the back, and I knew a guy, and it's got a really strong posi rear end in it now. None of that crap. So the drivetrain ain't that good, but that engine, if you look, there's a 300,000 mile plus club, just for, you know, how long did your engine run and all that? Now other engines can go. There's a few engines that do 500,000 miles, different brands, but that's pretty good.
I'll tell you what,
I only have 97 on mine, so
my Hyundai Palisade that I bought, it's 2022. I bought a brand new, has a V6 in it. Okay, it gets 24 point something miles to the gallon is what I'm getting now. It is 295 horsepower, where the Astro was 185.
yeah, but that's, what year is it?
What year's what?
The one that gets better gas mileage.
The new one is the Hyundai Palisade.
Yeah, so it's not like a 90s van. Okay,
No.
It's not fair.
Well, my Astro was 2000, I forget, 8, 12, something like that.
No, I thought they stopped.
And it didn't last. I had transmission never gave me issues. My first issue was the coolant destroying the intake gaskets.
It leaked somewhere. Yeah.
Okay, so you have to take off the intake, and while it's off, just smart to change the spider, you know, so it becomes a bigger expense, right? So, you know, and so then after that, it worked great to, I don't remember the exact mileage and stuff. Then all of a sudden, I started up, I'm driving home from work, and all of a sudden it started making some real clanky noises. I barely made it to my friend's shop. Okay. He was more interested in finding out what was wrong with the motor, even though he knew we were going to replace it. He took the heads off, couldn't find anything wrong. He took while I was still in the car. Then he took off the oil pan. There was nothing in the oil pan. He has no idea because he didn't go further. Something let loose in the motor.
Andy, I got a feeling that, you know, unintentionally you've had mechanical breakdowns on some of the motors that are supposed to be pretty good. But there's also another thing too about you. You've blown up some of the best motors ever made, you know, in racing. You That's a rare thing. That is a rare thing.
I know. My Camaro back there, the 1970 350 and LT1 350, the original LT1. That car, it has got over almost 1,000 passes on it. It's never been touched other than valve springs, which is normal thing on a race car. So it's never given me a problem ever. And you talk about pushing a car. I crossed the quarter mile at 7,500 RPMs.
Mm.
Okay, so that motor's pushed. Okay, and
some about the top end on those LT1s, from what I understand, is that they really open up after that. They really breathe really good, and
well,
I mean, I
got $10,000 heads on the car.
Well, it's like a whole nother motor once you open them up.
Well,
That's the whole thing.
The heads are not so much expensive buying the heads; it's having the work done to them. There's $10,000 in work on the heads. The bottom end is not bored; it's not stroked. Just okay. It just sent out to be polished and and basically blueprint the lower end. Okay,
Sure.
add the little racing tricks to it and put it back together. Everything's in the heads, and the car was estimated when we were building it. We were hoping for maybe 390 horse, and it's closer. It's almost 500 horse.
Jeez.
That's how wrong the estimate was. And it runs on motor. Now it's also, the car is lightened, but it's not light. It's 3,000 pounds, actually 2,975 pounds. Okay, what the car weighs, because it's all been lightened and stuff. All right.
Leon.
And that's what a full race cage, 12-point race, cage and everything else done to it. All right. And the car is a top end. It was built as a top end charge, not a low end. So I'm terrible in the eighth, but when I hit the eighth, that's when it comes totally alive, and it just goes on. When you go across the line at 7,500 RPMs, the car is pulling so hard it's ridiculous. So it's 11.3s on motor, and with a 75 shot of nitrous, 1094s. That's a big increase for just a 75 horsepower hit. But the motor likes it. That's it. All I wanted to do was get into the 10s. I was hoping to do it on motor, but the tricks were done. There was no more to gain out of it unless I could lighten the car. And I wasn't going to sacrifice anything on the car. It's an all steel car.
Yeah.
Except for the hood, which is plastic.
Well, it's just like guns. I like blued steel and wood guns. I don't like anything plastic. I don't like, it just turns my stomach. Jim knows, and that back in the 80s, all of a sudden they started putting plastic stocks on everything, and it was really hard to find anything made out of wood.
Yeah, well, it's the same thing. My two Mossbergs, 223 and the 300 Blackout are composite. They're just actually one is a composite wood stock. The other is is like that dark green, a gray, dark green, whatever, plastic. It shoots fine. I'm not as happy with the feel of it, but but to get what I wanted was almost $300 more for the same gun, just to have different stock on it. That I said it just wasn't worth it.
Okay, we got Brokeloader here. Rollis is here. You dude is here. He's having a diarrhea problem right now, but
you told us about that.
Anyway, we've all had the rhea.
Yep. By the way, it does my heart good when you hold up Leon and you're like just getting in there.
Eat the cat. For eating the dog. For eating the cat.
He is your buddy, man. He is your buddy. Does he ever?
Cool dude.
Does he ever go out, and then when he comes back in the morning, did he go out at night? Do you let him out at night?
He won't come back if I let him out too late. We got to call him forever so the bigger cat don't eat him. The mountain lion.
Right.
However, he can hold his own. He can hold his own.
He'd get his ass handed to him, but I think he'd be able to escape.
Well, he would hide somewhere. He would hide somewhere.
Well,
But
he'd come back pretty rough shape. He'd be like,
no, he just came in, but no, he wouldn't fight a mountain lion, but they're both the same. They're going to think the same, and he's going to hide somewhere. He won't climb a tree because he'll climb a smaller tree the mountain lion can't climb. That's what he'll do. Ozark is here.
What's going on?
"Hey, Ozark, what's going on, buddy?"
Oh,
Howdy, Ozark.
I've been in the framer again today, so pole
got
barn
frame.
is done. It's ready for metal.
Oh man, come and do a pole barn for us. I'm too damn old.
I'm too old for this shit. What are you talking about? Ladder work is no fun. My feet are like, dude, leave that to the young guys.
Oh man, oh, I'm telling you. Oh yeah. I mean, we used to have to climb up on the sand hoppers because they had all the electrical stuff up there, and we had to change out a blower or a Copus or some shit like that. And we'll be up on top of there. And man, I'll tell you what, going up that ladder and standing on the ladder and guiding all the cables and stuff, I was like, God damn, I can't do this shit no more. I mean, my feet felt like somebody cut them in half with a razor. I mean, it hurts.
That's why the framers wear those boots with the metal spring plates in the bottom of them, so their foot supported.
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
got two tall ladders right here, and no
I will
fun.
tell you this much: my feet within a week after I started working in the office, I didn't have to wear safety shoes anymore. My feet within a week felt a million times better. And I'm going to tell you what, those safety shoes are hard on your feet. You're walking around on concrete and steel, and you're climbing ladders, and you're running up and down on stuff, and especially inside of a submarine. You have any idea how many when you're running stuff inside a submarine, man, you're up and down ladders and down hallways and up and out of hatches and climbing up and climbing back down and then hanging upside down doing stuff. And I'm telling you, dude, man, it is really a trap.
That's what you got young men for.
They don't care. They'll keep whipping and driving you. Yeah, that was one of the main reasons why I decided that I kind of lean more on administration and getting more involved with that rather than,
in contracting. I learned a long time ago, there's more money in a pen than there is a hammer. A lot more money with a pen than a hammer.
The problem is that when you got your pen in your hand, you're expected to write something, and they tell you what.
Money's just something you get to hand to other people.
It's everybody else's payday. It's not my payday. It's everybody else's. Yeah. So they do it. I'm surprised. Well, I don't know. I'm not surprised, but I think you're one of those guys that said, "Nah, I can do that myself." So you go ahead and you jump in there. Next thing you know, your ass is dragging.
It's always pole barn, oh God, I'm not.
Yeah, I can do that myself. Yeah, back when you were like 35 years old, you could probably build two of them at the same time. Never even break a sweat.
Two of my sons and one of their buddies, we got majority of it built in a day. And Twine and I did all the verticals and the banding today, getting ready for metal.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to tell you, there's that magic age when your body says that's enough. I mean,
when you go to bifocals.
Well, no, it's when you start really having back problems and strain problems and joint problems. That's when your body's saying, "Hey, you need to find something a little bit lighter duty on your body." Because it's high impact, duration, low duration, high impact, low duration. That is bad. That's bad for you. It really is. But yeah, if you put your back out for the first time, like I know Jim's done it, I've done it, and you've done it, and I'm sure Andy's done it.
Yeah.
And you put your back out for the very first time where you're just laying there in agony, you learn your lesson. You do. You learn your lesson. Hey, I'm not some 30-year-old kid no more.
Well, let me tell you a story about that, because I had an anomaly that's been happening the last couple of weeks. I got lots of miles on ladders, but I go to sit on the toilet and my left knee cracks and makes all these weird noises like my kneecap. And it's like, damn. And so now I have to sit down like on the right side and then go to the left. When you
the old cheek roll on the toilet.
It's one thing or another. Right now, it's the left knee on the toilet problem I have, So
You know that Geico commercial where he's like, "Oh, you turn into your parents or whatever," and the guy sits down in the chair and he goes, and the instructor goes, "Did you hear that?" So now every time me and Twine do that, we look at each other and go, "Did you hear that?"
yeah. Luckily, my back is good. I don't know why. I should have a Egyptian back problem, but I don't. And I went to a chiropractor once, and he said, "Man, your back's in really good shape for your age." And I said, "It shouldn't be. We got 2 5-gallon buckets full on each side going upstairs all the time, and that should be toast." But luckily, my back is good. But right now, you have a new problem every couple months when you're older. It's one thing or another. If one craps out the other, it's like a British sports car. Anyway, now I'm sitting on the toilet, and my left knee just goes right at the kneecap. And so I got to get over that one, and we'll be fine. I'll be right back, guys. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis, how you doing?
Hey guys, what's up?
I'll be right back.
I've been blessed that
when you're young, you're standing there and say like there's like a pallet, it has a great big old heavy piece of steel on it or some crap, and you got to move it right. So you get on it and you move it, but having some older guy there, he's like, "Oh no, I can't pick that thing up. I'll throw my back out." And you kind of look at him like, "You're just being lazy." No, now you know. Yeah, something like that can send you to the emergency room. You'd be off for like 2 weeks from work with nothing but a back that is tied up in knots. Oh, it's terrible.
You don't see old tile layers, and you don't see old painters. The painters have lived on fumes and ladders all their lives, and they can't breathe anymore. And the tile setters have blown their knees and their wrists out working on their hands and knees all their lives.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. That's one thing the Navy does have. They have some tile setters that really do fantastic artwork. I mean, they'll put it out there on the floor and just
slide a nickel across it, as they say.
And they design it all and everything. It's. I mean, you can't work like that's priceless. I mean, we can't afford work like that. But I'll tell you what, all that inlay and everything they do, man. And it's the same thing with the shipwrights. The work that they do with wood is amazing. I mean, amazing, fantastic work. So, yeah.
Yeah, I look at, I'm amazed at trim guys a lot of times.
Yeah.
In a really, really good trim guy, rarely uses a tape measure. They'll hold a piece of wood up and mark it with their thumbnail and go up to the saw zip, roll it in, pop, 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 pop. They'll mark it with their thumbnail.
Yeah.
And just eyeball it from there.
I used to work with this pipe fitter guy, and when we'd go down to the boat or something like that, we had to make something for one of the machines or something. He had a roll of wire. He carried it in his back of his pocket, and he'd look, and he'd go, then he'd fall down, and then he'd do another bend, and then do another bend, and he'd get the shape of the thing. We go back to the shop and build it, and then bring it down there, bolt it right in. Yeah, the dude was good. He had it all upstairs.
I'd hate to be the guy comes up like a quarter inch short on that pipe that's going to be behind the wall. Yeah. That's all it cuts.
I use CAD fabrication, cardboard aided fabrication, drawn on piece of cardboard.
Hey, you can do a lot with a piece of cardboard. I'll tell you that.
Oh, when you're trying to fabricate something, yeah.
Oh yeah, when you're trying to get the radius right or something like that, you can do that with cardboard, man. It's pretty cool. I mean, you can just transfer that radius, just go cut it out, smooth it out, fits nice and tight. Oh, we're getting people that I've never heard of before in the chat. Ancient Chicken Bone. What's up, folks? What's going on?
Agent Chicken Bone.
I'm going to get me a beer and I'll be right back. I think I got a nice
Bringing
call.
Oktoberfest. So,
Well,
Andy, you been doing any shooting?
Yeah, I went Wednesday.
Oh, fantastic.
I have a video up. It only just shows the targets, but the Rossi's working, moving the scope the way it's got it worked out is a major improvement. I'm just not super happy with the scope because it's a small diameter lens,
Mm-hmm.
so it's the picture is small, so it's getting used to it. I think is the biggest thing because everything else is like 50. Every scope I have is like 50 millimeter. This is like 34. So,
Yeah, I've been looking at levers, and the one that I keep coming back to that keeps getting my attention is that new Smith & Wesson lever.
yeah, well,
It's side eject. It's got a pick rail on top. It's side ejection, so you have the scope for exactly where you want.
I guess Marlin ran out of their patent or whatever. I don't know. It's a Marlin.
The wood and blue Smith & Wesson is real interesting looking. That stainless and plastic one.
Threaded barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agent Chicken Bone. That's an interesting name.
The loop on it's kind of a medium size. It's not the oversized, and it's not the skinny one that cracks my knuckles.
You don't want the oversized. You got to do a video on that.
Well, this one's the one on the Smith is kind of in between.
That's what Marlin's doing. They copied it to a T almost.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's a Marlin. It's like the modern Marlin, like my 357, which is very smooth. I don't know what they did the gate and everything. The lift, what do you call it? Lifter. Now I went brain dead. The carrier. They changed that and it made it a lot smoother and all that stuff. But it's got a medium with leather on it. It's just about right, but don't get the big loop. Oh my God, you're forever trying to get out there. It slows you down so bad. We're gonna fix that.
Yeah, the Rossi's a top eject. That's my problem.
Right.
Okay, so I was trying to figure out a way to make a deflector like that goes under the scope, like that's curved, so when it hits it, it comes out sideways. But I said, where am I going to mount it? I'd have to I don't want to do that. So I haven't come up with the idea yet. If I come up with an idea, then I'll be able to change the scope to what I like.
You could probably 3D print something similar to the brass catcher I got from Hesaw. You know the brass catcher?
Gemstone Fabrication's got a bamboo printer now. So.
And it, you can have it where it snaps on your receiver and does that, so it checks it.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to, if the Rossi's the top eject, you're gonna have to worry about when it's coming out, getting knocked right back down on your receiver.
Right.
Then
you have it curved like that, so it goes woof.
Yeah, but I'd have to put the heavy spring back in then.
Well, it's a matter of fact, 6-shooter Texan was shooting black powder, and one came down and burned the crap out of his arm right here. If you guys haven't seen the video, watch it. And that's because they come up and they come down. That's just the design.
I mean, it's
time, they're a lot smoother.
Like those big chested gals shooting a 1911 in a V-neck T-shirt. Ask them about hot brass.
I had one 1911. About every third or fourth round would just bang me right in the forehead. So.
Well, you could tweak the ejector and extractor on those, so you can fix that.
Yeah, the Rossi. I mean, I'm liking the rifle. It's now that I can see this, good picture on the scope. I can, now my target's closed in. It's on. You can see my shooting of it from Wednesday. That's online, the targets. And if I could come up with a way that the bull would deflect to the right, it would be perfect. But I'm not gonna mount something to the gun. That's all.
Right.
Yeah, I just live with it. It's a lot better with the lighter spring, so it doesn't fly forever up in the air.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
No, it works great right now. even with the scope isn't really fully above the ejector port. It's only maybe an inch of the scope is over it, so it got plenty of clearance to throw it. But it's just, but it doesn't go flying. It goes to my right. It normally lands right on the table. It bounces off the scope and falls on the table. So it's working. It's just not happy with the sight picture of the scope. That's all. It's small,
Right.
If you've ever had a scope on a pistol, then you realize how small that optic is.
Scout scopes. Yeah,
Yeah,
the parallax is so wild.
No, I haven't. This scope is good that way. My biggest problem is it took me a while to get the cheek weld to the right. So when I bring the rifle up, the scope is pretty much there. Because what was happening is I was like looking over the scope, if you want to call it that way, looking downward was okay, and it was just. That's why my groups are so big, because you're not exact aim anymore. You're not yet guesstimating. Right. So once I got that done, then everything shot great. So I'm satisfied with the way it shoots, and the scope is clear and sharp. I just wish I had a wider view. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna need some help with some load data. My oldest son was at in Springfield at Bass Pro. He said, "We've been loading 44, so I picked something up for you." Oops, backwards. 265 grain FTX. It's actually for the 444 rifle.
Yeah, I did a SOCOM bullet. What was that?
I'll
have to go. Awesome. I did a video with it's a SOCOM bullet. It's not for 34 mag, especially a lever. I did a milk jug test, I think. But let me go see what weight that is. What you're saying is really heavy. Let me go look.
Yeah, 265 is what this one is.
What is it again?
It's a Hornady FTX 44 cal. I don't know. It's backwards here. It's backwards to me. And it's 265 grain. It's on the screen. On the live stream, it's correct, but it's the FTX hollow points with the rubber tips in them. But shooting through the contender, I ought to be able to do that as a subsonic and have a little fun with that.
Yeah, mine were only 225 grain. Same bullet though.
Well,
what weight?
Friends of mine used to use 300 grain bullets. So, I'm certain there's something out there that you'd have no trouble with that.
I'll call Taco, have him run it through the calculator. He wildcats everything.
Broke Loader asked Rellis, have you melted any brass anymore?
No, because my pot needs to be rebuilt. I'm just gonna eventually spend the money and order a new one, and probably go with the Devil's Forge and just go with the bigger forge. That way you can do larger crucibles, which then of course you can do larger pours at a time. Or you can still do small pours with small crucibles, but my big hang up is I'm starting to get bored just pouring bars, but I can't find any place to make a mold for me to make brass knuckles. And so unless I want to sand cast them, and sand casting just takes so long to do anything, because you might get one or two casts. You might be able to take your block and have a mold for two of them, maybe three, depending on how big you want to go. But it's just it's a lot more pain in the ass for the cleanup and everything. Whereas if you get a good graphite mold, you can pour them, then have a lot less cleanup work to do them.
If you had CNC steel, could you use that as a mold?
I don't know yet. I just haven't really dug too deep. I've been looking for some kind of graphite mold. Um, yeah, steel molds are fine for just like bars and stuff, but when you start getting the real intricate details, which whatever brass knuckles I make, they're just going to be basic ones.
Right.
Yeah, but I'd like to have a pair just to keep in the truck. My cousin wants a pair from me and stuff. If I ever get it done. I got a few other family members and whatnot. I mean, I'm not going to make it a business or anything, but it'd be nice to pour them. But
The most comfortable pair I ever put on had the palm bar, because that way that takes the pressure. I was like, oh, you can hurt somebody.
Yeah,
With these.
Last pair I bought, they were, you couldn't really tell. I bought. You can buy them off of Amazon. That's not an issue. But A, they were made out of aluminum, and B, they're so small Susan can barely get them on her hand. So they just sit basically on the TV. So I wear like a extra large glove, sometimes a double X, depending on.
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah. So trying to get these little ones on there, I get them about halfway, and then I got to get the baby out to get them back off. So
I didn't know you melted brass though.
I just do brass and copper. I was watching he goes by the handle Big Stack D down. He's down in I think Western Australia, and just watched him sit there and melt it down one day, and it was like, wow, that's cool. I'd like to give that a try. And so eventually I bought a pot and all the stuff.
That's good.
I'm saving all my crappy brass for the son to do. He needs to get a little crucible for the forge, and then we use them as guards like a Bowie knife.
Yeah.
So it's neat to know that your guard on your Bowie knife was made out of bullets. I want to do one for Cranky like this.
Yeah.
And it's kind of cool that you know that these came out of brass from bullets, the guard in front. But you got to get the crucible. His forge will do it. It's just you know.
How big of a forge is it? I mean, as far as how much room does he have?
Plenty of room to put a little crucible in there to make a hand.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy them off of Amazon for like $40, $50. You can get sometimes on sale 2-packs, and they'll be about
the size of a coffee cup.
Yeah. Well, the ones I get normally will be like a really, really big coffee cup. But yes. So
Let's see.
You don't have any water in your cases. They blow up really good.
No, you don't want wet or you clean them. You don't want the crap, but deep prime them, clean them, and go to town. I'm saving all kinds of Burdan and crap.
As long as the primers are fired.
Yeah.
If you have a one that you prime, then this is no good. It goes in the scrap bucket. You're looking for trouble there.
It'll go off quick.
Huh?
It'll go off quick.
Yeah. Well, I found the easiest way. What I do is I'll take the brass and set it on top of the forge while it's heating up and whatnot. That'll dry 99% of it out. And like I said, you just gotta watch for your primers though. But if you got one that's like say full of water, and it winds up in there, and the metal's up to 1800 degrees or whatever, it makes a mess. So, but we got Scottish American on.
Yep. People that drop hollow point bullets in water and then throw them back into their lead pot, they know about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Just let it dry out and stuff, and what I do is I try to make sure that it's always neck up. That way, if there is any moisture in there, it has enough time to steam out before.
Right.
If you put it neck down, and it's like let's say it has half a. You have a half a case of a 30-06 full of water. That's more than enough to blow your crucible.
Steam clean your face, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so the couple times I had close calls, it's always just went right past me. So Like I said, I've blown up 2 crucibles. One of them was because I don't know if it was water. It may have been a live round. I don't know. That one blew up real good. And then another one, just if you don't get your crucible dry enough before you start using it, you're supposed to cook it in the oven at 500 degrees before you start using it. And then, so I mean, if you don't get it dried out, they'll crack on you. So sometimes, depending on how bad it is, I had one that was brand new, and I even cooked it for an hour at 500. First time I used it, I just heard pop. I like that.
I've had sandstone explode around a campfire. Yeah, you'll have some folks scattering.
So, but yeah, I mean, like I said, Amazon, you can pick up crucibles for $40-$50.
Yeah, we need to get one. I'll just deep prime the. Oh shit! I just saw big legs. Is that a dog? Hang on. I just saw big legs at the garage door. I got to go shoo something off here. I'll be right back. Uh-oh.
Got deer running.
It finally showed up down there.
I need to grab something first. Hang on.
There's only been 2. That's what he thinks. There's only been 2 times I've been kind of freaked out. And I was on some back roads in Utah. This was back in the early 90s. And it was just so far out away from everything. No traffic lights or anything. A little bit of starlight. It was like, yeah, I guess the aliens might be around here. And because of just, and then there's a spot down in Texas where I had to make a delivery. And it was real close to the border. And it was just like so dark. I was actually had one of the old school spotlights on the side of the truck, and I just had that beam, as far down as I could. And so,
how you doing, Scotsman?
How's the back, Scotsman? We were talking about bad backs and joints and all that earlier, and then you popped in. Your ears must have been burning.
Actually, thinking of him was what brought up the thing in my head about, you get to that age.
Oh.
You just get to that age.
Cranky. 2 surgeries in, and he's still in.
Yeah, man. Jeez. What the hell?
One of my subcontractors that wasn't on our job had a new guy he'd hired. Yeah, well, 2 accidents, actually, different people. But he was like, I gotta go to the store. Don't touch don't touch the table saw. Don't touch the miter saw. I'll be right back. You get everything cleaned up. Well, what's he do? He gets to farting around with the miter saw.
Okay, I had the shotgun out, but why did I see like blonde legs? But I got two giant white dogs up here.
Huh.
They just came up to me. They wanted to come inside. Where the hell did they go?
What kind of
There
dog?
they are. Come here. Here we go. Let me enlarge. Nope, that's not going to work. Hey, kids.
Well, I don't.
Hang on. Oh, God, don't jump on me. All right, check these guys out. Oh, yeah. No, hey, yeah, okay, watch it. Now, if you're going to pee, do your initials, okay? All right, if you're going to pee. Let's see if I can get them. There we go. 2 twins.
They just want to play.
We got 2 twins.
Whose dogs
What the hell? Who the hell?
Yeah, whose dogs are they, Jim? Whose dogs are
they? I have no idea.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're back. They want inside. You want inside? Oh, well, whatever. All right. Nope, you're not coming in. Bitches.
Just shut the garage door.
All right.
They'll get to him eventually.
However, the legs I saw looked more like, they were wheat colored. or whatever you want to call it. I don't know.
Right. But anyway, oh boy, got to playing with the miter saw. He didn't get in the miter saw, but he had a kickback.
Oh,
It had hit his pinky and dislocated his pinky at the main knuckle. Not only did it dislocate it, it broke every ligament, snapped every ligament that attaches his pinky to his hand. He did not have a workers' comp waiver, so now this guy's responsible for his medical bill.
Oh
He
shit!
told him not to touch any of his equipment. And the other one is three fingers cut off. Guy was holding a piece of siding and was going across it with a skill saw, and 1, 2, 2, 3, boom, ring finger, middle finger, pointer, put him through him about 40 feet. They found one of them, but cut 3 fingers off holding a piece of vinyl siding. Decided he was going to cut it with a skill saw.
that is one thing that you got to have when you chainsaw, table saw, miter saw, any of those saws. You got to watch your hands. You got to have respect for it.
You got to know where they are. Yeah,
right. And I'm going to tell you what, a table saw, that thing, those things scare the hell out of me. I mean, they're handy and they are the most versatile in the shop. The table saw, but it's the most dangerous.
Table saw is responsible for more injuries than any other saw.
It's the most dangerous.
It'll
The
take them
kickbacks
all.
mainly. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
It'll
people are done and they don't realize what they're doing and they reach right into it. And I mean, there's so much power behind them. It doesn't take.
Isn't there a new lock system or braking system that's supposed to be hand safe?
Rollis, you got to pay for that. You know, you're not going to get that for the $99 little contract down there at Harbor
No,
Freight.
the saw stop table saws, they start at about $3,000.
Okay.
And, up from there. And then that saw stop system, which is a low voltage sensor that runs through the blade. So you can drip a drop of sweat and it'll sensor that moisture on that blade. And it's just like a caliper on a brake. I mean, it's instant. And once it engages, you got to replace it. And that's about $400. So,
Okay. So
yeah.
Got to use your push sticks and got to use your little feather.
Yeah,
board.
use your push sticks, use the kickback guard.
Yeah.
You know, all that stuff's a pain in the ass.
It is, but you know what? That thing's capable of doing some shit that you never even thought of. You know what's wrong with a table saw? It's not pretty. I worked with a guy using the table saw, and he was working through this board, and the saw caught a knot. And what happened was the knot shot up, went through his safety. Well, it didn't go through it. It went underneath his safety glasses. It hit him in the eye. And the next thing you know, he was having eye surgery and a whole bit. Now all it's a blur. You know, it's just, dude, man, you can be careful and still get screwed up.
The piece of shop equipment that scares me more than anything, or I am the most cautious around, is a joiner.
Yeah.
Ours is a 240, you know, that 3-horse motor and you've got about a 25-pound set of blades spinning right there.
That's a lot of
I've had
money.
to catch a knot and throw wood all the way across the shop. And I mean, your hands, you don't even feel it come out of your hands. And I'm using those grip deals. It's like, where'd it go?
You guys remember a shop class in high school? The guy shows you the hole in the ceiling.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's missing a couple fingers.
Yeah.
And he's like, kids, you know what that's from? You know? Yeah. Chessboard is here. Hey, chessboard.
Well, people don't put the hazard in their mind when they're doing things. They get kind of relaxed and they don't think about the hazard that's involved. And you know, we had a couple of guys in the fast shop, and we had a hydraulic cylinder that was froze up. And these idiots, they said, well, we'll just go ahead and put some compressed air in it, see if we can get it to free up. And they're over there doing that. And I mean, they didn't tell anybody. I mean, you know, everybody's just kind of doing what they were doing, you know, moving stuff around and working on stuff. And all of a sudden you hear this crash, you know, pop, you know, crash. And you look over and these guys are all like in a locker and the lockers all fell down and everything like that. And they're holding on to the ram of the hydraulic thing. They were holding on to the ram and putting pressure on it. These two guys at the same time. So when it cut loose and it came out the end, they went right across the shop into these lockers and shit. You know, everybody laughed and everything. Everybody thought it was funny. And I thought, man, that ain't funny. You guys could have got killed. You know, God.
There's some YouTube videos out there that have shop accidents and industrial stuff.
I don't even like watching.
The worst one was probably a 25-gallon mixer, like a dough mixer. Idiot stuck his arm down in, and I bet it spun him around that thing 25 times before somebody got it shut off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know if he survived or not. It was somewhere in Asia, but he stuck his arm straight down in there, and it took him for a whirl. And his legs were flopping, you know, hitting against that. Oh, yeah. You can find them. Yeah. You can find them. Yeah.
Probably the worst I've dealt with was I've fallen off of trailers a couple different times. Come off the ladder or tarping, and you know, you got that much room to work with, and gone off. You know, I've fallen off like that. But the worst thing we were cleaning fittings after doing an unload. I'm wearing my chemical gloves and I have my glasses on and everything. I was wearing my contacts and I was wearing my safety glasses, which is good because I dropped a fitting into the bucket, which had about that much acetone in it. Well, it splashed me in the face. First thing I did was took my acetone covered gloves and went like this to swipe it away. Yeah, but I was wearing my safety glasses, so I was protected there. Mm. But I mean, it could have gone a whole different way if I hadn't had my glasses on at that time.
Yeah. Well, another thing I got major respect for is a PTO on a tractor.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I've seen that one happen.
Mm.
Yep. Anything that whines like that. Yeah. That's bad.
Strings from a hoodie, earbuds, stuff like that. I'm like, whoa.
I got news for you too. If you ever shoot an M1A or an M1 Grand, wear glasses. Wear glasses, because if that ear doesn't drop down into the receiver that's on the bolt, and it's the slightest bit out of battery, that thing's going to blow up. And the bottom line is all that brass and all that unburned powder is going to come right back in your face, and it's going to sandblast you. And I'll tell you what, I've seen that before at matches. These guys that try to squeeze every little bit of accuracy out of their M1As or their M1 Grands, that's what happens to them. Is they get that brass fitting way too tight. And another thing too, it's a service rifle. You're shooting with open sights, dude.
Thanks, Dave.
This isn't a bench rest, man. This isn't a bench rest match.
Time for a refill. 3-0 Arkansas.
What's that?
Time for a refill.
Well, there must be some college football going on tonight.
College football.
Hey, six-shooter. Six-shooter, you heard you out your back with the smelting. I'd say maybe 8 years ago, I built a very heavy-duty wood table.
Yeah, I want to.
I raised up my turkey fryer burner to where the pot is closer to waist level.
Yeah.
No bending.
I know. I do it on the ground like a third world country does, and I thought about putting it on a table because it's really grueling when you're doing a lot of biscuits, you know, a lot of ingots.
Yep. It's like me. I keep the turkey fryer on when I'm casting my zinc because it takes too long for the regular pot to melt down the zinc. When it gets a third of the way down, you got to start adding more zinc. Otherwise, you don't get the flow to cast with. So you got to take a 15-minute break every 50 bullets, So I have the turkey fryer on with the pot, and just enough that it's melted. And it gets down. I just go over. I pick up my soup ladle with a tray, holding a tray under it, like a baking pan, small baking pan. Walk over, pour it in, go back to casting. And I don't melt my zinc down, the wheel weights down, till I do that process. So I throw a handful in the pot, let it melt, clean it, skim it off, and then pour it into the casting pot, because it just takes too long. So I just keep the pot going with the zinc. After I take about 4 ladles out of it, I throw in another pile of wheel weights, throw the cover on it. Next time I got to do the pot, I go over and pull out because you don't get the same kind of dirt as you do with lead when you're melting down the wheel weights. Everything the wheel weights go to the bottom, believe it. The clips go to the bottom, and the dirt comes to the top. And you do it a quick stir, and all the dirt, you don't even have to flux it. And then I go down with a slotted spoon and pull up the clips, and I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I do a lot of recycled bullets from the backyard that are covered in dirt. So
yeah.
I usually clean them off, let them dry. I can even put them in the powder coat oven and make sure there's no moisture. But you really need a good scraper on the bottom of the pot when you're making ingots, and scrape the living crap out of it. So much stuff comes to the top.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey,
I
started what Andy brought up about having a lid. I went ahead and manufactured a lid for the top of my Pro Mill. And when I go ahead and melt stuff down, and I flux it and get it all ready to go, and it's nice and mirror smooth on the top. And like Jim said, just scrape the crap out of everything, stir it up, just flux it and flux it and flux it until it's clean. Then I put that lid on the top. And you know what? That lid holds the heat in, and that superheated air inside there doesn't oxidize as fast. That's one thing I found out about using a lid on top of your pot.
Well, you definitely want to put it on, yeah.
I have a lid on my zinc casting pot as well. I just have a pot that sits on top of it, and I have not emptied my zinc pot in 4 years. That's because the dirt, there just really isn't the dirt. At that high temperature, the stuff burns. Okay, and when you stir your smelting pot or whatever your melting pot, and you stir it, stuff, all the dirt comes right up to the top. You just skim it off, and if you just dip a ladle in, you're fine. You won't get any of the metal, metal clips. They all go to the bottom. So it's really zinc is a little easier in that aspect, as far as not having to really, keep it clean. Yeah, I scrape the pot. I do all of that. Okay, but I'm just saying, it cleans. It's a lot easier to clean, and again, the clips all go to the bottom, and you just go in there with a slotted spoon, and you pick them. You get them all out, and you're ready to go.
All right. Can we
Tin Man, it makes a handy place to put your corn dog while you're casting.
Can we get Mrs. Tin Man on here to straighten out Mr. Tin Man? We need Mrs. Tin Man on here. Straighten him out. Oh, wait. Oh, a foo.
Yep. We have a sign.
She's in on you. She's in on you, buddy.
Oh.
Yes. Did you see that?
Why do I look grouchy?
You poked at her.
I'm
You got the
not
fangs, buddy. You got the fangs, man. Ha ha.
Don't pick on homeless people. Come on.
I'm not grouchy. I'm not grouchy. You've seen my grouchy days, guys. I'm not grouchy.
I've seen good ones.
I've
seen some grouchy chats. I would have paid money to see over again. They're great. Yeah, they're great.
Oh, hey, Jim's doing them. We did one last night.
There's
Willie and his
Andy, I got to
money
I got
outfit.
a question for another person in that
We
happens.
have more. Yes.
Hobby
we have
Hobo.
more.
Hobby's Hobo was asking me if adding a little bit of zinc to your lead melt
No,
is
No,
is
don't
that
do
a
it.
thing or
Never. Tin, not zinc.
Don't do it.
it's tin, not zinc.
I told him the same thing because I know I've actually had that experience of contamination of zinc in my lead pot.
You could theoretically put in. You have a 20-pound pot. Could you put in a half a pound of zinc and get away with it? Maybe.
You still might get oatmeal.
You might get oatmeal.
Yeah,
because it's
oatmeal.
not-
Or
lead's not-
raisins. Yeah.
Good.
the lead's
That-
not hot enough to
You
get
don't-
the oatmeal out. To have it work. This is what Willie did. He turned up the pot temperature wise,
Yeah, you got to get it hot.
so the zinc actually melts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
So
you gotta
he was casting his lead at 705, 710 degrees, because that's like the 685 or something like that's the melting point. But you got to get more than that. You want it liquid, so it's
Well, at 800 degrees, the fumes off lead can be toxic. So
yes, but that's why you gotta be careful. You don't want to 720, 740. That's max, and then you could theoretically then add zinc, but zinc doesn't mix with tin, and you won't get a good mix. In other words, one bullet will be 100 grains, and the other will be 120 grains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hobbies asked me, and I was like, I've heard of people doing that, but I'm a lead alloy guy. I
No.
got so much alloy already. There's no real, I don't have a real interest in zinc, But yeah, I thought I might ask you because you're
You
dude.
can't.
No,
It doesn't mix. So if you're trying to,
No,
I
don't
don't-
bother.
if you want to make your bullet lighter, add more tin
Yep. Or pewter.
or pewter.
Or pewter. Yep.
Now, when you're doing your actual smelting, and you're trying to get your lead cleaned up and whatnot, and if there's any zinc in there, as long as you keep your temperature low, that zinc's gonna
great.
It's going to stay hard.
then just break it
The
off.
zinc will float to the top.
Yeah.
You keep your lead temperature like 600, not even 550. It won't melt any zinc.
Okay,
Just like your brass,
what I
just like
thought.
your brass and your steel will come to the top, the zinc will too.
Hey, Andy, I think Hobbies is saying something here. It says, Tin Man, I heard it from you, a really small amount.
It just will not alloy.
No, just keep if you're making ingots, keep it low enough where in case you missed a zinc, wheel weight or something, make sure that doesn't melt with it. Otherwise, you got cottage cheese.
I mean, really, you got to get to, I forget what the number, 685 is the melting temperature. So
You can see it. You can see it when you're using your turkey, whatever you use. You can
Right.
see. You can see when it's all like watching what's going on, but you can tell between the lines what's going on.
I mean, it really doesn't, as long as you're not that hot, you're not going to melt the zinc. Okay. That's what the oatmeal is from, is because the zinc isn't hot enough. Okay. And if you get it hot enough, the liquid zinc will float to the top.
Yeah.
Okay. But, it's so easy to tell zinc wheel weights. If you don't want to be bothered, you don't want to be bothered. People are sending me boxes of 40, 50-pound boxes of zinc and trading me for the tin. And I still have to go through it. I can't trust that they all zinc.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
I check them all.
really takes me no time at all to go through it. And the easiest way, believe it or not, anybody who works with metal, you know what the what do they call that? Deburring tool is. Okay. The deburring tool cut lead instantly. It will not touch that steel or zinc. It won't do anything.
It'll skip.
So it's very easy. If you think it's zinc, you just that's hard as hell. You don't even have to use a pair of diagonals or anything like that. You don't have to do it that way. Just even with if you have a butter knife, if you scrape a lead, the lead's going to scrape. You know, it's the zinc is hard, and it has. I have not found a wheel weight that is zinc that doesn't have a Z or a ZN on it.
Yeah.
So
I still don't trust markings. Yeah.
Yeah, but when you do it enough, when you start separating enough, when you pick it up in your hand, the physical size of the object, you know, the wheel weight is so big compared to what a lead piece would be. You just know when you start picking them up. You know, it's just I'm doing it a lot. So I mean, yeah, you know, I've gotten boxes with just that 2 lead wheel weights in it, a bunch of steel, it's the plastic crap. But that's easily sortable. I actually, again, I'm not even going through the boxes ahead of time anymore. I pick up a handful when I'm going to go melt it down into my reserve pot. Let's call it that way. Yep, zinc goes in there. No, this goes over there. I just, you know, do it that way. It's quick for me. I don't know.
Okay, I got a question for Tin Man and Mrs. Tin Man. When is Tin Man going to come on a live chat? Are you going to wait until you move in, or can you do it from where you are now?
You can go sit on the porch.
He might totally miss Halloween. Yeah. Make him a Mrs. Tin Man, where you're staying now while you're waiting to move into the house. So you know it's out there. Yeah.
She's going to tell Tin Man, okay, I'll be the man, and I'll go on Uncle Jim's chat. I'll handle it for you. You just go ahead and take care of the kids.
A foo.
Be right back. Got to give the wife the pills.
That's my question, because Halloween's coming, and I'm not sure when you can move in.
Oh, man, you got a good one there. Oh,
Take that a couple of ways.
He's the keeper, buddy.
Wait.
He's a keeper.
Wait, for his defense, he was on before. Okay. In his defense, okay, I got to defend Tin Man here. He did come on. What was the backdrop, though? I can't remember. Anyway, was he in a closet? A bathroom? Yeah, just go in the bathroom and do a live chat. And when they knock on the door, say, get out of here. No. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. Love you guys. Just giving you shit. I love giving Tin Man shit. Always did, always will. Yeah. And he gives it back. I don't have my own damn
He's
house.
homeless.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know. That's why I'm asking. And I don't think the owners are going to be out by the time it's Halloween. So I'm just curious. All right. I'm just curious. You got a nice place.
You threw him under the bus. There you go. Got the whole basement.
Yeah. Okay. You got a nice setup now, so it's going to be cool. It's going to be really nice. I'm happy for both of you guys, Mrs. Tin Man and Tin Man, and your kids. You're going to love it. It's awesome.
So what night is going to be the Halloween night, the chat? The Saturday before or after?
That Saturday before.
Okay.
Yeah, no reason to do after, you know. Then we go to Thanksgiving, and then we go Christmas, you know.
See, they move in on Halloween Day.
Yeah. Okay. They move on the 30th. See, that's what I was worried about. Okay. All right. I got you guys. We move on Halloween Day. There's no way in hell. Yeah. Okay. I got to look at the calendar. Hopefully we got days before Halloween.
Yeah, well, Halloween's a Thursday, I think.
Something like that. Yeah.
And Scotsman saying, excuses. Hey, moving.
I play their violins.
Yeah, moving sucks. Tin Man or Scotsman can talk here. He's on.
Mrs. Tin Man just said he has the whole basement, so nothing but excuses. So get on here, man.
He's gonna
Or
have
do like Cranky and light up the 5-gallon bucket and get on.
They all have a nice setup. They got plenty of room, plenty of bedrooms, and he's got a reloading room. It all works out good. He's even closer to work. It's going to be awesome. That is
All I hear is excuses, 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 man.
all right. Yeah, I haven't looked at the calendar for the Halloween night thingy yet. I could do that easily right now, but monkey.
Halloween is Thursday, the 31st. So the Saturday chat will be on the 26th.
Okay. Oh, we could always do it during the week or the night before. I don't know. But some people aren't home. They're at work, whatever. I don't know.
Worky.
Thursday night, I might actually be sitting up at a customer in Scranton, Pennsylvania. They're a road construction company, and I take a resin up that they mix with the concrete. Anyways, but they like to unload on Thursdays. So, I might actually, I'll definitely be watching no matter what.
Well,
Yeah.
there's
gotta
10
go.
man making more excuses now.
I got to go through here. Maybe we got more Halloween chats to post up, and we'll do it again before the Halloween chat. But I don't know. I don't know what Pat saved on the archives here. But there is an Uncle Jim too. I can look that up and see if there's any more Halloween chats. And then we'll do the day, whatever it is. We can pick a day. It doesn't have to be a Saturday. I don't know. But people are working. So.
Yeah, I work, so I'm
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah. And Andy, we know what you did on one Halloween, so there you go.
One.
Yeah. Yeah, Jane Russell. Yeah.
Halloween and Christmas is my favorites yet.
Yeah.
I think I got
We've had some pretty good St. Patrick's chats too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think I got 4 Christmases saved on here. I'll have to see how many.
We got a West Covina side.
Those. I'll start running those in December. Pat knows. Here he is, right there. Hey, Pat.
I think it was 3 that I was dressed. The first time was alone. The second time Julio. Then Julio was sick. So the third time I was on again. That was last year. 3
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, Tin Man, I feel for you. It's the last time I'll ever move. I'm never doing it again. It sucks.
Yeah, but
2
now,
years without the reloading room, 10 man. I understand.
Jim, if you move now, it will be a real nightmare compared to your last move.
I don't think I could find a better place to move unless I got really rich. Okay. Otherwise, I am happy. I cannot improve. So
Then what's there not to be happy with what you got?
yeah, well,
Other than the long driveway.
I love the long driveway. It keeps people away. Yes.
Yeah, I know, but it's a shame that it's not a town road that they have to come and plow it for you.
No, I don't want that. I don't want town people.
That's the whole point. Be away from all of that.
Yeah, I don't want city people. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, but the guy's going to come up one pass, go down another pass, and he's gone. And you don't have to do all the work. They would have to maintain it if it was a town road. They would have to repave it. They'd have to do it all.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
they-
but then
they
you got to live by their rules.
Yeah, but I mean, look at how they maintain the roads in general. I mean,
Well, there's that too. So, you know.
They stop after, like, we put our garbage cans out. They stop down there where it ends being paved. So they don't go to the dirt road. Well, they plow the dirt road, but yeah, I like it this way. I don't want city. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I love what you got. Don't get me wrong. That to me, that would be the only
No.
deal that I'd have to deal with as you get older. That's going to become a repaint more. Well, you got your son.
I could be 90 years old on that tractor. It doesn't hurt me a bit. I got the tractor. It's blowing it over the side. I could be 90 and doing that.
Except when it's leaking hydraulic fluid, right?
And it's
The old hydraulic fluid. Yeah.
and being really cold and wind blowing, you're not going to enjoy that either when you get older.
Yeah, I don't get cold though. I got a suit.
You will get colder when you get older.
No, I got a suit. I got warm boots, all that stuff. It's all cheap. You put your long johns on, it's good to go. I have a cup of coffee, and I go out there and I look around while I'm plowing. I'm like, God, this is awesome. So I like it. A lot of people think it's work. I don't think so. It's fun for me.
Well,
Initially, if there's drama.
well, you're basically retired, so I mean, you got all the day to do what you
Yeah,
want.
I don't
have that situation.
I don't have to go to work. Yeah, I don't have to go to work in the morning. So it's not an emergency, and that's what makes it nice. So, except for my wife likes to go to the store every day, and I'm like, son of a bitch, I don't want to plow today. Anyway.
Why every day? Why doesn't she like buy it for the week or whatever?
She's got to get her medicine, or she's got to do something with her friends, and
It's
always
social more than required.
it's always a cluster. Yeah, it's like son of a bitch. Really?
She's not a hermit yet.
Yeah.
Well,
She
Jim,
gets off
you know what?
She'll have every
Jim-
excuse to get out. Yeah.
Jim, living where you're living and the freedoms that you get to enjoy is, there's some work involved in that. And, that's great, though. And like you said, you're retired. I mean, you enjoy it. It gives you something to do, Personally, taking your garbage cans down to where they pick. But,
Believe it or not, there's a McDonald's about 10 minutes from Jim's house.
Really?
No, it's about 20 minutes. Yeah.
It's about 20 minutes, but you can go down there and sit
Actually-
with all the other old farts and drink coffee and tell lies.
Actually, they opened an Arby's and a Wendy's next to that, so McDonald's is screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were driving in from the south. I was like, crap, there's a McDonald's right here by Jim's house.
We thought this was Mayberry.
I thought it was Newberry, and there's a McDonald's and a Arby's. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's another town. That's not my town, Here's a funny story. They had a city council thing, and whoever's in charge of the city council, they wanted to do like duplexes and make it legal in our little tiny Mayberry town that has no stop signs or stoplights, right? And everyone is like, no. Everyone voted no on it, okay, at the city council. And she ran it through anyway. She must be a libtard. And she's like, no, we're going to do it anyway. So now there's signs all over our little town saying, I forget what the saying is, but it's hilarious. And they're all like pissed. And so we got signs all over the town. Don't turn our little town into a whatever. And it's hilarious. So you think she's getting voted in next year? No. No. We want Mayberry, and we want to stay Mayberry. So, yeah.
All right, guys, I got to roll.
All right,
Okay.
Andy. I've been doing some redecorating. Hung some Euros up on the wall. That one was mine last year, and me and Twine got 2 in one day the year before. So I finally hung those on the wall.
Good night, Andy. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Hey,
Yeah, good night.
Andy. Take care, Andy. Wow, we cut off quick.
Yep. Miss
You're
Tin Man, Mrs. or Aunt Jim is not antisocial like Jim is. So
Right. Well, you know what? Most women aren't. Most women are not antisocial. So that's just the thing. They got to get around. They got to see other people, and they got to talk. And
Yeah.
Go to see what's going on.
Yeah.
That's all. Hey, that's
Well,
most.
she's got her quilting club and all that other stuff, so she stays busy. She ain't sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah, but it seems like when I get a freaking foot of snow, it's like, hey, I got to get somewhere today. And I'm like, really? I have to go out there this morning? Mm-hmm. But you know what? I'll deal with it. I don't mind it.
Wes Covina, unfortunately, is probably a lot more right about what he's saying than the humor of it.
The cat eaters?
Mm-hmm.
Cat eaters.
Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
Well, Jim, when she has sick or health problems, that's when you go, it's worth it.
Well, I got to worry about getting out, but we have helicopters that can land in the backyard. So there's that.
Right. I'm just talking about the everyday stuff.
Yeah.
When you get those health scares, you go, the rest is little shit.
Okay. The biggest problem is the medicine. The doctors only hand out so much medicine, for what she needs because she had the thing and everything. And I'm like, why can't they give you a full bottle of this shit? Because you live in the winter and so now you have to go out every couple dape to get medicine and they won't hand out a large amount. And she said that they'll charge you more if you do it that way, for 3 times the price for your doctors to give your prescription. And so now she's got to go down and pick up her thing every 3 days or something. And I'm like, what about the winter? And that's what we're dealing with right now.
Well, you guys are retired, so are you on Medicaid or Social Security, whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they want for the billing.
I know, but they ration you out too small. It's like, what about people that live on a snowing mountain? Can't you just give us an allotment for a month?
They want that $30, whether you guys are paying it or whether the government's paying it.
Yeah.
They want to charge you a ton more money if you want to do it in bulk, and that's bullshit. It's not like it's illegal drugs. It's not like anything that's, it's not opium or none of that shit. It's just stuff to survive. It's more like thyroid crap and all that.
Right. No, it's just whoever's paying the copay, they want. Yeah.
And I want to settle that. I want to get on the phone with some of these doctors and say, hey, wait a minute. We're not living in the city. This is bullshit.
The system is designed by them, for them, to make them money and nothing else.
Yeah.
So.
And you know what? That whole thing with
if there's not money in it, they don't do it.
You know what? They're trying to actually get rid of billing now. What they want to do is they actually try to pass it on the Fair Medicines Price Act or something like that. And what they want to do is they want to hand you a pamphlet, and then you got to go home and you got to enter all those codes to your insurance company, and then you have to do the billing. They're not going to do the billing at the office anymore. You're going to have to do the billing, and if they reject the billing, then it's up to you to fight it out with the insurance company whether or not to pay for it, or you have to go back to your doctor and say, hey, there's something wrong with this code. It's getting rejected for this certain procedure.
Well,
they want to they're trying to make as much money as they can.
This is what I don't get. These aren't drugs. These are, there's nothing as far as drugs in the drugs, whatever you want to call it, opiates or whatever. It's nothing like that. It's just surviving drugs.
Right.
Why can't they give you a huge bottle of it? Because you're getting it anyway every week.
Right.
And why do I have to plow just to get you into town to go to the pharmacy? Why can't we do this? And I got to figure this out. I got to get on someone's ass because it's bullshit. And my wife says the insurance or whatever it is, the medical, they will charge you more if you do it that way. 3 times as much. And it's bullshit.
You know what? I think your next step, Jim, call your congressman. Say, look, I have a wife.
We got a really good one. We got a good one.
On this stuff, and I've about had it. I live outside of town. It's a real hassle for the winter time. She needs this medication. She's being prescribed this medication. She has to have this medication, and I got to go to town every 3 days to pick it up. Otherwise, they charge me more. And you know what? He'll interact.
I should talk to him. He did a great interview with Tucker. If you guys didn't see that or not, he is awesome.
Yeah, right.
Here's how you won this conversation.
Yeah.
You tell the congressman that you have to burn all this gasoline to plow your road and everything, and so you're saving the planet by being issued.
Right, they're contributing to greenhouse gases. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Plus a particle every 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very conservative. He just did an interview with Tucker. He is awesome. He was talking about federal lands in our state and how bullshit all this stuff is. Watch that interview with Tucker. They just did it a week ago. Anyway, he's awesome. Yeah.
Our little podunk town that's 30 minutes from anywhere, Walmart started doing same-day deliveries, and Amazon said, well, if they're doing it, we'll do it. So now all of a sudden we got same-day delivery with both of them. So I was like, why the hell go to the grocery store anymore? For $9 a month, I can have them delivered to my doorstep.
I already have Amazon Prime anyway, so
right.
Yeah.
Well, when Walmart started same-day delivery, so did Amazon.
Yeah.
To our little town.
Well, you're gonna when it comes to vegetables, meat, and and fruit and stuff like that, you're best going and picking that stuff out yourself.
Oh yeah, but
as I do, they're just shove everything that's old.
Tortillas, flour, sugar, and beans.
Yeah. When you're buying canned stuff like that, why not?
And like for Susan, both Susan and I, we literally drive past 3 different Walmarts, 4 Publix, who know how many Winn-Dixies and all that, from where she goes from where she works at to the house. We're literally a 10-minute drive, and only because you got 2 traffic lights you have to deal with. To Winn-Dixie and a Publix all in the same spot. So as far as fresh stuff goes, yeah, we can do it. But yeah, anymore. Hell, Amazon has their own parking spot out in front of my house.
Drone delivery. Yeah, there's no FedEx or UPS coming up here in the wintertime. They leave it at the gate. That's fine. You can get it at the gate. That's fine.
Yeah, they're sometimes even telemed. Hell, I spend more time sitting in my doctor's office than I do talking to him. Might as well do it on the phone, for my regular stuff.
My question is, though, these are common like drugs. They're not, and why can't you get a full bottle of it so I don't have to plow every 3 days?
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Yep.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
James said
get a month's worth at a time.
I don't know how James gets a year's supply because they want to charge us more if you do it that way.
Well, it all depends on what the drug is, because
these aren't pain meds. These aren't pain meds. They're like thyroid and common stuff.
Right.
You don't get high
It all depends on what the medication is, because if they're only making a certain percentage off of that medication, then they're going to try and do what they can to get as much done with what they have. So
that could be
if they do it in smaller amounts, just like Rollis said earlier, if they're doing it in smaller amounts, they're making more. They're getting that $30 or $40 or whatever it is, that copay every single time around.
My brother takes thyroid medicine, gets a month of it at a time. So I don't know why they're going that out.
But it also could be the insurance company too. You never know, because
I feel sorry for Jim. Jim's worked all his life. His wife is, they've already spent their lives. Why are they being gutted? You know what I mean?
Well, why not just give us the supply?
That's what I meant. Why are you being gutted with this whole thing about this back and forth?
Yeah.
Well, October's coming up. Look at one of the different Medicare plans. That might be the thing to do.
That
No telling. I'm gonna grab another beer.
It could be. Could be.
when it comes time to choosing health care for the year, I just go up to my dispatcher. She's a single mother with 3 kids. I just hand her, which one do I want? Yeah, and she's there. Yeah, use this one or do this one, and because a single woman with a bunch of kids. Well, not a bunch, but 3 kids. She's gonna, she'll be on top of that stuff because I guarantee you, my company doesn't pay her. Yeah, they probably pay her okay for a person in her position, but she doesn't make the same kind of money that the bosses do.
Oh my God! I saw a rabbit like taking a pee in the backyard. Oh well. Sorry, Minnie. Didn't get that one. I'm out in the back here. All right. Oh, Minnie! Gosh darn it! Son of a bitch! Minnie got out. Well, she comes in. Leon doesn't come in if you let her out this late. All right. Yeah, that's a peeve of mine because we have food storage, we have our own water, we have our own gas tanks for everything. We can go a long time. It's the medicine that's killing us, having to go into town in the wintertime.
Well, let me ask you this: have you looked into any kind of natural medicines instead of actually just getting the stuff from the doctor versus natural and stuff like that?
No, she's got something that's actually really toxic and bad for you. Just clear. Yeah, no, it's not like that. No. Good news is her liver is awesome now. It was bad because of the other things, and her test came out good. Everything's good. So we just need the doctors to fill up those containers. Yeah, she had to take something that's like it's super bad for you. It's to kill off. Anyway, she's done with that, so that's good.
That's a good thing.
We got echo.
Is that coming from me?
Where you know what? I should just go up there with a pistol and say, "Hey, man, I want a jar a month." We'll take care of that real quick. And it's like, you say anything, you're done.
I muted myself. Is the echo still going? I don't hear it.
No.
Susan's watching in on the other room, so it might have been her because I could hear it. So,
Gag, I need to fly the drone. I need to, I might need to charge the battery again. If Uncle John's listening, I got to fly the drone. Maybe I'll wait till winter time and we'll go out there and I got to do Uncle John's drone.
I need to send you a game camera, so I want to see the mountain lions.
You don't have to send one. I've been looking at them. I'll just get a cheapo, just see what's going around. Yeah.
Hey, they put them on sale this time of year for super cheap.
Oh, yeah.
$25.
Yeah, they're always on clearance around this time of year.
Yep, I'll get some clearance game cams and put them up. And I'm curious too. What's walking around out here? You heard the mountain lion out the bathroom window like last year. That thing was screaming. It was crazy. I want to see that son of a bitch. And the neighbor catches him all the time on the camera. So, yeah, I got to do that. There's good spots for it too. Yeah. And I want a gate camera. I want to hook up a gate cam. Definitely. But my neighbor's really good at shutting people down. People try and drive up like, "Oh, is this a park?" Oh, and he's like, "No, turn around. This is private property." So he shuts them off before they get to my driveway. Yeah, and that's really good of him to do that. I love that guy.
And he's got full auto, so there you go.
He's got full auto suppressed. Yeah. And he's like, "Nope, turn around. This is private property. Go do your looky loo thing somewhere else." I love that guy. He is such a cool guy. And he's right at my gate. That's awesome. Best person that moved in ever. Love that guy. James and him are the best friends ever. And he's the sheriff. Yeah, they're always talking and giddy about guns and shit. Oh, he's awesome. Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah. So he shuts them down. That's good. Private property, do not enter. People still drive by your signs. It's bullshit.
Oh yeah. So when I went back home in May, I went back to the old farm. I wanted to see if the old farm was still there and see if Mick was still running it or not. And we're going down the road, and my brother's like, "Are you sure it's this way?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's just a little bit further up the road. We should be there." Well, we get up to the farm, and sure enough, it looks the exact same. Hasn't changed anything, except you start to drive up the driveway, and there's signs everywhere. "Don't come up here, private property. You'll be shot if you come up here." This, that, the other.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that's Mick or not, man. He might be getting grumpy in his old age. It's a possibility, but let's not push it.
Yeah. People just don't think. I don't get it.
Well, I know the guns that Mick has, so if that was Mick that threw those up, it would it'd be over pretty quick.
Yeah. The good news is I can hear them coming. So, you got a quarter mile, you can hear a car. You know it's coming. Yeah. So,
Especially in RV, you can hear that thing coming.
yeah. Yeah.
You're worried about me getting that thing up your driveway.
Oh, that was funny. It's like, where are you at? Yeah, I think he went up to the park or something and had.
Yeah, I turned around at the park.
Yeah.
I missed the turn.
I love confusion. So if you have confusion to get to your house, you know you're good. Yeah.
I turned around on a logging road with a foot of snow piled up on it. I managed that RV.
Yeah.
Because Bob was like, "We're going to get stuck out here."
Well, the funny thing is I'm watching you with binoculars and I'm like, wait a minute. He should be here by now. And he went up the wrong road.
I should have zigged when I was there.
It's always funny to watch delivery drivers come here because the driveway is pretty narrow, and then the road itself is only about enough for a car and a half. So when they try to back out, there isn't a whole lot of room for them to get out.
Yeah.
And there's a ditch on either side, so if you're not careful, you're going in the ditch.
Well, it's in a video, you saw the FedEx driver that thought he was brave with the 4-wheel drive FedEx truck.
Yep, I remember that one, yep.
We had to tow his ass out, yeah.
Yeah, he about rolled down the mountain.
He just about rolled over, and
Yep,
I think they fired him. He was too aggressive, yeah. Yeah, no, the problem is the drivers, they change them every 3 months. So now you got to train a guy all over again. Leave it at the gate. Let us know. Now, you got a new driver. You got to train them all over again.
Well, the problem is they can't keep them.
Well, luckily, the brown truck, they've had that driver for 4 or 5 months now, and he knows the drill. So it's all good. Yeah.
You ought to have his son build a package box for him to drop it in down there at the gate.
Yeah, we have a little mailbox, but a big mailbox, but it's not big enough. We'll just I'll put a sign down there, leave it at the gate, and a lot of times they'll text you and say, "Hey, we left it at the gate. We couldn't, it's too brittle. We can't come up," and that's good.
The issue I usually have here is they'll set it on the front by the front door, and the rain, if it's raining, is always right there, and the porch where they could put it on the porch on the deck is 3 feet to the left. They don't walk the 3 feet to the left and put it on the damn deck where it's covered.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them will leave them in the front of the garage door, which I'm fine with. So, that's when it's bad, when they can't walk up the front. So,
Yeah, they usually put them on our porch, and when it's a big package, they'll drop it in front of the garage door.
yeah.
We're like, where the hell is it? No, it's by the garage door.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll leave it at the neighbor's house because it's easier, and he's fine with that. So we'll just pick it. They call us and say, "Hey, we got your package." Too much snow, they won't even come up near us, type deal. And then
Maybe you need to do that with Amazon medicine for your wife's medicine.
yeah, the medicine is the biggest problem. We got everything taken care of. So, gosh darn it. Damn it.
Just write your congressman an email, and he'll have one of his liaisons start following up why they're doing this and how come, what's the advantage, blah, blah, blah. They're spending more money. They want to know why. And when, you just got to make people explain things, and that's when they can become uncomfortable. They know what they're doing to you.
A little Romney will go, thank you for the letter. I
No.
appreciate a donation to my next campaign.
No, Romney is gone. Nobody likes him. He's out of here. So no, we're good. We're good. We got a great guy, and he's probably too bothered for us little people. But as far as a medicine guy out in the mountain, he's dealing with huge stuff right now with what's going on. So let him take care of the big stuff. And keep the government away. And 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. And did I say Jag was here? Hey, Jag and 67. Anyway, I'll take it all day long to deal with these small problems versus being in the noise. I'll take this all day long. Yep, we're loving it.
Guys, I'm going to jump off. Twine's leaving in the morning to drive up to New York, hang out with Jimmy DeResta for 4 or 5 days. And
DeResta, love that.
yeah, she's going to Maker's Camp, and she's taking CW Longshot, those unicorn daisy bullets that I've got 40 pounds of them up, and he's going to drive up there and meet her. So he is so excited about that because those are those unicorn bullets from Daisy.
All right.
Made him since, what,
That's
72?
cool. Yeah, that's cool. Jimmy DeResta is awesome. The couch leather thing is my favorite of all time. My son knows him.
Oh, yeah.
They text each other all the time. So that's awesome. I love
He's
him.
the nicest guy. I met him when we went, and just as laid back to anyone he meets. Just super nice guy. The go-kart contest he does is hilarious.
Yeah. And the rat table was one of my favorites. That and the couch. So, yeah.
Well, hey Jim, I think I'm gonna jump off, dude. I'm gonna jump off.
Yeah, we're at 2 hours, so we could do this. Yeah.
So Kyle's about to get on. Tin Man, if he'll pull his tampon out. He'll get on, and
And Pat will come on.
yeah, Pat will come on here in a minute. So
Yeah, that would be. It ain't over yet, Jim. You know how this works.
Twine's going to be gone for 10 days. I need to go say my goodbyes. So
How many times, Jim, has it been that it starts with you and Andy, and then I come on, and then the next thing you know, Ozark's here, and then Scotsman's here, then Rollis comes in,
that's
and
the pattern.
dude, you open the door, and people just come in, and they're going to come in,
Come on,
So,
Tin Man. It's time.
And it's great. It's great that you do this for all of us. I thank you for it. We get to kind of bounce off each other and be men and hang out and talk about men and stuff.
Yeah, it's all fun and it's no energy to do a live chat. So I just like the camaraderie about the whole thing and the replies and everything.
Well, it's male companionship, male companionship.
And females. We got Vanessa. We got Mrs. Tin Man.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see you, Scotsman. I hope your back gets to feeling better. Dave, always good to see you.
Yeah, I'll see
Hey,
you.
man, take it easy.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see y'all later.
Scotsman, I'm going to send you an email with my new cell phone number.
Okay.
All right.
And with Sabina, I think Pat doesn't want to come on because it's hot out and his room or his connection. When he's in Vegas, it's a lot better, but right now it's probably not good for him. I'd love to talk to him, especially about this printer over here, but whatever. It's all right.
Tin Man, get on here. Come on, dude.
Hey, I want to do a 2-hour chat anyway, so we're there, but that's all right. If you guys want to keep going, I'm fine. I'm not.
Yeah, we can hang for a little while. Like,
I'm
Cal,
not out of smokes yet. So,
and
No,
Cal,
hold on. Pat's got to put some pants on.
all right. Like I'm wearing pants? No. Am I wearing pants right now? No.
It's all about the angle.
You want
Angle,
proof?
angle.
You want proof? I don't wear pants on rackets. No, Mrs. Tin Man, I'm not wearing pants. No, Mr. John, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die, Mr. Bond. No, I'm not wearing pants.
starting the Halloween show yet and starting to get weird.
Oh, God.
There we go.
No, we're not going to do it. Oh, are those
There we
pants? No. I won't show the bulge. I'm sorry. I don't want to make people jealous.
Well, I'll beat both of you. So that
I'm wearing tight relaxo briefs right now. Very tight ones. Yeah.
All right, there you go. 10 minutes. Come on. Good.
cool.
We don't need stinking. I hate pants. Yeah. Let me get my nicotine fix. Yeah. So does Mrs. Tin Man want to see what the pants of the day are? Oh, Mountain Man tea. Yeah. Mountain Man tea. Oh. All right, Mrs. Tin Man, we're going designer tonight.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. And they fit really good. They're better than my sloppy ones. So there you go. See, you got your pocket right there. See the pocket. They're so nice. They're so comfy. Who makes these? They're very nice. You got to be comfortable. You got to be comfortable, people. Oh, there we go. I like these. They got a nice pocket to them. They're nice. All right. There you go, Miss Tin Man. I've done that a couple times. It's bad. Sorry. You got to be comfortable.
Right now, I got the space bar turning around here.
Well, it's a good thing there wasn't a big stain going. Yeah. No, I showered right before this, so we're good.
Well, you didn't flip them around, but don't do that.
I just
I actually like this brand, whatever it is. It hugs tight, but it doesn't kill you. You know, I don't like being restricted.
It's always hard to find a good pair.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the problem is usually you find a company that makes a good pair and then they change it.
I know, and they change the size. Why doesn't one size mean all? I go through different sizes. I'm like, no, that's too tight. That's too loose. That's not right. It's the three bears. Why wasn't Cranky on? Cranky's not, he did load some ammo today, but he's got a lot of back issues also. Cranky's hurting. So, and, he says because. Yeah, usually he's not, he goes to bed early and gets up early. Like I was up at 4 in the morning this morning, and he gets up around 4 or 5. So, yeah, different timelines.
That's usually when I get up around 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I'm not working.
Yeah, I didn't get up till 8.
Yeah, I like sleeping in, but sometimes I just wake up and I can't go back. So, yeah.
No, like last weekend, I think I had about 4 hours and 36 hours. It was bad. It was a rough weekend last weekend.
I woke up Saturday morning about 5 and just laid there, and then Fred just kept couldn't get comfortable, so just finally I said, hell with it. I get up, let Susan sleep and the 2 dogs sleep, but I went and started getting ready to go to the range at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, it didn't matter which way I was laying last weekend. It was everything freaking hurt no matter which way I was laying.
Well, yeah, back in ribs are the worst. You can't get comfy. Ribs in the back, you can't get comfy no matter what you do. Cat.
Jim, Cranky.
What's up, Pat?
Oh, Scotsman, what's happening?
Oh, man, just drinking, high-end beers and shit like that. And
I know that I'm getting old because I knocked off a piece earlier and took a nap for 6 hours.
Good to see you, Pat.
Good to see everybody. So, hot rod printer, price is no object. Your kid went crazy.
Oh my God!
You go from the cheapest possible printer you can get, like a Lee loader, and then you go and get a Dillon 1050.
Yeah, but luckily you got it on sale. It's fast. I'll tell you that. It's fast.
Oh no, they're great. I mean, I'd never get away with it here though. I'd have to pass it by the financial czar, and it was bad enough when my first one broke, and then it's like I got another $200 printer.
Yeah, but 5 years from now, you know how things happen. 5 years from now, that thing will be like $200. Whatever.
Oh yeah, and I'll probably get it used from you when your boy is gonna start metal printing or something.
What printer did you get, Jim?
That's Bamboo Lab. What is it? An X1? What is it, Pat? I gotta go look at
an X1 carbon with the multicolor kit.
Yeah,
on the top.
Oh man, some really high end shit.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you can print camo. It does all the lines at once. It's all on the top, and it's fast. Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah. Tin Man wanted to know what's it called, a DT-17 or a DD-17? 6 hours.
Wow. Yeah, I picked up a printer here. I don't know, earlier this year. I forget exactly when it was, but this the pour in ink. So it's the squeeze bottle inks. That seems to work pretty good versus having to buy the cartridges. It's a lot cheaper that way too.
Yeah, I like that it's quiet, it's fast, and can do multi. So I got to do a Uncle Jim camo lower with Uncle Jim piss mark logo, and it'll do all that stuff. We gotta get yellow for the piss.
The only thing I haven't figured out with the printer is how to get damn Wi-Fi to work on with it on Wi-Fi, because for whatever reason it won't fricking work. I can't get it to work. Like trying to print something off the phone, it just won't connect properly.
Hat?
Different kind of printer. Jim's got the printer for Glocks.
Oh, I got you.
Oh no, it's not for that. Did you see that 9 lower?
Yes, I did. And I was thinking to myself that, you need to get the Chairman Juan Mega Pack out and go do the Trippy.
Yeah, no,
Or the Coral.
he printed 2 9 lowers for that thing. What is it? A blowback? I forget what. Anyway, the old printer did one, and then he did it on the new printer. The new printer is perfectly smooth, and he did it in 3 times the time, Yeah. So I imagine we're going to have some kind of weird blowback up, or what are those called? Anyway, it's not a Mac 9, whatever. It looks gorgeous. It's thicker than shit, and it's beautiful. I wish I could show you right now, but I can't. And it only took a few hours.
Yep, you're going to have a box of Glocks like I do. Just a big bin.
Well, the great thing is magazines, pistol racks, all kinds of weird stuff. I have Dylan parts that were 3D printed that are awesome. Your rack. Oh, Rollis.
Yes, sir.
Last video, I saw all your Dylan primer tubes laying all over the place, right?
Yeah.
You can make racks for them and just stick them straight up and pick them as you need them. Yeah.
Well, just like Scotsman was confused a little bit ago. Now I figured it out last night or last time you guys were talking about it. But yet everybody was talking about your new printer, and it's like I'm thinking, well, I'm still using just a black and white one because it's just cheaper and stuff. And I finally dawned on me that it was a 3D printer that. So when Scotsman was sitting there a little confused, I don't want to say anything because I wasn't much better either. But I've seen some people do those printers for those the primer tube holders and all that, and
my favorite is the primer tube holders, and then also your primer catch tray, which always spills shit out the side. They have a little thing you put on there. He printed me out one of those. What else did he do?
Yeah, the little nipple that you put a tube on and you let it run straight down.
Well, no, where your old primers are going into the box, right?
Right.
Sometimes they'll spill over, and it's just an extended. I used to have blue tape right there.
Okay.
Printed me out one. I'm like, damn.
There's a company out there that makes these little looks like a nipple, and it bolts right up in the same holes, and then you just put like a piece of rubber tubing in there, and then you just run it straight down to a garbage can or a bucket or whatever. And whenever I order a new Dylan press, which I've ordered 2 of them in 20 years, but next thing I do is I ordered that little thing and damn expensive because it's a rare and unique item. That'd be something really neat to be able to 3D print.
Yeah, I only have a couple 3D printed parts. Some came from Tin Man, who finally showed up. Good to see you, brother. And then
So-
I have one that I purchased online thanks to Chico. Chico was showing it. And basically, what it is it replaces your container to hold to either hold your completed bullets or to your brass, whatever you're doing, and it replaces that, and it's basically a piece that slides on there, and then you just get yourself I think it's a 3.5 inch rubber hose.
Okay.
Slide that on there, and then you can just keep on running and drop it right into a bucket.
Yeah, that I've never seen one of those, but the way you're describing that makes a lot of sense. That'd be kind of cool to have.
It's awesome, man. I used to deprime with Lee shit, and I have my issues with Lee. That's a whole nother story. So I got rid of all my Lee shit. So I went ahead and bought this. And I deprimed everything on the Dylan now, and I just you run it like that, dude. It goes so fast.
I have two. I have one Lee. Well, I have two Lee presses. The APP, because the primer that I just use it exclusively for 223 depriming 223 cases using a small base die, and then I have another one of their presses I just bought to mess around with, and it seems to be okay. It has a good primer discard system also. But yeah, usually when I'm buying presses, if I decide to need one, it's either Hornaday or Lyman. So, and the law of the league stuff is just a little too cheesy for my taste.
Oh,
Well-
man, that classic turret though, that's a good one.
Yeah, their classic turret's a good one, and I would say to anyone who's looking to get into it, if you're not into it, that's an awesome press, absolutely all day long. It's what I started with years and years ago, and it was a great press, and I passed it on to someone else to get into it. So it's a good press. I had issues with the APP, and then I had issues with Lee's customer service because I even talked to the guy that designed it all. And he was the one that put a bad taste in my mouth because he didn't want to listen to the actual problem of what was going on. He just wanted to yell me a whole bunch of crap that wasn't fixing it.
I had that when I had the corroded 4-hole turret that I got from Midway. I'm like, what the hell? So I called Lee because it's not Midway's problem. And he gave me the runaround. Well, that'll clean up. And it's like, wait a minute. What happened to old man Lee and his son? You know, customer service.
Right. But yeah, Lee stuff. There's some stuff of theirs I use. That little C press that they make. Yeah, if you just need it for one-off jobs, you want to leave them in the corner. Yeah, and back when they were $30 a pop instead of 60, they were a good deal there. But now it's just almost cheaper just to buy the new Lymans, which are like 100.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Yep. Cal says it, man. We miss Shirley.
You know, they stopped. I swear to God, they stopped doing Shirley and Ginger
After
because
somebody sent them
all our
flowers.
all our videos making fun of who inspected these molds. They stopped doing it and gave them a number. Tin Man is here, by the way. Hey, Tin Man, that's really you, not a troll.
No, I'm not going to show you a penis. Not yet,
Well,
anyways.
probably be hard to find it anyway.
Oh no. Oh no, it works just fine.
All right.
I
Yeah.
didn't say it didn't work. I just said it'd be hard to find it.
No,
But
it's
I will
easily
say,
accessible.
Lee puts out some good stuff. Their little seating stem they came out with and their flare dies are awesome. Their new ones They are awesome. So
Yeah, their step expanders for the powder through expanders are phenomenal.
they're awesome, and you can't beat the price. So there you go. So they come out with good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I dabble with all of them, but I have some good Lee stuff. Yeah.
I've got the classic cast single stage, the classic turret, and the APP. The only one I have issues with occasionally is the APP, which I mean it's a finicky little thing. But I have a Dillon 750 also that is awesome. They're all good.
The
The APP sizes bullets like no tomorrow. So
Yes, sir.
and your brass and all that. So I love that thing. Yeah.
Even if you only buy it for decapping brass, it's well worth it.
Or sizing bullets, it's worth it. Their sizers are awesome. The little sizer, oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I
like
use that all the time.
my APP. Well, I mean, I'll use it for other minor stuff, but basically, I just use it for sizing, and with that push through a case, not case,
Shell holder.
the shell holder. That I use that on everything. Yeah, and
Oh, Cranky's getting in here on the APP.
Cranky's never even used the damn thing. He needs to get it out of the closet and out of the box.
I know.
I think I even sent him a handle for it. Or no, maybe he told me not to. I don't remember.
Cranky.
All right, I've got a Dellin 600 that I got for doing primer pockets.
What the hell is that?
It's a primer pocket swager.
Oh, that thing.
oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, I hate that thing.
Dude.
Hate that thing more than anything else.
You would have been money ahead just getting an APP and the APP swage kit. That thing's awesome.
Oh, I know, but this is
use
back
the
in the day.
RCBS that trims them out. Done.
Nah, the APP swager.
No.
It makes it quick work.
Okay, maybe I'll try that someday, but right now the RCBS, it reams those steak pockets out like no tomorrow.
Yeah, but then you got to do each one by hand. On the APP, you just crank the handle and it goes.
Yeah, okay, maybe I'll try that.
If it runs
someday.
right.
I'll try it. I have the APP. I'll try it. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
I'm on 223 now, so yeah.
I'm still working on a bucket of Lake City brass that, yeah, I literally swaged everything out while I was driving down the highway. I figured out a way to get it all done, and there's a couple spots in Georgia where it's just straight, no traffic most of the time. Yeah, and so I did a lot of it then. But it just getting the damn stuff trimmed. Yeah, I got 4 different trimmers, and all of them I hate them all.
Yeah.
And so I want to get that one high dollar one. It's like $700, $800, but it does. What the hell is it called? But there's one that I want to try, and looks like it might be about the best deal there is.
For smaller stuff, I just use the Case Prep Center and do it all on there. But for high volume, Pat sent me one of those world cheapest trimmers off of eBay.
Yes.
I just chuck it up in a drill and just go to town.
And get it close. And
Right.
do the preps. That's what I do. Yeah.
It's kind of iffy on 300 blackout though, because that shoulder is so small. But it's
Well,
it's fine. It's good.
That's why I get it close and then do it on the prep center. If I'm making brass for 300 blackout from 223,
Yeah.
that's what I do. I get it close. That thing works great. And then you go to the prep center and just finish it off with a few swirls and you're done.
I've got the trim. I got the Trim Pro too. Also, that thing trims and neck turns really well.
The one for 223 works just fine. I've never had a problem with it so far. I got the same setup in a drill, and it runs great. It's always right on every size every time.
Mm-hmm. Trick is you got to have it tilted downward so the shavings fall out, so the shavings don't get caught in between the brass and the Delrin.
I'll be right back. I got to go feed the parrots.
No, you don't.
Oh, geez, the parrots.
She says, "No, you don't."
He's gonna feed them pizza. He's gonna feed them pizza and garbage. Yeah.
Little woman just told you.
Okay, it's the Henderson that I'm looking at.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and the main reason is because it's supposed to do not only trim but get your inner and outer bevels done on your deburring and chamfering.
Yep.
Done all in one
Yep.
shot.
I think the Gerard is similar to that too. Don't they have like a 3-way trimmer also?
Yeah, they got
They,
three.
they do, but the for the Henderson, it's the push. It's actually the way you set everything up and the way you can push it in and out. It's supposed to be just a little bit quicker and a little bit easier on your hands.
Gotcha.
Because I got buckets of 220, Lake City and Federal 223 that I want to get made up and at least get processed through and have put back. And what I do is I keep the Federal, I keep the Lake City, and everything else just goes into the schmelt bucket. If somebody says, "Oh, I could use some brass," it's like, well, you're welcome to get a look through that stuff, Bob. Yeah, I don't need 10 different head stamps.
Yep.
Yeah, I just use LC for 300 blackout, but Winchester, they'll go through just fine. They're thin enough. And there's a few others, but I like to stick with LC. They shoot great with that brass. So I'm just sticking LC for 300 blackout.
Yeah, I mean, I like Winchester. I like PMC. I like all the other brands. It's just I've gotten to the point when I first moved down here is during the last big drought. I had plenty of ammo, but the shooting club I was going to, you couldn't find a piece of brass laying on the ground. Not even 9mm, not. So once things started to ease up, and this was still during President Obama's reign, and I knew things were starting to loosen up when people started leaving their brass on the ground. Because after a couple years, I have like 5 buckets of 9mm, and I still pick up every piece I find. I got 2 buckets of Lake City, and I think 1.5 buckets of Federal, and that's just the unprocessed stuff, not the stuff that I'm using right now. So it just I'm the classic brass hoarder, and it just I'm okay with that. Because when everybody else was bitching about not having any ammo, I not only had ammo, I had brass and I had primers and stuff because I stocked up. And I picked everything up off the ground I found. So,
yeah, I just started loading 223, and I thought I'd never do it because it used to be cheap, but now it's not. And I use PMC brass for 223. It is awesome. It shoots good. And so I saved that for that, and LC for the 300 blackout, and then all the in-between stuff I save for later.
Yeah. Excuse me.
But PMC seems to be perfect thickness. It's perfect for 223. And I'm just new at 223. I never thought I'd do it. Now I love loading 223. I never thought I would love it at all. And I love loading 223 with PMC.
I've loaded everybody I shot with, oh, you don't need to save 223. It's cheap, blah, blah, blah. I've been loading 223, almost since when I got my first 223 rifle.
That's what they used to say about 9mm too, until nobody could find it on the shelves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I remember. We're all probably old enough to remember. You go buy the bulk packs and the surplus. And you could buy 200 rounds of some like KVM or whatever for $25-$30, and you thought you were getting ripped off. I wish I put a few more of those battle packs back.
Well, hell, I used to And bear in mind it was with my employee discount, but I used to get 9mm for $6 for 50.
Mm-hmm.
So I never had to worry about it at the time, but I still saved all my brass because I knew at some point I'd get in a reload.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was $4 a box for 9, and I gave a guy, a friend of mine, a customer, I gave him cases of all the brass I picked up once fired, 9mm, and I wish I never did that now. But anyway, that was a long time ago.
And then I found out that those cat litter shifted, those 3-pan cat litter bags or boxes work real good for sorting or getting. You just grab everything, throw it in there, and shake the sand out, and then you can do it all in a few minutes.
So we're talking reloading. Just for anyone who may have forgotten, but this month is the 6-year anniversary of C-Max Arms. So here in about 20 days, it'll be the 6-year anniversary.
Here, here.
And Cranky's asking if I load 223 on the Dillon. No, I don't have dies for the Dillon on that. I have 308, 306, 10mm, 45, 357, 38, 9mm, but I don't. So I do it on the turret, and I bought Lee dies for that, and they work awesome on the turret. Brand new.
Let's take a step back, Scotsman. Could you? I'm all familiar with what the anniversary is about.
Okay, so years ago, well, it's longer than that now. Well, I got into YouTube back in 2015 is roughly when I started, I believe, somewhere around there. And then I got a job transfer up to Ohio, and that was mid 2016, somewhere in there, I think. I don't remember exactly. I picked up a laptop, and then I realized people were actually watching my shit because I wasn't getting any notifications on my phone. And then I started kind of interacting with people, and the more I interacted, I started getting more channels and stuff. Well, C-Max Arms was a reloader from Georgia, and came across him, and probably wasn't more than a week or two after I'd come across him, he announced he had cancer.
Oh, okay.
And I was in a decent position where I could try to do something to help, and pretty much where I started being the weasel, as Mr. Holster would call me, and I started fundraising for him.
Okay.
And originally the fundraiser was only supposed to be for a few $1,000s, something around there. And then KB32 saw the video, and then KB32 called me on the phone. It was like, dude, you're fucking nuts. Yeah, it goes with the territory, whatever. He's like, well, we're going to make this bigger. And then he made a video about it. And next thing I know, it just started blowing up. And so we ended up increasing the goal to, I think it was 7,000. And then it was going really well. And I said I would double it, and I'd shave my beard off if we doubled it.
Right.
And then I ended up shaving my beard off live because we ended up with like $16,000 or $17,000.
Well, that's a good deal. Okay. Then,
But unfortunately, about 6 years ago, we lost him.
okay. That sucks. Yeah, I had two brother-in-laws go down with cancer last year, so.
Yeah, we lost a few others. We got Ed USAF. He's coming up the week beforehand. Ed was fighting the battle of cancer and stuff as well. And he lost it, and it's 6 years for him too. So. Yeah, we got a couple this month, and then starts over again beginning of the year. We got a few others popping up.
Right. It was neat seeing Willie last night.
Dude, that was awesome, man.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask, when did Willie pass away? Wasn't it like December?
No, I think it was later than that. I think it was. I think it was like, wasn't it like February?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I'll have to ask Jamie.
Jamie will know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost Mike Treen too. I talked to Mike. I think it was the day before he passed. I talked to Mike. I talked to his wife too, and his kid, and they were real nice. That was probably, 5 years ago, I think, something like that. 4 or 5 years ago, I talked to them. Right after it happened, and they were super nice. I just wanted to let them know, we're here if they need something and this, that, the other, and yeah, they were good people.
Mm-hmm. We lost Charlie Irby this past summer.
Yep, we lost way too many, man.
No shit. Yeah, it's been a lot. Oh, and
way too many.
don't forget K24 also.
Right. Hell, there was another one. Hell, we had Bill Melton. We lost Bill Melton. I know a lot of you guys might not know who he was. He was big in the fire community as far as doing Fire Fridays and stuff like that. He was big on that. But Bill was probably one of the nicest guys you'd ever see. Big, huge, bushy beard, the whole 9 yards. Just classic, old school dude. Yeah, he was a cool dude.
Mm-hmm.
That was about 4 years ago we lost him, I believe.
Yeah, too many of us know that.
Way too many, man. And we still got other people out there who are dealing with a lot of stuff that's not good. So, make sure you're paying attention to that, because there's a lot of folks out there that need the help.
Yeah.
What's going on now? I've been away.
We were just talking about people that have passed away.
Mike Treen, Charles Irby, yeah.
K24.
And Uncle Jim and a few. Whatever.
You've been saying that for 7 years.
Oh, last night he was just like going on and on and on about how he's going to be dead tomorrow.
He was probably talking about that on that chat he was playing.
He was, dude. Every freaking chat, like, dude, stop.
Your
Hey,
chat was from like 2018.
Every year on my birthday, I'm like, oh my God, how did you manage to make this out of all the abuse?
Hi, buddy.
Because you don't leave the house.
No, it's not that. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not poking fun. Hell, if I had a nice place like that up in the middle of nowhere, I wouldn't leave either. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I mean,
I'd leave if they had good if they had good Chinese food. I'd be out of there.
Yeah. China.
They can leave it at the end of the driveway. I'll go pick it up.
I was looking at online where they can send it to you. I did get good teriyaki a couple hours away when my wife was up north. I said, hey, try this place, bring it home. It wasn't bad.
Good stuff.
I tell you what, we got a whole bunch of good General Tso's chicken going on down in Springfield if you want some. It's all fresh too, 100% fresh. Slice and dice, baby.
Yeah.
I have no idea what chessboard means right here. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but you had me checking my eyelids. What the hell?
That means he fell asleep.
Oh, check your eyelids. All right, whatever. Yeah.
Yep,
No.
there you go, Jack. Garage door pops. Yep.
There's no way I'm making it to 70, so we'll
Cats are gonna eat his face.
Well, how old are you now?
I don't know if I want to say on here, but I'll be
He's not as old as he looks.
I'll be something for in a while.
What, 64 or 74?
Something for. I don't want to give my age on a live chat.
He's
He
not
just
as
said he
he's
wasn't
not as
going to make
old
it
as
to
he
70, so you can just go down 6 numbers.
he's not as old as he looks.
Oh, Mrs. Tin Man is giving me credit. She's a decade away.
My ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, give me credit, man. I wish. If you looked at that older live chat, I look way better than I do now. You start deteriorating fast when you're older.
He looked
Yeah.
deteriorated in that live chat. He had the zombie makeup on.
I got too many things I need to do yet before I can die. So,
Oh,
plus I owe so much money. I'll be able to retire about 3 years after I die. So,
Yep, same here.
yeah, the trick is to be happy before you croak. You know, get your place, have fun.
Craigie says bullshit. I'm 54.
Then you can't enjoy it. It's too late. It's like, nope, you waited too long. You're screwed. Yeah.
There you go. Chessboard says it 100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like Sylvia's dad. Her dad sees his mistress 3 times a week, and he's like 94.
Yeah.
Hell
But
yeah, 94 and still getting conjugals in the nursing home. That's badass.
Yep.
oh, chessboard.
The
probably-
day I have to go to a nursing home, one of you fuckers better shoot me.
No, why would you want that?
I don't want to go to a fucking nursing home and shit myself every day.
That's where they all go to swing with each other.
No, you don't want to go to a nursing home. Tactical Rabbit is here. Yeah. For me, no hospitals, no nothing. No.
My wife, grandma, likes the nursing home. She's got all of her friends there. Nice little
my
place. They got a library, a pool table.
Driving Miss Daisy.
I bet they do, but I don't like people. I don't want to be around people.
Well, you don't have to be. You can just lock yourself in your room.
So
Yeah, I lock
she's
myself
like,
in my room and shit myself every day. Yeah,
Oh,
great.
I was corrected. That's assisted living. It's not a nursing home.
That's a way to live. Yeah.
no, I shit myself every day.
Okay. Tin Man. Tin Man.
Yeah.
If I was you, Tin Man, I would do a Driving Miss Daisy video.
Well, one guy's calling you out too.
My wife's sitting there shit talking Craigie.
All these old guys are giving me crap, but they don't smoke and drink like a fish. So, no.
That's the key to longevity. Didn't you ever watch Grumpier Old Men?
Yeah, just go look at all those 90-year-old men at the nursing home. They all have a cigarette hanging out their lip.
Drinking a Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yeah.
All the big stars. 84.
Yeah.
All the big stars. The magic number was 84. So you're talking about. Well, you can look it up. The magic number is 84.
The Christopher Slofferson made it 88 though.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know. It's just happy to make another year every day. So
Heard that.
I told the son, I'm like, hey, this is this and this. You know, don't give that away. That's worth money and all that. He knows that stuff. So now we got to worry about when he croaks, who do you give all this stuff to?
Don't worry, the government will have taken it by then.
No. We have
They think they're gonna, but good luck.
now we have a favorite cousin in mind, and he is so cool. Same with his sister, and I think they can get everything. They can have everything. And sorting through stuff, good luck. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. If I were you, I'd sign the house over in his name now, because you got to do it 7 years before you guys both pass in order to avoid the death tax.
No, I think he's good. I think we're fine. I have a trust. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's different. Yeah.
Yeah, we can put everything on the trust. I just keep adding stuff to it, and go
Yeah.
down to the bank and notarize it.
I can't remember who told me that. You got to get rid of all your assets. Like this is like a 7-year period where you have to do it before you die or something.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it doesn't go through.
that's the sad part, though. You're wondering, what if someone doesn't know what this stuff is, and they inherit it, and they're going through the safes, and they're like, "Oh, what's this? What's that?" It makes you wonder.
That is why God created spreadsheets.
Okay, so
It makes you wonder, do they know what that is?
I can attest to this fact of absolutely not. They have no freaking clue.
A
So
lot of them don't. Yeah.
when C-Max passed away, I took a trip to Georgia, and it was exactly that live stream you did yesterday, Jim. I was in Georgia, and I was in Georgia for C-Max's funeral, but I was also there to help his wife and go through all of his firearms and reloading stuff and the whole 9 yards and inventory it to try and help her out. And he had a spreadsheet of sorts with prices, this, that, the other, but they were from 10, 15 years ago when
Yeah.
prices ain't the same. So
Yeah. Before Nagant went crazy and SKS went crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
So I had to go through, and I was going through all that stuff and helping her out, figure that out. And I was there for back and forth for 2 days to go through all of it. And he had some really nice stuff. He had a couple of nice M1 Garens. He had some that he had redone, reworked, stuff like that. And I had to figure out what went to what and what was the original versus not the original, and so on and so forth. So it was a little bit of work, but I was happy to help and do it. But yeah, generally they have no idea what they're worth.
Yeah, that's the thing you wonder about. And hey, that's how we get good deals. People have what do you call it?
Estate sales.
Estate sales from Grandpa, and that's where you get the great deals sometimes. Yeah,
Find a fridge full of guns.
the kids have no clue. All the reloading and gun stuff goes cheap, and they just want it out of here. That's where you get your deals. So I don't want to be one of them. I want somebody to appreciate it. We have a cousin that might grow up appreciating everything. So he's a good boy. Same with his sister. So I think that's where everything's going.
I have a Remington Eurolight 1196 12 gauge, and they're not super rare, but they were only produced for a couple years. Right now, they're like, you can pick them up for $400 and whatnot. But as time goes on, next decade or so, I mean, with old Remingtons being prices going up. And then I have a FNAR, which they produced for about 3 or 4 years, and I picked up. They hold their value right now, anyways. But so those are the only two that I'm really worried about if I drop dead tomorrow. And Susan not knowing what the actual values are. So those are the ones that will probably increase in value. Everything else is just generic. I mean, I'm sure they'll hold their value, but if you're lucky, the estate will do 50 cents on the dollar, unless you find somebody who knows what you have and you know what you have, or I should say they know, and it has some value to it. First or second generation end frames, stuff like that.
My wife thinks all my guns were $200, so I'm screwed.
Yeah, well,
the good thing is they all have cell phones. They can look it up and say, hey, what's this worth? What's a 1931, 39 grand worth? What's a pre-28 worth? All that stuff. They can look it up.
Yeah, I mean, and nowadays that's a good thing about that, because like we were talking last night, there are guys out there. It's a sport to them to see how well they can screw somebody over out of their, the widow's over, and it just I've seen it more than once where people just sit there and brag about how, when I bought this registered Magnum and bought a $200 gun, showed it to her on the internet and everything, shit like that.
So one thing over the years, even with the company I worked for at the time, when I was buying, they said we could pay X amount percentage wise, and I always paid at least 10 to 15% more than what they said I could pay, because I knew I could get the money back out of it, but I didn't want to screw them.
Right, and that's and people don't understand that. You paid $650 for the Glock whatever that you have. Well, you take it back to the pawn shop. If you get 50 cents on the dollar, you're doing good. It's gonna be more like 25 cents because they got a box full of them. To them, it's just something to sell. So I mean, there's that aspect you also have to be, you have to contend with. So, and people don't understand that, if you go to a pawn shop or a gun store or something like that, they are going to lowball you because that's how they make their money. On that resale. And so, and it's just trying to find that even.
Mrs. 10 Man is just letting you freaking go in the side chat, man. She's selling your shit off. You're not even gone yet.
Oh yeah, Mrs. 10 Man is buy one get one free.
Nah, she knows which guns are for the kids. Those won't go anywhere. So sorry, Cranky. The GP100 is going nowhere. That's for Jordan.
Bam! Kyle is here. He got off the rickshaw. Hey, Kyle. How you doing?
I've been here for about an hour.
Oh, geez. No, you haven't.
Well, not backstage, but
he's been freezing his balls off backstage for an hour.
No, don't give me that shit.
It's cold out there.
I never said I was backstage. I was here.
Right. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm doing good. Boy, I look different in that live chat.
Hey, we got more. Yeah.
Wow. Man, that was really cool what you did. I actually watched it today, and I was almost late for work because I couldn't get away from it.
You actually didn't have a beard. You were clean shaven, right?
Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
That was scary.
Oh my
Shut up.
That's why we got to bring back the oldies to see how people looked back then. Yeah.
Was that Halloween chat after the dent in the forehead?
I
can't remember.
God, it's been so long ago, I don't remember. I've still got that dent in the forehead, by the way.
Yeah, they don't tend to fill back in when you chip bone.
Man, I hit that damn bench hard as hell.
Yeah, there's one live chat. I don't know if we have it where you fell asleep and hit your head on the table. Yeah.
Now, Rollis, to catch you up to speed, my reloading bench is solid steel.
I remember you talking about when your parents moved in.
The top is 1/4-inch armor plating, and I fell asleep and hit the edge. They're not rounded off edges. I mean, I made the thing with a torch,
Right.
and I hit the corner of that thing, and it put a dent right here in my forehead. It's got to be on one of these. You had to have got it on tape, Jim.
I hope we saved. Thanks to Pat, I hope we saved the live chat where you fell asleep and conked out on the table. That
Ooh.
would be awesome.
I remembered hearing Willie going, "Mr. Lusk, hello, wakey, wakey," and all of a sudden, bam! Oh, hey, I'm up. Oh shit!
Now, like a couple years ago, didn't your parents move in with you for like 6 weeks, and you had to get all that stuff moved?
Yeah.
And then it was just because I remember you talking about that.
Well,
Yeah, good memory. I don't even remember that.
I don't remember that. You go.
I had to disassemble my reloading room totally.
It's weird. I can't remember basic math or basic spelling, but I can remember some oddball scene from a movie from 30 years ago, and it's like, oh yeah, that was really cool. And then
Yep.
just some days I'm surprised I remember to breathe.
Wow, you go way back. I don't remember that at all.
Just yeah, that was just like a couple years ago. So
Yeah, wasn't well. Geez,
I think that Halloween chat that you were playing was the very first one I ever watched, and then the very first one I ever joined was the Christmas chat right after that. So that probably would have been 2017 or 18.
Yeah. Okay. Which Christmas chat? Did I have a box on my head or what?
I don't remember. That's when I came on with my Viking mask.
All right. I'll pull up whatever I can. I'll do them during the week and do the same thing if I can figure out how to do it again. Yeah. It's way easier than trying to just upload it. It's easier to do a live chat and have it in the side, and we can talk about it and pause and laugh and all that.
No, that was cool, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that was cool. It was funny how you were talking about things, and then I magically show up and it was like, dude.
Yeah, it's
Well-
if I can figure out to keep doing this, I had a hard time getting a file on the live chat at the same time. We missed the beginning. Hopefully I can figure it out because there's lots of them thanks to Pat.
well, now that you have the hard drive back and you have them up and you can access them, that's good. But you should still take advantage of the other platforms and get them uploaded there also. That way, in case you do lose your hard drive, I mean, I'm a firm believer in local backups, but you got Rumble, you got YouTube, you got all that. You can put all that stuff on there.
Well,
And
these all came from, what was it? Pat's got to chime in here. I think it was
I think they came from either Gunstreamer or Odyssey.
Gunstreamer. I think that's saved them. And Pat found them, and then it was a pain to upload them, more than 480K or whatever, 480.
right.
And Pat figured it out. So I do have some on the hard drive. I'm just gonna pump them out all during the week, and we'll see what happens.
Give me a bottle of water.
Bottle of water. Oh,
Here.
Yeah, the trouble was
Grab me one.
are you
everything
talking
over
to me?
8 hours we lost.
Is that Mrs. Tin Man or the kids getting a bottle of water for you?
No, my wife.
Oh, Mrs. Tin Man, water girl. She's a water girl.
On the double.
Oh, careful.
Thanks,
what
honey.
you say.
Gobble gobble.
Oh yeah, maybe we have that live chat. I don't know. My wife hated that one. Oh my God. She hated that live chat.
One of the best ones we ever did was one of the best ones we ever did was with Willie was on, and his old lady came in and was yelling at him about something, and then
that happened all the time.
I know, but I got on and pretty much let her have it, and yeah, she hated my guts ever since.
I remember that one.
Yeah, she was not a big fan of yours.
No, when you tend to turn around and tell him, put that bitch in check,
I was on the phone with Willie when I guess he was on his way to the airport or something to fly out here one of those times. And when she found out that you were going to be here, oh my God, you should have heard that.
Oh, I heard all about it. Trust me, I heard all about it. I believe my exact words were something along the lines of tell that bitch to get back in the kitchen or some shit along.
Make me a sandwich.
Put her back where she belongs.
Well, Willie's wife hated me ever since I did the glitter bomb Christmas card.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of yours for about a week.
She totally hated me after I did the glitter bomb Christmas card. She was pissed. It messed up her whole kitchen.
Yeah, but who got you back?
That's even funnier.
So even after Willie passed, well, right before Willie passed, Willie called me, and I talked to Willie for probably a good half hour or so. And it was probably, I think it was 2 days or 3 days beforehand. And I could tell in his voice that what was going on, but he basically said, I want you to, I'm going to send you my wife's number. I'm going to let her have your number. And if something happens, try to help her out. And so that was the last kind of conversation I had with him. But I had a few conversations with her and back and forth with her for quite some time. Myself and Jamie trying to help her, and even though we were trying to help, it was always a fight. Like she wouldn't give up that grudge that she had, regardless.
Yeah, that's what women do.
She hated the glitter. I still have your envelope that never got to you. It was caked in glitter. It got sent back.
To me?
No, to Scotsman. I got it.
Oh, I'm glad you got it back.
Yeah, I can go grab it right now.
What makes this part of this conversation epically funny is Jim, who got their revenge on the glitter.
Yeah, Willie got you back.
That was fantastic.
We did. And we finally found out who it was. Yeah.
That shit was awesome.
That was freaking what was it? Almost 6 weeks before it all came out. Mm-hmm. That was awesome, man. It was epic. I remember all those chats constantly going, I'm gonna find out who this was.
Yeah, Willie called me. He said, "You ain't gonna believe it. Have you watched Uncle Jim's new video?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "I did that."
It's called You Bastards.
Yeah, he said, "Don't you ever tell Jim that it was me." I'm like, he probably knows. You're the only one tall enough to get up there.
He was blaming Cranky. He was blaming Tin Man. He was blaming everybody.
I said, I watched it happen, but I'm not going to tell who did it.
Yeah, you were stirring the pot with a damn boat paddle.
It was absolutely freaking hilarious. I'm glad that letter never showed up because, damn, I don't need no glitter. I got enough crap.
Yeah, right here is Scotsman's letter he never got.
Did they wrap it in cellophane to give it back to you?
They sent it back to me. I don't want to show the other side. It's got his address, but you can see the glitter coming out of it. And that was here, let me see if I can cover it up.
That's hilarious.
Scotsman right there. See the Scotsman?
That's freaking hilarious.
It's okay, Jim. Scotsman probably doesn't live at that address anymore.
No, he
No,
doesn't.
I saw the zip code. So unless it's the PO box, no, I don't live there anymore.
Yeah.
You
And
lived
what
in
is the
P.O. box?
mailbox? Return to sender, do not deliver. That's what it says right here. Anyway, it says return to sender, do not deliver.
But if it was the PO box too, it could have been my old PO box because I didn't make it back to the PO box for about a month and a half, and they closed it on me.
Well, this Christmas you might get a remake. It's the one with the Uncle Jim postcard with all the shit on my head. Oh yeah. I'll leave that out just in case. Yeah.
Jesus.
I gotta go find that postcard. It was on the side of my fridge for years. I wonder what happened to it.
I did half the people with glitter and half without, and half of them were pissed. They were pissed. Willie's wife opened it up in the kitchen, and the glitter went everywhere, and you cannot get rid of it.
Dude, I've been opening every Uncle Jim package outdoors for like 5 years.
I was gonna say, if I get that in the mail, I will be outside down by the burn pile, and I'll open it there.
Fool me once, shame on you.
After that, every Christmas card I got, I opened outside.
Yeah. I will not open anything in the house that comes from you.
It was Timothy that started that, and Cranky also. They had glitter on their cards.
Yeah, they didn't do it on purpose, though. It just became something that was hilarious.
No, yeah, they didn't mean to do it. It just, their cards had glitter on it. So I open it up on the desk in my reloading bench, and I glitter everywhere, and I'm like, aha, I got an idea. And that's how it went. Yeah.
Then it escalated to ass spray. Then it had to
So
stop.
Scotsman, there was a letter you never got. You lucky bastard.
Good old ass cast.
Oh, he's probably gonna send it. He's gonna send it this year. I'm sure. I'm sure he'll end up with it.
I think you're gonna get it.
Sorry, like I said, I'll open it outside.
You gotta do one of those boxes where when as soon as you open it, it's spring loaded and it just catapults the glitter all over you.
Dude, if you catapult that shit all over me, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Oh, you'd have glitter beard for weeks.
Speaking of blasts from the past, does anybody know where the roaming gnome is now?
Holy shit! Wasn't
Scotsman knows what I'm talking about.
Dude, that's been fucking years. I don't even know, man.
Did Cranky get it?
I don't know. I sent it to, of course, Grant, bigger behind the trigger, sent it to me. And I wish I might still have that video. YouTube probably didn't take that one down, but that was funny opening that box on camera.
It was.
I sent it to. I think I sent it to Jerry 1911 because he said he had the perfect person to send it to, and then he texted me and said that he put it in the mail, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah, I got no clue, man. He never sat in it.
That thing probably rode in the semi with him for years.
Okay, if you guys got one of these, you're screwed. You are screwed.
Yep, I had that on the side of my fridge for quite some time.
Yep.
That is what was inside of Scotsman's gift. You are screwed.
Well, apparently I'm screwed this year, but I'll be doing it outside.
I think Cranky wound up with a roaming gnome and pasted Ariana Grande's face on it.
Rollis, do you remember the roaming gnome?
That was slightly before my time, I think.
Should we tell him?
Scotsman sent me one.
Well, you got to home and just started sending it to each other, right?
It was an inflatable midget blow-up doll.
I think the one Scotsman sent me came from Amazon, so it didn't have any holes in it. You could put your penis in. It
Well,
was
Yeah.
just an
and
inflatable
here's
companion.
the bad part. Here's the bad part. It was a male midget stripper blow up doll.
It was a midget. Oh my
I
god!
was going to say, if it was a female, I might make a video with one.
Yeah.
I had the Scotsman make up a bunch of stickers, and it was the roaming gnome from the whatever commercials.
Yeah, the Tribelocity.
Yeah, it was him turned around backwards with his pants down around his ankle, pissing. It says, "Where will the Roman gnome go next?"
Yeah, I sent you that one from Amazon, Tin Man.
Yeah, that was. I made a video with that. I think I put your name on its forehead, and then I put a MIG tattoo in a heart on its lower back.
Yep, I remember.
That video's around there somewhere. That's hilarious.
Yep, that was awesome.
And you guys with 3D printers,
Uh-huh.
I was serious when I said 550 parts. You know, the little nuts for the powder measure.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to get something to fit on that, with a little turn doodad.
Yeah.
I still got a couple sitting around. If you want them, I'll send them your way.
Scotsman, what did I send you off a 3D printer? I forget.
So you've done a couple things for me over the years. I don't remember. I think you did those for me.
Yeah.
I think you did those, and then I had you. I used the Lee wrench. I had you make a Lee wrench for me.
Gotcha.
Yep. He sent me one of them too, and that thing's magic.
Because the one that comes from Lee is so fucking tiny.
It's a joke. Yeah, if you got big hands, you ain't grabbing that thing.
You can't get any kind of grip, and I'm just like, dude, this is stupid. I can get 2 fingers on this thing, if that, and I got nowhere to go with it. So you did those.
Do you have a prep center?
I don't have a prep center.
Okay, so that's
I do.
Well, my 3D printer's in storage right now, but I do know somebody who just bought a crazy fast one.
Oh,
Let's play Who Wants to Make Some Money.
wait a minute. Before 3D printers, I did this on the Dylan. That's what I still use. Okay.
Piece of PEX tube and some PVC.
Yeah, that's what I still use right now, but I could print one.
The problem with the printed ones,
getting the fit is tough.
The problem with the printed ones is it's hard. So when Tin Man did it, he sent me 3 different sizes, so I could get the right one to fit. And I'm glad he did, because they're not exact. I have 2 different Dylans now. I got the one from Willie when Willie passed. I was blessed to win that thing, so I got that one. And if it wasn't for him sending multiple sizes, I wouldn't have one that fit that either. So
Yep, they've changed throughout the years, and also the models are all a little bit different. So I mean, the getting the fit right is tough.
Exactly.
right. And depending on how people have adjusted that nut, if it's a used press, you never know. They may have sheared it off a little bit.
Right, and you also got to take into consideration your tolerances on your printer too. I mean, hell, the way you have it calibrated could change it too.
And you've always got people like me that'll take needle nose vice grips and just clamp them on there and leave
Mash
them.
it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like it gets tore up. So, yep.
But I've got enough of those powder measures and powder bars and stuff like that, just spare stuff that
one thing I would love to have, and I was going to talk to you about it, Tim, and I'm glad I got you here while we're thinking about it. The tiny little white piece that goes in the damn bar, the powder stop, the little tiny white piece.
Yep.
I need a bunch of those.
So those
every time I do a changeover, I forget to put that damn freaking piece back in, and I go to pull the handle, and the fucking powder goes everywhere.
Yep. Those are actually made of Delrin, and Delrin's really strong.
No, it's pronounced Dylan.
No. Yeah, I don't know if I can make one of those or not, and that's a really tight fit inside of the clamp.
Are you talking about the part that goes against the spring?
Yes.
Yeah. So
You guys have no idea.
I have one gripe. I have one gripe with Dylan, and it is they only ever give you one. So when you order a new kit, they don't send you that. They only send you everything else, but they never send you that one piece.
No, you guys have. I'm still on the old one where you have to squeeze the bottom to get it out. It's got a coupler. I can show you, and you have to squeeze it to get it out. My Dylan's really old, and now they just have a thing that sits there against the spring. But I have to take pliers to get it squeezed to get it out, and it drives me nuts.
I gotta pop mine out too, but I'm still on my original.
You have to buy a complete kit just to get that one part, and I'm like, no way. But I should have my son print me one.
I'll have to look through my stuff.
The old Dylan, they have a coupler, which you have to squeeze to get it up. There you go.
The new ones they don't send you that one piece. That's the problem with them.
I know.
Yeah.
You got to buy the whole kit just to get that damn thing.
I could try to print a couple, but man, you gotta have your settings dead on to get that friction fit.
But
Guys, let me go through my basement. On my very first reloading bench, there's a drawer in there, and I've got like 7 or 8 different Dylan powder measures, and they all come with a large and a small bar, and it's got that piece in it.
No,
So
he's talking about the part that goes on the failsafe rod next to the spring.
It goes next to the
Oh,
keep you up and down.
oh, that little bastard. Yeah,
The
little white piece that goes on the powder bar.
the little collar, the collar part.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah,
So I can take some measurements and pictures and send them to you, Tin Man. But
Oh, are you talking about the thing that has like the 3 or 4 ridges on it?
It's got the little fingers, and it pops in the
it doesn't have any fingers.
the gold part. It pops into the gold part. That's the part that the bar at the powder reset bar actually slides into.
It stops the bar from going too far.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. How the hell do you break that?
I didn't break it. The problem is you only get one, and then when you buy a kit, it doesn't come with the kit.
Huh.
You only have the one. That's all you ever get. So when you do a changeover, yes, that piece right there. When you do a changeover, that you don't have any other one but the one you have.
Wait, show that
And
again,
I always
Ross.
forget to pick that damn thing up and put that damn thing in.
Yeah. Hey! Stop right there,
That
Wallace.
looks like the part that goes in the failsafe
Okay,
rod.
Wallace.
that's the fail-safe part. And I think
Wallace. Okay.
Yes.
Here is the funny part. The original Dylan had a spline. They had 4 cuts, and you had to pinch it with your pliers to get it out. Now,
What Scott's been talking about is the part that rides on the powder bar.
on the powder, I went and tried to find one, and my powder bars all have them in there, but you can't. Let me see.
I can grab it. Hang on.
they're so easy to make, but I still have the original where you have to squeeze it. It's got 4 slits in the sides, and you have to squeeze it to get it out, and it's a pain in the ass.
All my shit's in storage.
Pull it out.
Yep. Blow them up, Jim.
But you can't really see it very well. But there's a little white, clearish white piece in there. Let's see if I can.
All right, hang on. Here, I got it. Here. I don't know where the hell my camera's going to point because I'm not really set up. But
So, anyways, but yeah, it's that doohickey he's talking about inside there. And it's just a little piece of plastic.
Right here.
Turn Scotsman's camera on.
Oh, okay. No, that's a different one, but same thing.
Blow him up, Jim. I think
It's
that
just-
comes. Yeah, that piece comes in the small parts kit. I think.
Yeah, that's
yeah. If you buy the small parts kit, but it doesn't come when you buy an actual kit. So when you buy a new powder measure drop, the whole 9 yards, it doesn't come with it. You only get
we
one
do.
of these unless you buy a kit, a small parts kit, or buy them individually. You don't. Unfortunately, and this is the one damn thing that I always forget when I'm doing a changeover is to put this damn second thing back in. And if you don't put it in, you pull that bar slides all the way out, and your powder goes.
Well, so nowadays they're making the same thing, but it's made out of some kind of pot metal, which would make it a little more durable. But either way,
come here.
Mine. I'll have to look at mine. I can't remember if mine are the metal ones or I think they're white plastic.
yeah. So, but anyway, so you have the stop. Either it's plastic or it's a little pot metal, and you have. Yeah, turn around. You have this little plastic square that sits in it basically drives the actual bar during the movement. And I can't find any of my spares. Then you have the little powder stop or the safety stop doohickey. All these nice technical terms. All three of those are cheap. They're easy to lose, and they cost a lot when you order them. If you order extras, they'll send you one for free. But if it's like, well, send me 3 or 4, you might as well sell them a friggin' kidney.
Damn.
Yeah,
Now that I know what you're talking about, I've got a crap ton of spare Dillon parts because all the stuff that comes in a small parts kit, you only need that one piece, but you have to buy that small parts kit to get that one piece. So I've got like 6 or 7 different. Out of like the 13 that I've got, I can probably put 7 whole kits together. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Well, and the thing of it is that part is probably like 2 cents.
But literally, I ordered the part from them, and it was like 50 cents, $1, whatever. Shipping and handling was $13.
Yep. You'll have that.
The stamp weighs more than the part did.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
That thing's got to catch a ride from Arizona,
I've only ever had to deal with Dillon customer service once. That was when I first got my when I first picked up the brass holy hell, I'm exhausted. When I picked up the dispenser for up top, and and when I picked that up, I literally flipped it on. I got about a half a dozen cases, and the motor died.
Nice.
Right.
So that's the only time I've had to deal with Dillon. I called him, talked to him, and the guy's like, "Well, are you mechanically inclined to where you can, change this over yourself?" And I'm like, "Dude, there's 3 wires and a couple bolts. I'm pretty sure I can figure it out." He's like, "Well, I'll send you a new one. As soon as you get that one, send this one back, and you won't be charged for it. But if you don't send it back, you'll be charged for it." I'm like, "Why wouldn't I send it back? It don't work."
Yeah.
Well,
those motors are damn expensive, though. I'll tell you what, they're like
$330.
Oh my God, they're way cheaper on Granger.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cat. Eat the
Yes,
cat.
they are.
Eat the cat.
so now I'm going to shit over Dillon for about 30 seconds. Then I'm going to clean them up and brag on them. I had one bad customer experience with them. The guy had me so pissed off. If I could have got through the phone, I'd be a felon right now. Other than that, every time I called them, dealt with them. They've always been professional. They've always been friendly. Seemed like they were enthusiastic. Except for, like I said, this one time. But I'll tell you what, the Hornaday setup they have now on their projector, or whatever they call the APP or the AP, whatever it is, their powder measure and their automatic powder measure system, and I think it'll fit on a Dillon, is far superior to the half dozen Dillon measures I have right now. So, I like it. It's a lot more self-contained. Everything's just all in one unit. You don't have all the extra parts hanging off of it.
It's kind of like the Lee one, only much more robust and nice.
Mm-hmm. And so I think that Hornaday is if I ever decide I need another powder measure for one of the Dillons, I might actually just try using the Hornaday instead. But I have 6 Dillon powder measures now. So and I broke one of my powder measures. I called them up. I said, hey, I dropped it on the floor, and it snapped right there. I described where it snapped as right there where the one little tube is where it goes from the measure itself down to into the case. I'm there. It snapped. Is there any way I can get this repaired? I mean, is there anything like that? He's there. Listen, send me the old one. I'll send you a new one, no charge. So I did have to pay for shipping, but that's still a $200 or $150 unit, whatever it is.
Hell yeah!
And they covered it right there. So that was.
The one thing I would say when it comes to Dillon is that they've always been right on the money. And as far as the measures go, the powder measures, they're beyond super accurate. They are very minor adjustments of what you need to do, and that's one of the nice things with them.
I found I had one literally I had set for 15.5 grains of 2400, and literally it held. It stayed in. It dropped the same weight for years. I mean, I'd test the first 3 or 4 cases, and then afterwards, I've just, it was fine.
Damn, what grain bullet out of 357 are you shooting with that charge?
That was 158 grain lead load.
That's a stout load. Hell yeah!
Damn right. It was in the Spear number 13, and then the next Spear book I bought, it wasn't there. So it was like only one edition where I found it. So I still have that book just so I can say, yeah, there it is.
Yep, it's a book load.
Yeah, exactly. But you think about Lyman, if you look at the Lyman books, and I have probably a half dozen now, their load information for 357 Magnum, for example, has not changed in literally 40 years.
Right.
It's been the same thing for a lot of their stuff. So all the stuff they just reprint. Yeah. So.
I wonder if they ever fixed their cartridge overall length for the 4.52-4.60 bullet in 45 ACP, because their overall length puts the driving band underneath the case mouth.
Well,
I'm not familiar with that particular situation. So
I know Jim is. He's got that bullet.
the old manuals didn't have the same pressure testing as they do today, and that's why you have a difference.
No,
And
I'm talking about
other changes.
that overall length on that 45 bullet is way too short. That's a misprint. That 4.52-4.60 Lyman bullet.
Oh, the Lyman one, yeah.
Yeah, it puts
That'll
the
speed it
driving
down
band
below
of a
the
semi-wad
lip.
cutter under the case mouth.
Yeah, that'll set her down below the lip. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's why you can't trust everything. But the old manuals, a lot of them were a lot stronger, but now we have different pressure testing, and that's why the new manuals and the old manuals are different. It's
Well,
all about pressure.
Well,
People
one of
have
the
gotten
big,
more
one of the
litigious
big
over the
things-
years, and people have gotten dumber over the years also. So they gotta tone it back a little bit.
Yeah,
Well-
Pat made a good point too. The old manuals didn't have lawyers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And one of the
Well,
big
they-
things too is we say this all the time, you know, have multiple resources. Don't rely on one. Don't just buy one and think it's gold. Buy multiple resources and compare and go back and forth and then come to a judgment yourself and then go out and test it. You know, don't just use one and think it's just because it's in the book that you're good to go. You know?
I still have my first reloading manual, which I got 30 some odd years ago. I inherited a bunch from a friend of mine when he passed. Of course, I have every reloading manual that I've ever bought. Like I said, I've inherited some. And it's just fun going back reading about the old, old cartridges and stuff. And it's fun reading the old articles. When before it just became just a sales manual. I mean, they actually put useful information in there and not just, buy this latest and greatest thing too. Yeah. So there's, that's the only place where I've ever read anything from like Jack O'Connor. Was a couple of different spear manuals where he's written articles.
Wait, you guys use load manuals? I just
Yeah.
go on internet forums.
I wing it.
Just don't crush the donuts. It'll work. Don't crush the donuts.
So I'll tell you, some of the best manuals you'll get out there are the super small ones.
Yeah, the one book, one cartridge ones.
The one caliber, one cartridge books.
Yep.
And usually it's Lyman that puts them out. But I will tell you, they are some of the best resources you'll ever get.
Yep. They have all the old super
Yeah,
good
but
loads from competitions.
All right, they changed their pressure data, and powders has changed. So a lot of powders have changed over the years, and you got to keep track of that. So I have really old manuals. I got the single books, all those, and boy, they were hot back then. But if you compare it today, powder has changed, pressure data has changed, so you got to keep up on that.
Well,
I wing it. I work my way up. I don't care.
The number one thing is just send it, folks. Just send it. Just send it.
I wing a load. I figure volume and all that crap, and go from there and see what happens.
If you're not backing the primer out when you seat the bullet, you got room for more.
Oh, Jesus.
But if you look at Hornady, they're very soft on max pressure and all that.
For those of you in the side chat, here's a public service announcement.
That
Do
was a
not
joke.
listen to anything Tin Man said.
When you seat that primer, just tap it. Don't put it all the way in. Just tap it.
Preferably with a punch, a nice center punch. Yeah, use a center punch and just tap it in there.
Just tap it in. Just
One of my-
Actually, Snap-on makes the perfect tool for it. It's an automatic center punch.
just
One of my
go to your
my
home.
favorite
Go to your
lines
home.
ever.
Go to your home.
My favorite lines
Like
ever.
Jag
from
said,
Pat.
it'll
Wants
be
to in
fine.
Dodge.
It'll be fine.
Pat says, if you try real hard and believe in yourself, you'll get that second primer in there.
I'm good enough. I'm smart enough, and by God, it'll fit. Shit.
I will say though, Lyman is more true than others. So there you go.
I have noticed there, like Rollis was saying, a lot of people or a lot of companies just keep reprinting the same stuff.
Yeah.
I buy newer manuals because every now and then a new cartridge that I'm interested in will come out, and that manual's got the new data, and I start looking, and between this manual, and this manual by the same company, and they'll make small changes. And it goes back to what Jim says: things change over time, and and you got specific manuals for specific bullets. Like Hornady's got their own things, 3 or 4 or 5 different volumes now for their bullets. A lot of the stuff in the first Hornady manual I bought, you can't buy the bullets anymore. They discontinued them. Lee, as far as regular stuff, just keep the little load charts that come with your dies if you buy Lee dies. Like the Lyman manuals, I've got like 3 of them, and there's very, very small differences. I'm not familiar with the wad cutter for the 45, so I can't answer that one. But they do make a small changes. And if there's ever anything drastic, it'll be right in the front in red lettering. Hey, we messed up, you know.
A lot of primers like Unique has changed over the years, and I think the Lyman is more true. The Hornady manual, their hot loads, their max loads are a little light. You just got to work from there. But I think Lyman is more true. The small books just copy shit from the old stuff, and you got to work with that too. I got lots of those.
Well, and
it's up to you.
One thing to remember too is if you run into issues and you have a specific bullet, especially if it's from a company, you can reach out to that company and talk to the company.
Yeah, Sierra's got the bullet smiths, and they actually keep you on a file.
Well, especially like long shot 10 millimeter, that changed. You got to keep updated on the company's data.
Wait, long shot 10 millimeter changed? What's?
Oh yeah, it changed big time from explosion to
Yeah, and like I said, it's going to be in red. Hey, we messed up.
I think I put 8.3 grains under a
no.
165.
Okay, for guys starting out, go to the modern data on that powder. Go to their website, look at their data, compare it to some really old manuals, and you'll see a huge difference, especially in 10 millimeter.
Well, I mean, comparing, and when they said they were going to pull all reloading information off the internet, what my ignorant person do? While I was at work, I would print off the Ogden manual, I can't say it. I call it Voody powder. Alliant. I printed out all the major manufacturers' complete manuals. Of course, I was at work using their ink and paper. You got to do it right. But comparing what's in the powder manufacturer to what's in the bullet manufacturer to what's in just the, hey, you got a Lyman reloading book. It's not all Lyman bullets. It's, whatever. Comparing all 3 of them, you'll see differences in each one of them.
There's cases of where one company, they finish their top load is the starting load for the exact same bullet, because Lyman will use all different manufacturers. Yeah. So, and you'll have, you might get 2 or 3 more grains of, for at least on the top end, you'll sometimes get 2 or 3 more grains to a certain load for the same bullet and the same cartridge, obviously. So that's something else you have to look at. So there's a lot of voodoo in this little game we like to play.
Yeah, if you're starting off, look at your manual and then go to the company's website on their loads. And then, of course, your bullet seating is huge. Your volume is huge. So you got to factor that also.
Well, and one of the big things is always plunk test. Plunk test to make sure you're not having any issues with it actually going in there in the barrel. And then once you've done that, then you can start really kind of going up in grains if you want to go up once you start firing and tashing them out. But you're going to see the pressure. You're going to see different things pop up in the brass itself and so on and so forth. So just pay attention to what you're doing. Pay attention to what's going on as you're going up in charges.
Yeah. Seating depth is huge. So say you got different bullets. Say you're casting, all that. You got to factor all that in. It's volume. Anyway, you'll be safe if you go to the company's modern load data and then compare it to your older books and then figure out, what's going on here and what bullet it is in seating. They're not going to show the bullets you're using. And so you got to play with that. Luckily, I've been lucky, and so far, so good.
Yeah, and always make a dummy round. Get that dummy round put together, figure out what fits in your chamber just right. And once you have that, then you can start running.
Yeah, but you got to worry about how seated that bullet is.
The big thing is using the hottest round, like Jag says. Maybe not the hottest, but usually when you get to the top end, you get pretty much full case fill and all that. You're probably going to be right there, with your best accuracy and your best velocities and best just everything. So that works out. I've found a lot of times, you get within like half a grain of the highest load, you're going to have some pretty good results there. Assuming you do everything right.
And again, it's all dependent on your firearm too. So you got to remember that as well. Everything's different. Everything's going to react different. It's all going to be different accuracy depending on your barrel and so on and so forth. So,
well, that's
the whole reason we reload is to dial it in for that gun.
That's like with my Howa, the Howa 223. The ammunition I'm using, it feeds perfectly through the Varmint or Bushmaster AR. Passes the plunk test and all that. But that Howa, that chamber in that Howa is damn friggin' tight. I mean, there's some of the cases are just a touch snug. They you can load them easy and all, but you just feel that just a touch resistance there. So I'm going to have to be real careful when I start making. I'm getting some Starline brass that I'm getting shot up and getting a chamber check, set for that chamber, and it's just going to be used exclusively for the Howa. But yeah, they definitely they had the new cutting. They had the new cutter on there when they did it. So,
well, and a prime example is so I have a CZ Shadow 2. Daniel has a CZ Shadow 2. I've had mine for a long time. I got thousands and thousands of rounds through it. I can tell you how many. I've lost count. It was one of the biggest reasons I bought a Dillon, because I just couldn't stop shooting.
mm-hmm.
And the Dillon paid for itself within 6 months.
Yeah.
Literally. I mean, I'm no joke there. But Daniel does a specific load for his that will not shoot out of mine.
Right.
Same gun, but mine won't. The slide will not react the same way it reacts on his.
And,
the CZs have a shorter chamber, so you got to plunk them different. Yeah.
Oh no, they fit fine. They just don't. They don't cycle the slide.
he's not just you're not producing as much. In yours, you're just not.
You're talking about the load for that.
Yeah. So his it's a lighter load, but his it'll run fine, and mine it won't.
Yeah, my CZs and high powers, they need a shorter overall length than all the other guns. Yeah. So you
Yeah,
get a factor
mine,
of that, but yeah.
mine are super short as far as overall length, but I have just a slightly higher load than what he does, and mine runs fine. But as soon as I try to run his stuff, it just won't run.
Hmm.
I'll get 2 or 3 rounds off, and then it won't cycle.
And
And
I try to.
I've got thousands of rounds more than he does downrange on mine, so it's not like my spring is tighter than his is, because I got way more rounds downrange.
Right. Well, yeah, and that might be part of the problem too. Just your springs warped.
Could be. Yep.
Then well, I was going down the road field stripping my Beretta one time, and wound up launching the guide rod off into who knows where inside the truck. So I go ahead and I just laid on the seat, get home, ordered the Wilson Combat steel guide rod, and got it installed again, and everything was fine. Finally, literally after 6 months of digging through that truck, looking through it, including my camera bag, which I usually keep real close by just in case, I found the original factory guide rod. It was lying in there, and yet I went through that camera bag, I bet you 3 times before that, looking for it, just to so I didn't have to order that. So, but then I also ordered a Wolf spring kit with it.
Oh, try swap with Daniel Spring. Yeah, I can try that.
Yeah, but probably it's just like just a case of those springs wear out just like everything else.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, I couldn't tell you how many thousands of rounds I got through that gun. I've got a lot. When I first got that thing, the trigger was already super freaking nice, and with the thousands of rounds I have downrange, I have to say probably at least 4,000 or 5,000 rounds, if not more, at least. I mean, I got so many damn rounds for that gun. There's no way for me to keep track.
Right.
I was literally shooting that thing every day for I don't know how many years since I got the damn thing. So yeah, I got a lot of rounds downrange. So there's a good possibility the spring could be wore out.
All right, we have Emma, help me here.
I'm a vegan.
I'm a vegan. Okay, there you go. There's your strike. He has more rounds than you, and he's a vegan. I don't think so.
Well, I'm not a vegan or a vegan or whatever the hell you want to call it, but I eat meat, motherfucker.
Boy.
And many meat and soy boys eat soy. There you go. Vegan boy. Vegan boy.
As long as he's happy.
Probably have stringy arms, yeah.
Damn right, Jag. Haggis, motherfucker. Haggis.
Me want bacon.
Sure.
Bacon.
I'm trying to find out who wins tonight in Utah here for the belts, and they're not vegans. I'll tell you that right now. They eat meat.
Hey, Jim, can your son print guide rods for Glocks?
No, I don't know. Maybe the plastic ones.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd ask him. Yeah, I'm sure he could if there's a print for it.
I just don't want to drive 40 miles from my house to go to the factory to have them replace it for free.
Oh my gosh, they're like $3.
Or I could just pay your son. See, y'all ain't understanding me. I need stuff 3D printed.
He can make one, but I wouldn't even bother. Yeah, they're like $3.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I will pay y'all to print me this shit. I need a bunch of Dylan stuff. The primer doodad, like a tool rack, the thing around the case prep center for my Lyman, primer tube rack for my Dylan. I mean,
All right, vegan boy. I eat meat too. This is to piss off people's channels. What the hell? What's with the soy boys? Okay.
Apparently eats himself, which is fucked up, dude.
You know,
Stop eating yourself.
quit drinking the city water, okay? It turns the frogs good. Yeah.
Cranky, you're cranky. You're probably right, man. He's about 2 foot shorter than me, so you're probably right.
Yeah. Well, I found out on CZ pistols, you gotta seat the bullet shorter, and you gotta watch your volume. Yeah. Otherwise, you're okay. They just have a shorter throw on the chamber.
Yeah, they're very picky firearms.
Well, they did like more of a match chamber, so you got to watch out for that.
Right. It's a lot tighter, so you just got to be careful and just pay attention to it.
Yeah.
It's not a complaint by any means of the matter. Like I love my CZs. I got tons of them, and I'm beyond happy with them. Trust me, they rock, and I'll keep on buying more CZs whenever I can. But yeah, they're just a little bit on the tighter side, and you just have to pay attention to what's going on. And it's why we do what we do and reload and do our own thing.
Yeah. You gotta play with it all. Okay, I am vegan. Says he drinks well water. I don't think so. No, you don't.
Hey, a little bit of lead in the water never hurts.
It's funny. It's funny that he says he drinks well water, and he's not turning soy boy. All right.
Well, apparently he's vegan, so he's already soy boy.
There's a lot of soy boys out there, and it's because of the city water. You're not men anymore. You're soy boys. Quit drinking city water. For God's sake, people.
soy.
Oh, they put all kinds of crap in your water and your food.
Cranky. Tin Man, you're wrong, man. You're wrong. You're talking to Cranky and talking about being short and overall length means higher pressure and no. If you can get a little bit deeper, you can shove that up in there.
Oh my gosh, there's all kinds of stuff going on here. All right.
Maybe your nuts are full of that shit. Mine ain't.
I'm not a vegan. Well, then why is your handle a vegan? Hey, whatever floats your boat. But
I like a good foot.
if you eat meat, why is your handle a vegan?
Yeah, that's going over your head.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
He's too far from the street, but apparently he's close enough to the street.
Well, we've always eaten meat. That's our thing. So we were never vegetarians.
Tin Man, we get it's a fucking troll channel, but he's got issues too, man.
Wait, Tin Man has plastic. What? Oh. Hey, don't blaspheme, Tin Man. Don't blaspheme. All right. That's all right. We can do
Tin Man, Tin Man, not all of us do, man. No, because some of us actually shy away from all that shit and are real careful about what we do and how we eat and drink. So yeah, no, I don't have any of that crap in my
All
shit.
right. Well, Mr. Vegan has a driveway, so there you go. You got a gutter. All right. Oh, it's hilarious. I love the trolls. The trolls are fucking awesome. I'm definitely not a troll. Oh, okay. Maybe you're not. Hey, why don't you come on here? Are you ready?
Oh, here we
Throw a
go.
link, man. Throw a link.
Hey, you want to come on here? Here's a link, Mr. Vegan. Let's talk about veganism. Let's talk about the veganism.
Just do us a favor and don't flash your meat.
Come on, bring it. I'm in the mood. Let's do it.
Meat flasher.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to see what's going on in the UFC. They all eat meat. They have testosterone, and they're fighting for the championship here. I'm trying to keep up on what's going on. It's here in Utah.
Tin Man, you can't say shit, man. You fucking bail it out, so fuck off. Whatever.
No fisting. No fisting.
Oh my God, 144? Are you crazy? Oh, at least give me 720p.
Cranky, he was crying about his phone and this, that, the other, and just being a little bit blah, blah, blah. So, you know.
Well, Tin Man, you know, he probably got whipped on by Mrs. Tin Man.
He's crying about his damn phone. Like a little bitch.
His phone died. Oh.
Well, how did it die? My question is, how did it die when Mrs. Tin Man
Wait a minute.
gave him her charger to plug it in and charge it?
Hang on, guys. Vegan has joined the chat.
Oh shit!
Click on the button. Oh, I'm trying to watch the fight with testosterone here. Should I click on Vegan? He's here.
Yeah.
He's ready. You guys, okay, place your votes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, hell, let's do it. Hell, it's only midnight.
What about it?
All right, Vegan boy, you ready? I better not see a penis. I'm tired of that. All right, here we go. Vegan is the circle under me right now. Vegan, how's it going, buddy?
I cammed up. Can you not see me?
Huh?
Oh, hold on. I think I cammed up. Why is it not allowing it?
Not allowing what?
No, you're still a circle, buddy.
Hold on. I keep hitting. Don't touch anything. Oh, let me try. Let me go out and come back in. It's not allowing me to cam up.
Vegan? That's Vegan talking, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Hey, he sounds like an okay guy. All right.
Of
Come
course,
back,
I'm okay.
come in. I'll let you back in.
First of all, you drunkards. You know.
Oh.
Nothing happens after midnight. No, nothing good happens after midnight, and it's 12:03.
Wait, we're drunkards all of a sudden?
Well, when you read my chat, you fucking don't read the whole thing. You just like make up your own interpretation of what I say, so it suits you.
Oh, well, hey, keep talking. Let's go, baby.
All right, like you said, let me bounce out, and I'll try to come back in with a camera.
All right, I'll let you back in, buddy.
All right. Bye.
All right. Take care. Hey, this is awesome. We got enough. Anyway,
let me address something. We're not drunkards, motherfucker.
Hey, I don't care. You go.
We don't go to meetings.
You can go. Yeah, you can call me a drunker all you want. It depends on. All right.
I think this calls for a beer.
Should I tell them that I quit drinking? Should I tell them that?
I love this shit. No, I love this shit.
Oh, I'm just saying, y'all are in charge. I'm sitting here with a pull cord My little bubble on my fuel tank has already been pushed about 3 times. All I need is somebody to hold the on switch and pull the cord. And here we go.
Actually, he sounds like a guy I know. So I gotta know now.
You did that all wrong, Kyle. And here we go.
All right, that'll be the countdown. Fine. No, James Pollard, we're not alcoholics. We don't go to meetings.
That's a different one.
All right, who's got the background noise? I wanna hear this guy and see what happens with vegan.
Okay, James Pollard. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm Scottish, motherfucker.
There's a difference, man.
Leon, Kitty, come on, get in there.
Kitty.
All right, I got Leon in.
I hope you do
Leon.
realize,
All right.
and for a wonderful vegan friend out there.
Wait, we got vegan and we have a picture of vegan. Hey, vegan, we're gonna be all cordial here. We love all sides. So here is vegan. How's it going, vegan?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Let me get up here on the camera. Boom, back to you, buddy.
What's up, buddy?
All right, vegan, what's happening?
What's happening is you called me a troll, motherfucker, and I'm from New England, so we say motherfucker like, "What's up, buddy?"
It's an adjective.
Okay, vegan.
Well, you called us drunkards, and we're not drunkards. I'm Scottish, man. I'm not drunk. That's just what I do.
Oh, wait a minute. He's Scottish and he's not drunk.
Anyway, we drink for a living, motherfucker.
All right, you gotta do something. Let me get another beer. I'll be right back.
Hey, you're all drunkards, but let me get another beer. I'll be right back.
I love this shit. This is why I like lives, okay? And Pat came on just for the reason. Hey, Pat,
you can't make this shit up. You're all drunkards. Let me get another beer. I'll be right back.
It's vegan beer, motherfucker.
Hey.
Vegan beer, so it's made from barley and wheat and water?
Yeah, no people.
Hey, as long as you're not showing a dick on camera as a troll.
I'm not a troll, motherfucker. Why do you keep calling me a troll?
Well, we get trolls. No,
a troll. I'm sorry, go ahead.
All right, vegan. Let me explain. Every live chat, I get trolls, and they show porn and dicks and all that crap. You're actually a regular guy that's smoking just like me right now.
That's it, man. I'm just a regular dude.
So I'm happy to have you on here.
Cheers, motherfucker.
So, vegan, what are you drinking, man?
This is Natty Ice. I'm slumming tonight, so it's 5.9% Natty Ice.
Hey, you sound like East Coast. Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm New England. Yeah.
New England. Okay, we got some guys from New England.
Yeah.
All right. He's giving us shit for drinking, and he's drinking freaking Natty Ice.
Jesus Christ! Do you never stop talking, Scotsman?
No, I don't.
Have you met him?
No, I think I've seen him. Were you the Angry Scotsman? Are you the same one?
What's that?
The Angry Scotsman? Are you the same?
No, I'm the Crazy Scotsman.
Is it the crazy? Are you a gunner?
I'm a gunner. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I've seen you before. I think.
No, I know who you're talking about. That's a different guy.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mrs. Tin Man says no dick pics. All right, we're good to go.
She said, I'm going back to bed.
Hey, it's good to see you, Mr. Vegan. Now, wait a minute. You drink beer. Do you eat meat? Come on.
Oh my! That's why I came on chat, because you don't read. No, that's why I came on video, because you don't read my chat all the way through, and when you're going halfway through it, you change it to your liking. So
All right,
I've said twice. I just want to correct the story. I'm not a troll. I'm not a vegan. I only have vegan as my other backup channel, because I guess I can have two on my original channel. So I change the name every once in a while. I put I'm a vegan, and I put celery as an avatar. because I thought it would piss people off.
Okay, I get it. I've been through all that.
All
Believe me.
right. All right.
I've been through all that, and I'm a monkey. I don't read all the way. Everyone knows here that I'm a monkey. I don't read all the way through.
Words are hard.
All right, so
I'm
so
not mad. I mean
since-
no harm. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I mean no harm, and I'm not here. No harm or foul. I'm just out here.
No, I love
No,
new
no, no.
guests. I love new guests coming on here as long as they don't show a crotch picture, which I get a lot. Hey, we're good to go.
Well, you said dick pic before. Is it dick or crotch?
We
worse.
in crotch,
No, I
and
mean,
we've
same
had worse
shit,
than
different
that.
scenario.
Because I've seen some ugly crotches in my life.
Oh, we've had the worst. We've had the worst on here. Believe me.
So, what do you do on your channel, man? Tell folks what you do.
I think on my other channel I have like 577 subscribers. I used to do videos. I erased all my content a few years ago. I was getting near the end of my career, and I was drinking way too much, and that correlated with YouTube. So I erased all my shit, and I stopped YouTube for a couple of years, and then I just came back. So luckily, in my main channel, I still have that many subscribers. And
Well, hey,
and
join
this-
the club.
I'm sorry.
Join the club. Okay,
Yeah.
we've
Yeah.
been there.
Yep. So that's it. I don't know if that answers your question.
No, this is great. I love new guests that come on here that aren't crotch shots. Okay.
Yep. All right, guys. I'll stand here and listen.
No, you can stay on.
You're good, man.
I got to hear about you, Vegan. Are you a shooter, reloader? What do you do? A political activist? What's
No,
your gig?
I'm
What do you
retired,
do?
man.
Okay.
I'm retired. I do have pew-pews, and I have 57 acres.
Oh, you got
seven-
more than me.
17 of it is hay fields, and the rest is woods and a stream. And I'm like saying,
Damn, you got 7 acres more than I do.
I'll be
yeah, it's more than I need. It is what it is. I needed the buildings that this place had, and it just had the acreage. It wasn't about buying the most acreage or anything like that. But
Yeah.
No, it worked out well, and that's it. So, like I say, with that many acres, you know how it is, but it doesn't matter. You could have fucking 3 acres, and
Yeah.
the more acres you have, the more work you're doing every day on the property. You know?
Yeah, and when you got 57, it's hard to patrol the whole property. Yeah,
Right.
I get it. I totally get it.
I mean, actually working the property, not patrolling it, but.
Well,
I do patrol. I had this. All right, last story of me. I don't want to take the channel over, and I'll fucking talk.
Yeah,
But,
go ahead.
Last November, I have my mom living with me. She's about 90. She just turned 90, but she's fantastic. She walks around, everything. She's a pretty good peace of mind. For a 90-year-old, she is what she is. But if I was in that physical shape at 90, I would be fucking awesome. I don't think I'll make it that far. Anyway, we were going for a walk last November down the fields, or down the trails. And we're coming back, and I just looked to the left, and I saw this blue shape. It was like a blue triangle. And I looked over, I investigated, checked it out. Some motherfucker put up a campsite on my property, so he's got a blue fucking tarp TP'd around the fucking thing. Yeah, I'm like, Mom, stay over there. I got my fucking gun out. I'm like, I don't know who this fucker is. And it's hunting season. And we're up northeast, so
He's a
so
squatter.
I get over there. I'm sorry, go ahead.
He's a squatter. Yeah.
Yeah, who knew? So I'm like, stay over there. And she has her little fucking puppy with her. And I'm like, keep Max over there, because you got to name your little faggot dog the nastiest name, and that's Max. He's a cool dog. Anyway, so I'm like, stay over there. I go over there, check it out. It's empty, but he's got a little cot in there, a fold-up cart. cot. He's got a little fire area. He's got a cast iron stove, a couple saws, and then he's got some fucking garbage just laying around, like a bacon pack. He's got a Cumberland Farms. I don't know if you have them down there. It's like a convenience store gas station up here, and all bunch of fucking shit in there. I can't read chat, so I don't know what people are saying about me. But no, so obviously the motherfucker built a camp and was sleeping in it, had food there, and was leaving the trash there. I'm like, okay, it's safe. No one's there. Let's go home. The next day, I fucking went back there, ripped it all down, bagged it all up, and left it on the trail. Like, take this back, motherfucker, because it ain't here anymore. But I kept his cast iron pan, his saws, his hatchet, and a couple things because at least that paid for my time to destroy his camp. And so like a few weeks after that, after I tore the shit down, I heard some noise over in that part of the property. So I put on my fucking night vision goggles with a fucking AR, and I'm fucking going down the trail. It's probably about 500 yards from here.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I didn't see him. No one got shot, so it was a good night. End of story.
Hey, this is awesome. You're fitting right in. I just had a couple dogs show up in the backyard in the live chat. I had no idea. But yeah, you got a squatter out there.
Yeah, you see this, that happens in this part. Is all I'll say. But yeah, it's either a squatter because some properties have had that in the past, but it was during hunting season, so I don't know this fucker. Because I bought the property a few years ago, so I don't know this fucker just always used to come here camping. I mean, hunting, I mean, because it was in November. So it was probably, I think it was October, November. It was like deer season, So I didn't know if this fucker was doing that, but I'll be patrolling the property this year for sure.
Yeah, I've found a lot of brass on my property from hunters, squatters, whatever, using the property. I totally get it, and I'm glad you came on here and you weren't a troll.
No dick pics. Guaranteed.
No dicks.
We've had enough of those. Oh my God, you would not believe what we had.
I find that funny. A lot of live streams are very careful about who they let on because they don't want dick pics, and it's all like these type guy TV streams or YouTube streams. Yeah. And but I'm like, well, if they come on and show a dick pic, just cancel them. And it's not like.
Well, it sounds easy, but here's the thing, man. So back in the day when we started doing live streams on my channel, I've been here almost 10 years. So we started doing live streaming probably about 8 years ago, somewhere around there. Yeah. And we would throw out the link in the chat, every chat, and guaranteed every single time someone would show up and throw a dick pic in there. And
that's hilarious.
And constant, man. And the issue is yes, you can just get rid of it, but when it's out there and they keep on popping in one after the other, 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 it's insane. And it's almost impossible to stop it. Almost impossible.
Yeah, and I will have to say you're my third non-troll that could have been really bad. Yeah.
I if I could say one or two things. One, my buddies when I do cams, they say that shadow behind me looks like the head of a dick. So they call me dickhead. But if people want to come on, just make them cam up. No big deal. And I think within reason, if you're doing a live stream, everyone should cam up.
No, that shadow is nothing what we've been through. We saw some bad stuff. I think it was from Australia. But hey, you're good to go. You're like us.
You're actually the shadow. I was thinking Easter Island.
I was thinking the same thing, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is great shit. I'm glad you showed up. So, and I'm glad you do the pick. And
I'm glad you're not an actual fucking vegan.
yeah,
Oh no, I don't even know what vegans. I don't know what they can eat. I don't know. I honestly don't know what they can eat.
yeah. How do they survive on that stuff?
So yeah,
Hey, at least you're drinking. You got what do you call it?
Piss beer.
I want to say calories, but that's not right. No.
He's drinking piss beer. He's drinking natty. He's drinking piss beer.
Well, he's got hops and barley, whatever. All right.
it's Natty Ice, motherfucker. 5.9%.
It's fucking piss beer.
It is okay, but I don't like fucking hoppy beer that tastes like fucking bitter grapefruit.
No, I'm drinking a Russian Imperial, man. I'm drinking good shit.
A Russian Imperial?
Yeah,
What's that?
Russian Imperial Stout.
Oh, it's beer. I like stouts.
It's
I
10.9.
Okay. Now it's a fucking dick contest. I understand.
All right. So, what's your channel? Post it in a link here so people can go there.
I have no content. Well, I have a steak on a grill, but I have no other content. So no, I'm not looking for subscribers, but I appreciate it though. Thank you.
I'm the same way. I just wanted to know what your channel was. I've been it off of YouTube several times. So
Here's the thing, man. You're amongst friends, and you're cool. You know, we weren't sure about you at first, but you're cool. So, you know, people just want to know who you are.
No, I appreciate it.
We've all been deleted for saying what we believe in. So there you go.
This just happened. Your live stream just happened to come up on this channel when I was doing a live stream search, so that's why it came on.
Yeah, but I'm curious.
I know. Once I get a little more comfortable with you guys, maybe I'll share my real channel.
Okay, I'm just curious. I want to.
If you want to do your investigative research, then go right ahead. But I'm just chilling with you guys tonight. That's it.
No, that's fine. I was just going to check out your channel because we don't give a crap about anything. All right, we're just like you. You are like us, and I'm amazed that you didn't show dick pics. And we got a good guy on here that came and joined. So there you go.
You're a bunch of drunkards. That's what I said.
Well, I'm not gonna decline that. Comment.
I actually used to like Natty Ice.
It is what it is. It gives you more of a buzz than Miller Lite or Bud Light or Blood or whatever. And
Bud Light's piss water.
Anything that has the word light in it is piss water. Anything that says natty is piss water.
Oh dear God! I know Vanessa Kitty, and she knows my other channel.
You know Vanessa Kitty? She's a moderator here.
Well, see that's Vanessa Kitty too, but I know Vanessa Kitty.
Oh.
And that's her 357 Magnum Coonan fucking automatic pistol.
Oh my God! You do know her. Oh yeah, my God!
She says she was retired Air Force.
Oh my God! You know her. All right, she's my go-to moderator for trolls that show crotches. Oh my God! And you know everything about her. You know her pistol, and you guys live similar together. In the area. All right.
She's in a southern New England state. Let's put it that way. Even though we don't consider her state New England.
This is awesome, people. If you people are watching, this is what the live chats are all about. We let someone in here, and you know what? He already knows who Vanessa is.
Oh yeah, I've seen her for years.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
All right, you're okay.
I'm not okay, but thank you. Yeah.
No, we're not.
He's drinking fucking natty. He's not okay.
God, none of us are okay.
No one likes a Scotsman, not even the Scots.
Fuck you.
Yeah, none of us are okay, but that's what makes
the only good Scotsman was Sean Connery.
Hell yeah, that's my guy right there.
Oh my God, those are fighting words.
All right.
Hey,
if you want to go weird,
you're
Hey,
showing up
Vegan.
to the fight and you ain't got much to say, man, because you're drinking fucking natty. So
Hey, Vegan, if you want to go deep, did you ever see Sean Connery in Zardoz?
What was the movie?
Yes, Zardoz.
No. Wait. You have to. What was the name of the movie again?
Zardoz.
Stardust.
Zardozz.
No, never heard of that movie.
Check it out. You'll love it.
It's actually pretty good.
Especially background shadow. Sean Connery's a man. Hey,
I have two things to say about Sean Connery. Did you ever see that video or that interview he did probably 40 years ago when he talks about smacking a woman when they get out of line?
yeah.
That was, I'm not about beating women at all. That's not what I'm saying. But everyone, even myself included, we all need a smack once in a while. And but the second one was Sean Connery in the movie. Was it The Outlander? He was like a space marshal on this mining planet. Not space marshal.
I know what movie you're talking about.
The Outlander.
He was a sheriff on yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Basically, it's a remake of 12 Noon or 12 O'Clock High, whatever the old Gary Cooper movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Vegan.
He was basically a sheriff on a space station, and
yeah.
That's
the best thing was he had these sawed-off fucking semi-auto shotguns, and that was the only weapon you should use there because there was glass everywhere. So they used this fucking scatter gun to shoot people as a cop instead of like pistols or rifles. But anyway, he had these. It was like Remington 1100s or Smith & Wesson autos, but it was the old wooden stock ones. Of course, you know how old the movie is. But they were sawed off at the stock and the fucking barrel, and they were fucking badass. And
all right. Vegan, if you want to go deep into Sean Connery, you have to watch the movie Zardoz. Zardoz.
I don't believe you. I think there's a dick pic if I go search that.
No,
you have to.
That's the other thing he doesn't show in that movie. So.
You have to go to the movie Zardoz. If you want to go deep in Sean Connery's collection, you have to watch Zardoz. I'm telling you, it'll boom. You're gonna get it.
It'll blow your mind with a dick pic.
Yeah. Okay. Let me put my avatar up. No, that's not the avatar. Let me get out of here. Okay. Look, Sean Connery right there.
Where?
Right there.
I can't see anything. I just see the. Oh, that's Sean.
All right. We're talking Sean Connery here. All right. If you want to talk Sean Connery, baby, you have to watch the movie Zardoz. I don't know how old you are, but it blew my mind. It blew my mind. In Zardoz, he has these little shorts, and oh my God, you got to watch this movie. All right, get me out of here. What the hell? How the hell do I get back to my... Okay, all right. Zardoz, C-A-R-D-O-Z. Just look it up on YouTube. Watch the damn movie.
All right.
It'll blow your mind. If you like Sean Connery, you got to go deep. They wondered why he made.
You got to go deep.
They wondered why Sean Connery made this movie, and he was like, "What the hell?" And they're like, "Why did you ruin your career doing this movie? It was awesome. You got to watch it." After 007.
I only mentioned fucking Sean Connery to bust the fucking Scotsman's balls. I know some things about Sean, but that sounds weird. I know some things about Sean. I don't know anything about Sean that everyone else doesn't know.
You're kind of fucked up there, buddy.
Easy now, there, Scotsman.
I'm not the one talking about Sean Connery's balls.
Hey, no, I never said balls. You're just like fucking UJ reading comments. He fucking changes things to fucking see.
No, you said
No.
I didn't go into detail, but I said more than I said when I was talking about you.
Hey, I think you're bum rapping me because I let it fly. I let it fly.
Yeah.
You opened the door, and it is what it is.
Everyone knows I let her fly. I don't give a shit. I'm trying to find a picture of Sean Connery and Zardoz right now.
Hey, any of you guys from? I know Scotsman isn't. You're like Arizona or some shit like that, probably. But
No, I'm an Ohio fucker.
Okay. I'm busting balls. Any of you guys like down near where they had the hurricane come through?
I had. I'm in Jacksonville, so I was on the very outer edges. All the real bad stuff happened over on 75.
Yeah.
Here on 95, had some branches blown out, trees and stuff. So, but yeah, technically I was in it, but
right. I was watching the footage and it came on shore, I think east of Tallahassee, just east of Tallahassee, and but it looks like obviously it created more damage in North Carolina than anywhere else with all the flooding.
Yeah, the majority is in North Carolina.
Yeah, and there's another one coming. Oh my God!
There you go.
You calling it Webley?
I was just gonna say Webley. No shit.
Yeah, it looks like a Webley #1.
Yeah.
He's got a Webley, and that is Sean Connery. And they tried to destroy his career after he did that movie.
Oh,
and
my
he
Lord.
stuck to his guns. Sean Connery said, no, I did this for a reason. And you have to watch this movie.
Well, you showed me that picture, so I first of all, I'll say I used to have a fucking fetish for thigh-high boots, but not anymore. But
Hey, I'm loving this vegan guy right here, guys. I'm loving it. I need another drink. I'll be right back. You guys continue on. Hey, vegan, thanks for coming on, buddy.
thanks for having me, guys.
Oh, yeah, man. You're more than welcome, dude, even though you're an asshole, but you're welcome.
I am an asshole.
As far as the hurricane goes, Kyle probably saw a lot more than like I did, because where he's located at.
Yeah, I'm in northwest Georgia, thank goodness, not northeast. We had a crap ton of rain. Place I work at got flooded. So that was, some well-needed overtime, cleaning everything up. And then they finally realized how bad it was and got the insurance companies involved. So now we're just working around people. And but yeah, I mean, we got more rain in 2 days than we had from, I don't know, August the 1st until September 24th. It was more than double the rain that we've had, and it was only in 2 days.
One of the biggest things y'all need to pay attention to, and most folks probably don't know this because they're probably not paying attention, but they're offering $750 to people in North Carolina for the issues they're dealing with. But in the meantime, while they're doing that, they're sending $175 million to Lebanon. So,
Yeah, isn't it great?
Yeah. Pay attention, folks, because if you ain't paying attention, you are missing everything they're doing, and they are fucking you left, right, and center.
It really makes me want to hurry up and go to my job and pay more in income tax.
Yay. So,
well, I mean, the thing about it is, here's your $750. That's cool. The woman that okayed the $750 is wearing a belt that costs more than $750.
All right, so.
And where are they going to spend that $750? Because there's no pharmacies, there's no grocery stores, there's no post offices, there's no nothing. I mean, the shit's
Or
gone.
our resident Cackling Ho, who is currently running, God forbid, but is currently running, went to a fundraiser, not for anything to do with what we're dealing with now, for the folks actually that need the help, but went somewhere else, was wearing a $40,000 fucking necklace to that. And that was the only thing that was called out, because everyone was looking at her like, why are you not going over and helping folks that are in need right now?
Because she doesn't give a flying fuck about us. That's why.
Well, none of them fucking do. We know this. None of them do.
Well, I'm going to throw this out here first off. Whether it's Vice President Kamala, whether it's Donald Trump, the Bushes or whatever, last thing you need actually at those places is some fucking politician that has all they do is bring more logistics nightmares there. So with that said, I don't want them around there. Yeah, let them stay in fucking DC where they belong.
They're just in the way.
Yeah.
The only logistic nightmare we have going on right now is the fact that FEMA is not delivering anything, and they're blocking people from delivering anything.
And that's a whole different ball game, and you got to try to figure out why the hell they're doing that, unless they can prove that there are certain stretches of I-40 are shut down. Yeah, they're because it's gone. So fortunately where I'm going to deliver out tomorrow night at that job site on 40 is east of Interstate 77. All that's fine, but west of Interstate 77, a lot of that's shut down. It's just local traffic and stuff like that. So
we already know why they're doing it.
Well, yeah, because there are probably a lot more conservative people there, so they're trying to starve them out and kill them.
Well, they're trying to starve them out and kill them, but you got to look at the facts of what's going on. FEMA doesn't have any money. FEMA has zero money. FEMA spent $750 million on illegal immigrants in the last year.
That's another. I'm glad you went down that one, so it doesn't save me from having to do it. But yeah,
oh, dude, it pisses me off, man. I fucking came here illegally. I fought and I did everything I could to fucking be here the right fucking damn way. So yeah, I'm gonna be pissed off about that shit.
What is going on here? I just came back and there's a lot of. Who is Bob? Bob, hey Bob. Hey, I'm digging the vegan guy. Okay, hey vegan dude, you can come back on here every Saturday night.
Thanks, man.
Hey, come back on here. I'm on every Saturday night, same time.
All right, man.
And we do Halloween chats and Christmas chats and get all duded up and all that crap.
We have a whole bunch.
Do we get to get in costumes?
Oh, yeah, you just went down the right road.
Oh yeah,
man. We have all kinds of fun over here, man.
Hey, every Halloween, anything. Hey, you want an ape? I got everything right here. But
this guy's like Carrot Top. He has everything in his box next to him.
We got Halloween coming up, so there you go.
I can be the Pope.
But I highly recommend you watch Stardust, because that blew me away when I was a kid.
Good God, Jim, you still on that? Jesus.
Right?
I think it came out in 1970 or whatever, and it was going to destroy Sean Connery's career after 007. And he was like, no, screw you. I'm doing this movie. And that's why you got to watch this movie. It's about the future.
All right.
Gun is good. The penis is evil. That's in the movie.
You just said penis. You can't do that on live stream.
All right.
And Garage Guy, yes, I still have the Pope hat, and I love to look at the prices of produce from 10 years ago. No, my coat's not on a rope. I wear it on my head.
While we are talking, I'm looking at some porn also.
Is it midgets?
No, actually, it's the Rossi R95 lever action in the 4570.
Oh, I thought we'd get some midget porn.
I actually, on Facebook, I clicked on one midget girl, and bikini midget girl, and then next thing you know, everything was flooded with just more.
Yeah. Next thing you know, the FBI's at the door, and I mean, it's weird.
I don't know why, but I finally just took Facebook off the phone because it was just using way too much. Yeah, too much research.
Yo, hub. That's funny.
Hey, Rollis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, what are you gonna do with that Rossi, the 4570? What are you thinking of that?
I'm just admiring it because I'm so far back on so many projects right now.
Yeah.
I have 2 different rifles I have 6 different rifles I'm trying to develop loads for. I'm trying to make sure with my 30-06 I have it tuned in because I have an 850-yard range just down the road, and then up in Ohio where I'm originally from, there's a mile range.
Wow.
Which I've shot at. Now, if I had 57 acres, I'd have something set up in the bedroom and just, shoot a mile there, and it's so I'm envious of your setup.
Bedroom pops.
Yeah, bedroom pops.
Garage door pops.
It's the more land you have, the more problems you have, and it's the properties. When I say situation, the way it's situated could be better. The way the boundary lines are,
right?
But still, it's And I'm not saying anything about it. I'm not trying to be humble. I'm just saying that you gotta not everything's as the grass always isn't greener. Let's put it that way. Sometimes.
My place up in Ohio, it wasn't where my residency was, but I also had about 8 acres of old strip land I bought, and I was going to build a house there and build my own little personal gun range. And every one of my fucking neighbors, were just fucking annoying pains in the asses.
Yeah,
you can go with that.
Right.
But so.
Wait, okay, what are the odds that Vegan comes on here and he knows who Vanessa Kitty is, who's been guarding the trolls all this time, and he's got 57 acres. He's got 7 more acres than I do, and hey, this is awesome. But he hasn't seen Zardoz, so whatever.
And he's drinking fucking Natty Light, so yeah, whatever.
It's Natty Ice, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's 5'9" instead of 4'8".
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's so much better.
I'm drinking my fucking stout that's fucking 16.8.
Yeah, that's because
Hey,
I'm a man,
Vegan,
not a bitch.
Hey, Vegan, I do want to know what your channel is, just out of curiosity, just me, whatever.
One of these days, I'll show you my drunk, I promise.
Wait, post a link right here so we can check your channel. My channel has been deleted twice, so there you go.
There's nothing to check. There's nothing to check on my channel. And now
do a
don't
video.
Make it a thing.
Do a video.
It a thing. Don't make it a thing.
Do a video. Come on now.
Well, Vanessa is right. Dragon's milk is good.
Dragon's milk is like what, 9%, 12%? I love that stuff.
It used to be 14.8. Now I think it's 12.2. They dumbed it down a little bit.
Yeah, I like Dragon's.
So Thorzak says he's probably Irish. Well, he's not Irish because no good Irishman would be caught drinking that piss water either. So,
damn.
Okay, Vegan, what is your nationality?
I'm American.
I know, but
I know I have English and
go deep.
My mom's English. She came over after World War II.
Okay.
So half of me is English, and I don't recall ever meeting my real dad.
Okay, so you don't know the whole. Okay,
But I don't. Okay, let me put it this way. My mom came over after World War II. Yeah, so she's an English citizen, and well, she was. And I don't recall, like I just said, I don't recall ever meeting my real dad. But my last name is Garrity from a Irish man.
okay.
Okay. So, and you go with the last name. It's Garrity. It's Irish. So I guess I would say I'm Irish, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I got Irish, Welsh, Scotland, Indian. What else do I got? I'm a mutt. All right.
Did you know nothing good comes from Scotland except Sean Connery?
Nothing good comes from fucking Ireland. You're drinking fucking natty, bitch.
Well, the golf courses are really good. The golf courses.
I got a great idea for a game. We're going to take a golf ball and hit it in a gopher hole with a crooked.
And Kyle, shut the fuck up. If I may, just to clarify, I am fucking American, so fuck you.
Yeah, he did. He earned his Americanship.
I came here and fucking did it right.
He became an American citizen during COVID.
Yep. Scotsman earned his Americanship. Yep.
No, good for you. I'm only joking with him.
I know, man. I'm only joking with you too, brother.
Yeah, I was about to say he knows it. Yeah. That's the way we talk to him too. Shit.
Yeah. If you don't talk shit to someone, you don't like them. That's what
that's exactly it, man. If I'm not talking bad about you, you probably want to be concerned.
Right.
That's why I love you, brother, because you always give me hell.
The vegan thing threw me off the most. Okay, the vegan thing, is it a troll or not? Hey, he's a good guy right here.
Well, I think it's a celery. It takes me a while because I'll change my second channel probably every 3 to 6 months. I'll just change my channel, secondary channel, just as a funny name. And it took me a bit to come up with I'm a vegan. And I picked the celery, and I thought the celery was awesome because I like celery. Celery with peanut butter is great. Celery,
Oh, it's good. Yeah.
Oh, I love celery. Who doesn't like celery? So that's why
celery and peanut butter. That's great. Yeah.
Cranky, I'm not nice to you, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck off.
I'm loving this shit.
You're a sack of shit, you fucking asshole. What the fuck are you talking about me being nice to you?
Okay, vegan, we only had like a couple trolls that were awesome on here, and you're not a troll. We had the sock guy that was the sock puppet, and what was the other guy that was really good? Anyway, there we go.
Oh, who's that one kid that shows up every now and then? I call him a kid because he's young.
Yeah, he's awesome. Also, he didn't show up today. Yeah,
doesn't he have like some like autism or something going on or something like that?
I don't want to say that, but he is awesome, and he comes on here. Yeah.
Do you remember the channel name?
I don't off the top of my head. Jim, do you remember?
I can't remember it either.
Yeah, I go through barbecue communities, beer communities, gun communities. So there's some guys that I know from different channels that have a complication. I'm not going to give it a term.
Yeah, I forget the kid's name. He's young though. He's probably in his low 20s, if that.
Okay.
He's a young guy.
Esau's here. Hey, Esau, how are you doing? And Bob is here. All right. Now, this is great. Come on to the chats every Saturday night. You're welcome. You're welcome to come on, not you're welcome. I don't.
He knew what you meant, Jim.
All right, not like you're welcome. You're welcome to come on.
Thank you.
All right. So, you do any hunting or anything like that, man?
Do I do hunting?
Yeah.
I have. And I don't want to seem like a fag, but it's like I've killed enough things. I've been in the Marine Corps. I've never been to war, okay? But I've killed enough things where if I need food, it's so easy for me to kill things here. I have wild turkeys. I have 2 fucking flocks. One flock of, there's 2 adults and 10 fucking yearling turkeys that I can walk 5 feet to. You know, they're so used to me. There's another flock of like 20-something turkeys. They're so used to me. The deer, they see me. I've been 60 feet, I think, from a fucking baby deer that I didn't even notice until it ran away from me. It's just too easy for me to kill here. You know, I don't need the food. There's nothing wrong with the sport done right. But I just don't need to do it. You know, it's too nice to see all the wildlife here. So I just don't do it.
Can I address your first comment?
Turkeys.
So your first comment was, I don't want to sound like a fag. And the guy has the name of I Am Vegan. I'm pretty sure you're not a fag.
As far as hunting goes, if my family had to depend on me to provide food that way,
yeah,
we'd all be skinny. That's what Walmart's for, as far as I'm concerned. I can hunt, I can clean a deer. You know, I know the basics, but I just don't find any. I don't take the time to do it. Yeah. Hunting cuts into really good shooting time.
All right.
I have nothing against hunting. No.
Vegan, let's talk. I got lots of videos where I open the sliding glass door and I got tons of turkeys in the backyard, and I can shoot them with a suppressed 22 pistol, and they're right there. And so we're kind of on the same page here.
Uncle Jim's Wild Kingdom.
Yes, Uncle Jim's Wild Kingdom. The search for the white turkey. I have a white turkey that I found, and I haven't found it since. It's
because the white dogs probably ate it.
It's a totally white turkey amongst the herd, and I opened my screen door and I could pop them with a suppressed pistol right there. And we you know, you got to come on these live chats more often. We're on the same page here.
Well, I appreciate that. And
yeah.
The way I think about things, it's more than just right or wrong. There's a lot of stuff that I break down when I think about it. It's like, but I think things are simple. You know, if you want to go hunting. That's cool. And, you know, we have laws that we got to follow, and just follow the fucking laws. It's easy enough to kill shit. I just don't have a need for it. But I understand people doing it and all for it. I want people to have fun going hunting and bring home food for their family. You know, the old natural, finger quotes, American way. I got no problem with that. But I have, you know, there's a lot of caveats. I think when I think it's like abortion. I don't think it's pretty simple to me. I don't think abortion should be. I don't think abortion should be an alternative from birth control. If you need to get a child aborted for the child's safety or your safety or this or that, I totally agree with that medical type of abortion. You know, for the life of the mother, basically it's the life of the mother. You know, I agree with that, but I don't think I'm totally against abortion when these fucking chicks want to let guys come inside them, and because it doesn't suit their lifestyle at that time, they go get it fucking killed. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, abortion isn't birth control. Yeah,
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I get you.
You know, there's more fucking time and pain and everything involved with an abortion versus just fucking having a dude put a condom on or come on your fucking face. Sorry to be rude. That was just my fetish with the boots. I gotta blame him.
The thing of it is,
the Sean Connery thing.
Essentially they're trying to take the easy way out.
It's
Well,
not
what do you
control.
mean by taking? What do you mean by taking the easy way out?
Well, I mean, they're taking a shortcut. So if
Eliminating responsibility is what he's talking
if,
about.
if the guy ain't pulling out and the guy ain't coming on their face, then they're taking the easy way out.
Oh my God, are we going here? Oh my God! All right.
Yeah, we're going here. They're taking the easy way out. They're going, well, he did this. Well, I probably should have told him not to do that, but they didn't. So here we are, and they take the easy way out. And the easy way out is not always the right way to do it.
I agree with that, but I also don't think. Okay, we're all guys here, and I'm not a vegan, and I'm not gay, but we're all guys. We're all guys here, and if it gets to that point where a woman lets us inside her, and they say, "Oh no, you have to put on a condom first," there ain't one of us gonna say, "No, that's all right, man." No, we're all gonna strap a fucking rubber on and go to town on her, okay, and have fun and something that we both enjoy, or what But it's you gotta. I'm not laying it all on the girl. I've never gotten a girl pregnant that I shouldn't have, and I'm not gonna say. I don't mean this like the way the joke goes. Is like, as I know, I don't have any kids that I know of. I don't want to say that, but I don't have any kids that I've ever not known of. So it's the guy's responsibility and the girls, but I'm just saying abortion should not be used as a fucking form of birth control. That's all I'm saying is about abortion.
I agree. Yeah, you could fix it before that. Yeah.
Sorry.
I agree. Total agreement.
I don't normally agree with the Irish, but you're right.
Yeah, you're right. Pull out or whatever. Yeah. We shouldn't be talking about whatever.
Right.
Where
Every now and then a lucky nut gets the what is it? What's that damn saying?
A squirrel gets a nut.
Squirrel gets a nut. There you go.
where is Pat right now? Pat is missing.
I'm right here. I got the cam turned off.
There is Pat. Pat, give your commentation here.
My commentation? I was just thinking, if you strangle them in the basement when you're done, you don't have to worry about abortions.
Oh my God.
And this is why I love Pat.
All right, vegan meat Pat, West Covina Dodge. He is awesome.
Oh yeah,
I thought you said his name was serial killer. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Mr. Lecter, how you doing, sir? It's been a minute. You got any new cool lampshades in the basement?
Are you
For anyone up in the side chat that's not aware of who we're talking to, this man is giving you your last breath.
It puts the lotion on the skin, and then all right.
Or else it gets the hose again.
Yes.
Hey,
I've done a video on that. Yes, I've done a video on that.
Hey, West Covina Dodge? Is that how you say your channel?
West Covina Dodge.
Hey, West Covina Dodge. Are you still writing children's goodnight stories?
No.
That didn't come out right. I had it perfectly planned earlier. So.
I will not kill them in the light. I prefer to kill them in the night. A Dr. Seuss book.
That's
well, seriously though, the women our age we don't have to worry about that shit. I'm an old bastard, and the terror of I think it's yours is 20 years behind me.
You still got hair on the top of your head. You ain't fucking old, motherfucker.
So you're saying that you're old?
Okay.
Dude, I'm bald as shit, and this guy's got how much hair he got in his head?
I had to, Scotsman. I had to.
I'd kill 2 or 3 girls for that hair. What are you kidding me?
Shit. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I'm with you. I the way I look at it though is it's none of my goddamn business. You know, I mean, the way things are set up is whatever she wants to do, you just got to suck it up, and that's the way it goes. And it really isn't. You know, my choice is made like at the moment. And it's not my problem or choice anymore. So I stay out of the abortion argument because, yeah, my opinion doesn't matter.
I don't want to be a dick. I'm sorry, and I mean this, and I'm not being a dick or saying this in a funny way, but it is. You know, you get all these politicians that say it's between the doctor and the mother or the female, and no, it's between the guy too. You know, yeah, it's not his body, but he helped. And I'm not saying this that he helped create a baby that might be aborted or something like this, or a fetus or whatever. I'm just saying that he is part of it too. You know, and as a man, sometimes, you know, when we're younger and we made decisions that we shouldn't have, that, you know, that's something we should learn about and grow upon. But it's part of the guys, you know, yeah, it's not your body, but you made that too. So I agree that it should be a man involved too. But these politicians are just saying that to get the woman vote and all that stuff. That's
well, and that's the problem, man. You're right on the money. It's they turn around and make it about one thing when they ignore the other part of it that is one of the most important parts of it. Because it wouldn't happen without you shoving it up in there.
Right.
So, you know, that's the part of it, you know.
Sorry.
So to me, it's kind of crazy when they do that shit, but that's what they do.
And I'm sorry, let me just say the one thing, and I'll let you go on, and I apologize because I'll forget. But it is the guy's name that gets put on the birth certificate is the father, right? You know, so he is part of it. He is part of the birth. And I'm sorry.
Yep.
No. You're good, man. You know, that's the thing of it is, you know, you're there. You're on the birth certificate. You are part of it. But when it comes to decision making, they keep you out of it. How does that make any sense? How?
Well, that's like keeping the parents out of what did you say? Keeping the male out of it? It's like keeping the parents out of it when your kid wants to do transsexual freaking drugs or studies, and then like,
well, I mean, look at schools today. Schools today, they want to vaccinate the hell out of kids, and or offer transgender surgery, this, that, the other, and you don't have a choice. You as the parent don't have a fucking choice.
Yeah.
How is that fucking possible?
That's a sin, man. That should be unlawful. It's crazy.
You know, it should be. But states are allowing this shit.
I know. Well, the states are allowing it because the people are voting it. You know, I don't care if you want to be a transgender or this or that. Go have at it. You know, at my age, you know, I used to be 54, and at my age, I don't want to see a guy and a girl making out. Okay. Let alone a guy and a guy making out. So it's not like I just don't want to see a guy and a guy making out. I don't want to see a guy and a girl making out, you know, because one, I'm probably jealous because I can't get a girl to make out with. And two, it's just like, I don't know, probably I'm jealous. If that makes sense?
Makes sense to me.
It did in my head, anyway. Sorry.
Right, that's the thing of it, man. None of it makes sense to anybody anymore because of how they keep pushing this bullshit.
Yeah, this is good. I'm getting another beer. I'll be right back.
And unfortunately, the people out there, the majority, and it's sad to say, but the majority of people are fucking sheep, and they fall into the trap, and they are listening and paying attention to this, and they're going along with it. And you got us few on the outskirts sitting here going, dude, wake the fuck up. Like, how can you not see this?
Yeah. I gotta go piss out this piss beer. I'll be right back.
Go write your name.
Yeah.
Bring forth the initials.
Oh. Yeah. What would be the initials? Uncle V? I don't know. It's great. All right. I want Vegan back on the chat.
He can be ultraviolet.
Yeah.
UV.
Vegan is
Good
okay.
movie.
Yeah. And that's what happens here. So that's great.
Dub Bears.
Good to see the vegan.
Ultraviolet. They have a couple hot chicks making out in there. Just saying.
Rawless, I would hate to see your Google searches, sir.
Just go to Prime Video, pull up Ultraviolet. I'm sorry, Atomic Blonde is what the movie is called. What's Ultraviolet? There is a movie called Ultraviolet, but no, the movie I was thinking is actually called Atomic Blonde. I would strongly suggest you watch it. It's good flick.
Oh my God, here we go with movie reviews again. Son of a bitch.
Hey, I want to see Vegan's channel. I'm just curious, okay? I want to see Vegan's channel. He won't post it, so I got to try and find him.
Well, yeah, but he said he doesn't even have anything on it. So.
Yeah, but I'm curious. I'm curious now. I'm a curious monkey. Monkey.
You are a monkey.
I like this guy. He's better than the sock guy. And what else? What else did we have on here? Anyway, he's way better than the sock guy.
The sock puppet.
Well, here's the thing, Jim. He's not showing any dick, so we're off to a good start.
But Vegan is way better than the sock guy. So, hey, Vegan, you're back. I really want it. I'm curious, monkey.
I'm never going to tell you.
Your channel is like, if you have one.
Now you just you just made it awkward, and I'm never going to tell you now.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Jim just made him go in his little fucking hidey hole.
Hey, I'm just curious. I want to watch Vegan's channel. So
he's like, "Fuck you all. I'm backing off. Don't kiss my ass. See you later. Peace. I'm done. Deuce."
Wait, you're gone, Scotsman?
No, I was talking about Vegan. Vegan's like, dude, I'm out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Peace.
You ain't seeing shit because you keep talking about it. You hyped it up so much. Fuck you all. I'm done.
I'm trying to find out who won the fights tonight in the UFC. So I'm in between this and that, but I like Vegan coming on here. So no idea who he was, and he turned out to be like one of us.
You called me a troll.
Well, he's got 7 more acres than I do. I'm pissed.
All right, so chessboard, yeah, you're right on the money, brother. I tell people all the time, look, it's coming. We know it's coming, and if you believe in what this country stands for, and you believe in what it's supposed to stand for, and you want to fight for what it's supposed to stand for, then you're going to be willing to be one of those that will fight and die for it. Period.
Are you talking about this quote?
Yep.
It's pretty freaking awesome. It's pretty obvious what's going on right now. If you guys don't get it, you'll never be able to vote again. it's going to be all fake votes, and
So for folks that don't realize what's going on, I've said it before in a couple other live streams too, but they're trying to push a vote through where the UN will literally take control and nothing of the Constitution will ever exist again. Nothing.
Well, I swore my oath. Fuck them.
They are trying to push that shit through right now before the election because they know they're probably going to lose the election. So they're trying to push it and push it hard. And if the UN takes control, then we'll have nothing.
I heard something about that, Scotsman, about and this has been going on for years, and maybe up to 8 years. But there is a thing that the U.S. has not signed over something to the UN where they can come to this country and do certain things. I can't recall what it all entails, but it's something to what you're saying. But this whole thing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to cut you off, but
no. I'm not trying to cut you off.
So you go back to Obama. Obama was back 2012, somewhere around there.
Yeah. 16. Man.
You got to remember that when all this stuff started happening, folks were kind of panicking a little bit, and they were all rushing out and buying this and buying that and doing this and doing that, but they weren't paying attention to actually what was really going on. And they kept throwing stuff out in the media, and this is what you really have to pay attention to. They keep throwing things out in the media, so you're looking at this while they're doing this. And this is a huge thing they do, and it's a constant thing they do. And we're still facing this today. And what most folks constantly forget is that Obama legalized lying to you. So he literally legalized lying to you. And most folks forget that. But that's what happened.
How did he legalize? What was the situation where the legalization of lying to you, and from him as a president, or what did he legalize?
Yeah, he legalized it where they can. What the hell's the word for it? God damn it! Begins with a C.
Conspiracy.
No, the other one.
Corruption.
Damn it.
Confiscation.
Sorry, I'm fucking tired, man. I've been up for hours.
Copulation?
No.
Treason?
Hang on.
Sorry.
You're good, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm just fucking tired, dude.
Well, I know police can lie to you. In the course of an investigation and interviews and interrogations, police are legally allowed to fucking lie to you. So maybe, he expanded those powers to political people. I don't know. But yeah, if, you get interrogated police, they can fucking lie to you to coax you and saying something else. And that's legally bound by federal court, Supreme Court. They can say, oh, we have camera. We have, I was going to say video. No one uses video anymore. But we have whatever video is nowadays of you doing this. And if you plead guilty right now or say you did it or write the statement, it'll go better for you in court. And some people will fucking still do that. And no, the police don't have any video of it. They just coerced you and legally. And you just fucking made yourself guilty. You gave a guilty statement.
Well, but that's when the Constitution backs up the people, and you can say, "Oh, you really got that? Let me see it."
Well, it's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. what I'm saying is they could say, I got you on video doing it. Your best bet is to write a statement. And even if it's not on video, because they're lying about them having you on video, they still have you writing the statement that you did it.
Yeah,
So
but you got to be smart. You got to say, okay, show me the video.
No, what you got to do is be smart and say, Fifth Amendment, and I request a lawyer.
I was just going to say, as soon as the cops arrest you, if they don't arrest you, you don't have to talk to them. As soon as they arrest you, shut your fucking face and call Bruce Rivers. Or, and just let, it's going to cost you a bunch of money. You're not smarter than these cops. They do it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You're just some clown that got pulled over and you had a fucking joint in your car or whatever. Yep. So you shut up, you call the lawyers, and you let them do it. Then you pay the lawyer for what you did. Last time I got in trouble, I shut my face, let the lawyer take care of it, and then made sure he got paid. Because he did, so just like I said, you shut your face, you let the lawyers deal with it, let the cops make all the promises they want. And even when these cops are in trouble, I'd tell them to say the same thing. Don't even talk to your buddies, call your fucking rep.
Right.
And
like you just said, Wallace, some of these cops, they think they're smarter than the people doing the interview, but they don't realize that they're under the same rules as people. Internal affairs can lie to them. They, this and that, and they can say we have it on video, and they can bring up falsehoods. The police are allowed, and I don't mean this in a bad way or anything. The police are allowed by law to lie to you. So whether you're a cop under investigation or a citizen, answer the basics. I don't even know. What if, everyone wants, I don't mean this about it. I'm not saying everyone wants to glamorize, but it's like, people, if you're a gun carrier, you think about an incident where you might have to use the gun. And I'm trying to say this without any leading or anything, but it's like taking a life of a motherfucker, depending on what you say at the incident and whatever, and any evidence they see, you could be gone without handcuffs, or you could be gone in handcuffs, depending on what you say. And if you have to do the deed and do someone for the right reasons, you need to say, you need to give a preliminary, if you don't need to, but I'm so and so. This person did this. He fired his gun, and in self-defense of myself, and not property, but myself and others or whatever. You did this, and say that's a synopsis of what happened. The rest of it, you need to speak to my attorney, and you're gonna spend some time in jail probably, but you're gonna get out, and you're not gonna get fucking railroaded like some people.
Exactly. If you're in any situation like that, you just shut your mouth, call the lawyers, give them the most basic information, no matter what they tell you. You let those lawyers take care of that business.
Yep.
Now, when it comes to if you get in you have to defend yourself some way or whatever. My first thing I always say is, run away. The more distance you put between yourself and everything, and the person who's trying to do harm to you.
Right.
Hey, if somebody's breaking in the house and stealing a fucking TV, it's a fucking TV.
Right.
If you're in a situation where you're by yourself and you have to defend yourself, run away. You'll save yourself so much money down the road.
Oh, money and time, and it's insane. And also on top of that, a lot of the times that guys get in trouble is because they're women. And you don't want to. There's. I forget the correlation that I was thinking of a few seconds ago, but You know, I don't mean women will get you in trouble, but women will get you in trouble. And if someone says something or someone does something, the fucking you know, you and your girl are in a bar or a restaurant, and some drunk fucking says something, some drunkard like you, Jay, says something, and you know, it gets into something, and you got to pull out Roscoe. You got no right to do that, you know, but you can't embarrass a man in front of his woman, because they will do strange things to fucking defend their fucking manhood. And that's what I was going to say. Don't do things. Don't fucking bring a gun to a gunfight if it's just to protect your manhood.
Right.
Because a lot of people fucking kill people over that shit.
It just, of course, I don't do bars or things like that anyways.
Yeah.
At least not anymore. But
I meant that, yeah, in a wide ways.
well, but yeah, I mean, you get in a situation where somebody pisses you off or pisses your old lady off, and she starts running her mouth, and then stuff like that. And I've seen that situation go where women just sit there and they want to,
antagonize and poke.
And also I've seen guys just sit there and they start swinging their dicks at, shaking their dicks at each other, trying to prove which one's better and all that.
Right.
The next, there's somebody lying on the floor bleeding. Yeah, it just
and someone's going to jail.
Yeah, exactly. So just if you can, just run away.
Have you seen that video? I was watching the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. I had retired, and so the Rittenhouse trial, and we all know who that is, I think. His trial was going on, and I was watching this lawyer's channel, Streamyard, all the time. And man, thoughts escape me when I'm fucking drunk. Kyle Rittenhouse. Okay, I forgot where I was going.
Well, to answer your question, I paid very little attention to the Rittenhouse situation. I was aware of it. I was interested in it, but as far as I was hoping the kid would, based on what I knew, I was hoping the kid would get, be able to walk away. Another case, run the fuck away. If he just, he was in a bad area. There's people there just looking for a fight, and now he defended himself. He did a hell of a job doing it.
Sure.
Just to be honest, he should have just let those fuckers burn their town down. And if he was going to clean up and pick up garbage and stuff, he should have done around his place. But I'm glad he was able to walk away from that, and hopefully he doesn't have to deal with anything like that ever again in his life.
I'm sure he won't. That's and I'm starting to regain what I was my main track was, because I brought up the Rittenhouse as a precursor to what we were talking about before. But yeah, you're right, and even as a cop, you have to go through the process if you take a life. And yeah, it's a lot easier. I will say that is a Leo to go through that type of stuff than a regular civilian. But yeah, it's no joke, and you carry it as a last resort, man. Like you say, walk away, run away. It's like, don't get involved. There ain't no, you saving your ass one night and proving a man that you're better than he is, or he can't do that to you. I'm not talking about shooting people for a reason, for a legitimate.
Right. No. Somebody, if you got some badass or a junkie or whatever coming after you, and you have no choice, well, then you got to do what you have to do. That's why we carry our weapons.
Yeah. But other than that, I think responsible gun toter is, you got to know when to. It's just like, and I hate to be a dick, but Kenny Rogers, man, got to know when to hold him, fold him, and just fucking walk away.
I told Susan one time, we got on the subject, and I'm there. Yeah, if I ever walk in the house, I find somebody, in the house trying to steal the TV, I'm just going, walk away, leave, get on the phone, call the cops, let them take care of it. And she's giving me the goonie eye about that. I'm there, and even if I walk into the house and I'm in the house and then I find them and I'm deep inside the house at the time, I'm going to do everything I can to get out of the house, let him have the house.
Yeah.
And then, so by this time, she's just, giving me the evil eye that, these women are very good at doing. I mean, now, if I walk into the house and I find somebody in there and you're in the house, I'm just going to rain the fires of hell down upon the fellow and then let the fucking lawyers take care of it when it's over.
Right.
Yeah. And so, and that's the attitude. I mean, I don't care about fucking TV. Yeah. I'll go and it's probably last year's model anyway, so I need to upgrade.
Right.
So.
Well, hey, I'm going to turn and go to bed, but thank you for on here, and great to meet you all guys, and maybe I'll see you next Saturday.
Yeah. Pop in next
Hey,
week.
appreciate it.
Hey, thank you guys, everyone.
Hey.
Okay.
See you later.
See you. You well, thank you. You
All right,
Jay,
Deacon, come on. Every Saturday night we're on here, so get your ass back on here. It was good.
What time do you start?
8 Eastern.
6 Central, so 8
Eastern.
Okay.
8 Eastern. Okay.
The whole world goes by Eastern time. Okay, we don't use Central.
No, we don't.
No, they don't understand.
Thank you for getting fired up about that one.
I do not go by Eastern time, but you're welcome. 6 o'clock Central, 8 your time, and come back on. I got to roll more smoke, so we're done with this live chat.
It's like when Texas people say there's no beans in chili. Of course, there's fucking
One
beans
thing
in
I
chili.
can say is vegan just gained a couple of more points. We all go by Eastern time. We can all add 3 if we need to.
Yeah,
there we
vegan. Vegan. I'd like to watch your videos, and we'll be back. We're always on 6 Central time here, East.
See you guys.
Eastern.
Which is 8 o'clock our time.
All right,
we
8
don't care
o'clock
about
for
Central
you
time.
Eastern
We don't
boys.
care about Central time.
All right, I'm a Western boy, but whatever. All right, it was good to see
Cornbread should be
you on
sweet.
here, and
Cranky.
It was good to see Cranky reloading bullets. Did you see that?
Thank you.
Yeah, we got a snippet of Esau's here. Hey, Esau. And yeah, vegan, come back on here, and Cranky, keep reloading. And hey, let's end this shit. What is it? 5 hours? Oh my God.
No, it's almost 5.5. We have to go to 5:30.
5.5 hours. Oh my God. Anyway, I hope vegan comes back. I love new guests that we never know who they are. And what do you know? He knew Vanessa Kitty, and I hope he watches Zardoz. And Mac is here. Let me post this here. Mac showed up, and Vanessa, yeah. Fun chat, guys. I gotta go roll smokes. I told you when I'm done, I have to roll smokes. I'm done. I need to roll smokes now. And Cranky is still. You can hear Cranky still reloading. Cranky, come on.
Yeah, that's the problem with stupid pain meds. You take one and then they wake you up for a while. before
Cranky,
you get tired. So.
All right, Cranky, get back on here. It was good to see you. I don't think I ever seen Cranky reloading, so there you go. Anyway,
Alrighty, guys.
It was so fun to have a special, not a troll guest come on here, and that's what this is all about. So that was great.
Yeah, I think he seems pretty interesting. I like him.
Yeah, he's got 57 acres. Oh my God, he beat me out, bastard. Anyway, I hope he comes back on again.
Dude, and it sounds like he even retired earlier than you.
We have no
He's got
idea.
more acres, younger
Oh, shut up.
retirement. He's whooping your ass.
Well, he said he said he was a Marine, so
Hey, I
I
don't
don't-
care, but I hope he shows back up again.
yeah.
You know, I don't know what his channel is, so we can't follow him. We knew about Vanessa Kitty, which is awesome. Anyway, we got Burger Boy on here. Burger Boy. Anyway. All right, guys, let's end this off. I got a roll of smoke to go to bed with, and any last words, boys?
Yes. As of right now, I'm madly in love with the 22 arc. Now that can change.
Really?
Just like any other relationship. I'm liking it. You know, now that I've had a chance to like sit down and think about it and look at the test targets and stuff, or the targets, I should say, a lot of potential there. So if yeah, I'm still not sure what kind of velocities I was getting with the rifle, but it was because my lab radar decided it just wasn't going to work. Yeah, no matter what I did. And a sign of maturity, instead of doing what I should have done, which is throw it out in the middle of the range and use it for target practice, I took it, put it back in the box, and put it back out in the truck. And but yeah, like I said, I'm liking the 22 arcs right now, and if it makes the velocity I want to do with the 68 grain or 69 grain match bullets, then I'll be really happy with it. So that's my word for the evening.
All right. Any last words from you other guys?
Go Birds.
Hey, Cranky, it was great to see you reloading. That was awesome.
Yeah, I'll get on here probably if you run more of those, live chats with the replay and stuff like that. Since I'm like around and you do them at different times, if I see one of them, I'll jump on.
All right, we'll do some Halloweens for sure, and we'll do some during the week. All right. Thank you. You keep reloading, buddy.
All right, take it easy, guys. Have a good one.
Hey, good to see you on here. I'm glad your back is okay. For reloading, anyway.
I'm about to say it's probably not okay, but he's managing.
Yeah, I do what I can in short bursts.
Hey, he's getting it done. I was sure happy to see Cranky reloading on that thing. So, and it was good to get Vegan on here. Who would have thunk, I hope he watches the movies Czar does. And he seemed like one of us. So, anything else, guys? I love the chats because of this. We found it.
I'm just here for the complimentary mints.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kyle, I love you. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for getting on that rickshaw and getting home.
I'm telling you, traffic was hell. We had police rickshaws and fire truck rickshaws and ambulance rickshaws.
Yeah, and I'm glad Pat came on and everyone else. And all right, everyone in the side chat, I love you guys. Any last words from the panel here?
I think we just need a countdown,
or however you.
All right,
end it.
Scott.
That's what it is.
All right, Scott's, Rollis, Cranky, Kyle, thanks for coming on, and Pat, and everyone else, and Mr. Zink, everyone. All right. Until next time, are you guys ready for the afoof?
Waiting for the countdown.
All right, let's see. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Afoof! Afoof! Oh, wait, I got to click on it. Afoof!